Welcome everybody to the second day of the Canadian Touch Nationals tournament hosted here in West Shore, sponsored by KCC Restoration. We have an exciting tournament ahead of you. It's the day two, it's the second leg. So if you tuned in yesterday, if you caught the updates, whatever it might be, if you haven't, that's okay. We have a few pool matches left to play. I believe one happened over on field 2 already. And then following that, a little bit of a lunch break around 11 o'clock into our knockout series. Tournament favorites so far, I would have to say, is going to Portland. They are the reigning champs. It is easy to remember, last year's performance when they came and absolutely dominated the competition so far yesterday. But enough about Portland. To start us off, we have Victoria Touch versus Mariloma Black on field 1, with Mariloma Orange kicking off against, I want to say, Toronto on that field 2. Unfortunately, my list has been nullified. It is no longer up to date, as there has just been some changes to make sure each team gets a fair stab in this tournament. We don't want teams starting too early, teams starting too late, games back to back where they have to force themselves through and push their bodies in ways that we don't want, because after all, player safety is our number one priority here. A big thank you to West Shore's sponsors, the host team, the Host Touch Club. West Shore Touch is sponsored by Service Master. However, this tournament is brought to you by KCC Restoration. That is our tournament sponsor. Absolutely wonderful company. They are in the insurance business. They'll let you know, take care of you, just as they've taken care of us here at the tournament. My name's Zephyr Melnick. Foxy's on the camera, and we're off. Game 1 here. Marilomas is already just ripping through it. They're looking to just set this tempo early, set the pace, maybe catch Victoria a little lacking. It looked like that tap off as soon as the whistle went. Well, it looked like they were just maybe hoping to catch Victoria with their pants down or their head in the sand, whatever it might be. Loma's now looking to make the wing. They got a draw and pass with a dive, resulting in try given. Team 2, Mariloma here. Nice and simple. Please do let us know how this stream's audio, how this stream's video, how this stream's graphics are holding up. After all, we want to make sure that you have a good experience. We want to make sure that your time spent here with us is well worth it. So please do keep me informed. Give me something in the chat. It's a long day for both players, viewers, spectators, commentators, whatever it might be, and it gives me something to think about, gives me something to chat with. Victoria here, returning the favor to Mariloma. 2 phases in. They're already getting close to that try line. Looking for a nice long skip pass over the top, but it does not quite the fingers. Splits the difference, hits the ground. It's going to be a turnover. Excuse me, Mariloma's ball. With a quick tap from Mariloma now, they're just looking to play out of their own end. Take some easy phases, some easy meters. They've got some fake runners, some people committing to it. Players hustling here towards their box. In touch rugby, you want to make sure that when you're getting those rolling subs in, which is the box that I'll keep mentioning today, you want to be close to it. No point in running 50 meters across the field to make a substitution when you can run the ball and then make a substitution with 4 meters to go. Mariloma's now just sniffing on the line. They're knocking on the door. Dummy half looks like it's going to be a turnover here. Victoria's ball. First phase now. Quick placement, quick ball up. Running their players out of bounds, but that's okay. It makes the substitutions easy, as you can see here close to the scaffold. We're right on the field line right now. Victoria making some impressive meters after that substitution. Working towards the edge. Some hands will do. Back inside. Taking the touch now. Having a movement through. Whistle's blown. No good. It's going to be Loma's ball playing out of their own end. Loma's producing. They're looking to play towards their own box, make these substitutions easy, and you can see that. However, a lack of control when placing that ball results in a turnover. It's going to be Victoria's ball in Mariloma's half. Now looking to even the score, 1-1. Call from the bench, a resounding take your touches. The team is cheering each other on. They want to just get in nice and smooth, but another whistle for a shoulder shove, it looks like. Referee's not happy with the level of contact and the physicality here in touch rugby. A quick tap, moving backwards, a little bit of a what am I going to do, draw you in, and a diving try is going to be awarded. Victoria now evening the match 1-1. We're about 6 minutes into this, 3 minutes into this. Holy, touch just flies by. Goes to show my sense of time might be a little bit skewed up here as I'm watching rugby after rugby after rugby, day in, day out. With how fast it is, you expect the games to be over quicker than they are, but 20-minute halves are a long time in 6 phases series. Loma's now in their third phase, I mean. They're producing, they're getting that ball down quick, they're getting it out quick. They want to use their hands, they want to use that ball a bit quicker than maybe each other. Liking what I'm seeing, they're going to be on their final phase now. One last attempt to get in there, or they're turning that ball over into Victoria's favor. Tag ball is thrown just kind of haphazardly, and unfortunately that means it's going to be a turnover. Victoria now playing out of their end. Sucking in a few touches, just accepting that, and a bit of a miscommunication on that pass as a looping player drops the ball. It's going to be Mara Lomas right next to Victoria's box. They're playing away towards their own end, potentially to get those substitutions a little bit easier. You can see that in their lateral running complete side to side. They just want to get that ball in a position where their teammates can get in and support it all the much easier. Couple passes now. I think they're just testing the waters. They want to see what is happening, but a whistle is blown for a penalty against Victoria, I believe. A little bit of chatter. It doesn't look like the players are happy with that call. They are unimpressed. But hey, that's what the officials are here for. Once again, a big thank you to the officials, the volunteers. Could not have this happen for the players without those groups of people. Lomas with an inside cut, a nice tight line, and a hard run means no try is awarded. Sorry, it looked from my angle like it would have been try down before the touch. Loma's going a little bit back and forth. They're kind of dancing here on Victoria's line. It's been in Victoria's half now for a couple minutes, and if I was in that position, it's just a whole lot more stressful defending your own line versus defending the halfway line. Draw and pass with a little bit of a lean, no dive needed. It's going to be another try for Lomas, bringing it 2-1. Who is leading each of the pools so far? I believe it is Portland in that in the Portland pool, and I think Mariloma Orange. I do believe. Again, I have not been paying too much attention to the standings. My head has been in the devices all day long, just making sure that our scaffold is currently set up in a bit better of a spot than yesterday. If you were here with us yesterday, you might have seen at the beginning and probably near the end, we just had a few technical difficulties. Our bit rate just was not producing down here at the JDF in Colwood, BC, which is my selfish plug here. If you are in the area, in the Greater Victoria area, you're kicking around the JDF, that Wanda Fuca Rec Center, why don't you pop on down? We have this tournament going all day. We got a little bit of a lunch break. We got some food tents, some beer tents. And to interrupt my spiel, my self-selling, it's going to be another point for Victoria, bringing it 2-2 for everybody. Loma's jogging out, looking to match. We are in a lucky position here in the scaffold. You might even hear it as the day goes on, but I'm right above Victoria's bench. You can hear the little bit of chatter, their tactical decisions, their strategy discussions. Oh, and Loma loses the ball. An unfortunate decision passing between two players to really pass into nobody, and it just means that there's no catch, no proper catch. Victoria's taking this opportunity. They're taking the advantage. They're going up, down, up, down, up, down, and they're using it. They went from about the equivalent of a 40-meter in their own half to now dancing on Loma's try line. A whistle is blown. Same thing from earlier. I'm not sure if this ref liked that physical contest. After all, it is touch rugby. It's going to be Loma's ball now playing out. Moving it. They're finding that edge. Loma's is working towards it. Loma's with a quick production, getting those subs involved immediately. Working their way through the hands now, one after the other. Oh, over the top, and then I believe it has to be a forward pass. I could not quite tell. Yes, forward pass, absolutely, from this angle. look like it. But again, we're up high and on an angle, and it just means sometimes those passes look a little bit more forward than they might be. Victoria now playing out of their own end on the try line. They're having a little step around, but they're working towards their box. Well-drilled team. They know what to do. They want to A, get out of their own end, but B, they want to make it easier to have their supports going. A little bit of a tag me, will you not? Will ya? Oh, out of bounds. No, tag first. Working towards each other. You can hear the communication of who's stepping up, taking that drive, who's taking that pass. I think their strategy might be to play in this right-hand corner or the right side of the field just to... I do unfortunately not know the current score in the other game. A dropped ball, just a slippery fingers. Lomas gives up great field position. Victoria's now in a scoring opportunity with 6 phases, basically just knocking on their door. When you're making those passes, and this goes for any game of rugby, whether it's a league or union or touch, if the ball's in your hands and you're busy looking where it's going to go and you're not paying attention to the ball in your hands before you've made the pass, you're just more likely to make that mistake. You want to complete one action before moving on to the next. Toronto and Mariloma Orange is on that second field, as I've mentioned. They might be having a bit of a go at each other. Hopefully we'll have proper score updates out of our socials team. That is not my jurisdiction. I'm just here for the live stream, keep my soothing voice, yap through the whole day, keep this marathon of a stream going. We will have updates on our Instagram. And after the lunch break today, which is a little bit of a different structure from yesterday because we have a proper hour break where I'll be going and coming back, I will put in my best effort, grab those actual updates for you, and link it in a pinned comment here, ideally. Victoria dancing around, doing more of the same. Looking to bring them in, looking to break down that thing, break down the defense, and a ball lost is going to be Loma's ball now. A great opportunity Victoria had, but honestly, just squandered. Nothing new, nothing different. They had 6 phases on the door of the Lomas defense, and they just could not convert. And the difference in tournament play is, which team can convert more. We've got a whistle blown. Referee's shaking his head. It's looking like it's going to be a forward pass here or collision. I thought it was going to be a collision. It looked like one of the Lomas players bumped into the Victoria's player, and they were giving each other some choice words, if I might say so myself. But, you can never tell. I'm not on the field. I can't actually hear them. I can only do a poor lip-reading job. Does he slip through? It looks like Lomas slips through. No touch made. Lomas slips through. 3, 2, 2. Up the Hunters. Up the Hunters. They were absolutely dominant yesterday. And I do expect a good showing from them today, short of, influenza or heat stroke or anything like that. I do reckon they are the fan favorite to win this thing. Me, of course, being the fan. Survey says I have the answer. A little bit of offload juggling, a little bit of, shoveling what's coming to you. Doesn't really result in anything for Victoria here. They kind of just go side to side, back and forth. And I know they're just trying to draw those defenders back and forth from side to side to do one of those with a long pass, and it just drops in the fingertips of the Victoria winger there. It's no dice for them. Mariloma now having a bit of a go. Probably tired of hearing that already. I'll find some new filler words for you to enjoy. But Lomas is sprinting towards their box to get those substitutions nice and easy. 2 meters is so much easier than 50. Third phase now, it looks like. Little pass, sucking up those defenders. Although this shift from Lomas is looking a whole lot flatter than the last one. They are kind of stagnant, maybe on their heels. It's hard to catch that. Guy named Joey on an American team who's saying Canada's a joke and he'll destroy Toronto single-handedly. Oh, big talk. We love big talk. You got to back it up, of course. And if you can't, well, then it's just kind of embarrassing and cringe. Victoria now making those substitutions easy, passing it along, sliding through. And a whistle is going to be for a unnecessary contact. Some shoving there from the Lomas. The referee does not like it. That's 3 penalties so far in this first half for unnecessary contact. And I know rugby's a contact sport, but we're playing touch rugby today, so I'm hoping it's not a signifier of what's to come. Whistle. He's having a chat with the players here. He's pointing down like he has with the tries before, but he hasn't given the whistle. It might be an injury. Substitutions just coming in. Number 13 for the Lomas is able to walk himself off. It's always good to see. You you never want to see somebody hurt. Very cringe. Well, sometimes, social etiquette is the only thing you can do is act with your actions, act with your words. I know the kind of people you might be talking about there, brash. But it's okay. Oh, little bit of Victoria Globetrotters here. Unfortunately, catching it in the air means you're not able to sprint when you catch it. It makes it just a little bit tougher to get your body moving. And after a big long day out in the sun with all that heat, I'm betting these athletes are feeling pretty tired. It's hard to stay hydrated. It's hard to stay not burnt. I mean, let me tell you, I was only just watching. I was spectating and commentating, and I am crispy like a lobster. A cooked lobster, that is. Not none of those raw or alive ones. It was a scorcher in that second half. Really just snuck up on you, and the wind cooled you down, and it just wasn't enough. Touch has been made, but the ref's giving it for some kind of obstruction call. I could hear his voice a little bit for getting in the way, but then his arms looked like it was a forward call, but maybe he's just making it up as he goes. Regardless, Victoria's now playing out at their own end. They're just doing a nice, simple system to get themselves to the box again. We've seen it before, and that's the second time for Victoria. That's going to kill them. Making a simple mistake like that when you're having 6 people come on, and instead of passing it to one individual, you're passing it to a group, a homunculus, it just does not work. If nobody's stepping up to take that ball, you just have to make the decision. The Insta social should be Touch Canada Rugby, at Touch Canada Rugby. After this game, for those 7 minutes in between this and the next one, I'll get in touch with Shane, who is my contact for Touch Canada, and I will get her to post that here. As a matter of fact, maybe I'll just go find that right here. Slammed on the head top. Oof. Body guy. That's going to be really embarrassing when you slip on your laces. You see, that's the beauty of competition. It really can bring out the worst and best in people. And sometimes bad. Looking like a knockdown there from Victoria is going to give 6 fresh phases to Lomas on the Victoria defensive line. It's going to be tough there. Absolutely tough. Touch Rugby Canada, at Touch Rugby Canada is the handle here. I'm going to post this. I'm hoping that I will be allowed to pin it, as I am just in chat here with you. I'm the West Shore page currently, and my name's Zephyr Melnick. I'm usually joined by my co-host Max Foot. We've got Foxy on the camera. We stream our union games for the club. Unfortunately, it's just me today. So you can only banter so much with yourself. So I'm a big appreciative fan of everybody in chat there. You keep me going. You give me that energy, that social battery, keep me ticking over. It's going to be a try there for Mara Lomas, 4-2. A little bit of tension here from the Victoria bench. You can hear it, headphones on, as I'm listening to the sound of my own voice. I can hear it over top of that. They are scrapping at each other, saying who made what decision, passing the buck on it, which is never a good sign. Big penalty here, reversing Victoria's momentum. Loma's now comfortably in a leading spot. They've got not only the points differential, but the field position. Victoria has not been in the Lomas half now for, I'd say, 5 minutes, 4 minutes. But again, as you might have come to learn, I'm not the best tell of time. Touch moves so fast for me, and I go, oh, wow, 3 phases done. That must have been 8 minutes. So much rugby happens in touch rugby. A tough offload to a tough offload results in a compounding error with the Lomas player dropping the ball just on the wing. Whether or not they would have scored that try, we could not tell. Victoria eager to get out. They're doing the same pattern again, bringing that ball in tight. They're working towards their box. They got 3 phases done now, and they're just about to cross the half. But a bobble while picking up the ball means that Victoria once again squanders their opportunity as they get to the Lomas halfway line. That is now 3 series in a row where they have been unable to even get into the Lomas defending side. 1, tap, 2, tap, 3. Loma's looking now to use some hands instead of just some one-up runners. They feel confident in the space they've created, and they're going in. Shoulders are getting dropped. It's a little dicey. Wondering where Field 1 game is. This is Field 1. Field 2, you might be able to catch it in the difference. It's that blue and orange in the background. That is Mariloma Orange versus Toronto Touch Rugby. Victoria now looking to play towards that box again. They're getting it through. There was just some changes with how the games happened. As you might have noticed, we did not start the live stream at 8:40, but we started it at 9:30. The reason behind this is we have an uneven number of teams in the pool selection. So to make sure that everybody's played the same amount of pool matches before we head into the knockouts later today, we needed to get a game in early. So game 1, Field 1, Victoria versus Marilomas. And Victoria takes another try, putting them closer, 4-2-3. You can hear the heartbeat going. We've got less than 2 minutes now, less than a minute probably even, as we approach the halftime. Lomas leads 4-3. Here we go. Lomas is off, taking the tap, receiving the touch. Air horn has blown. Next stoppage is going to be it. They got to keep that ball alive if they want another attempt here. They're moving, draw, pass, moving. They've ran each other out of space. That is a tough one. They had a 3-on-2 overlap, but instead of choosing to pass the ball, Marilomas opted to run it instead, and that just results in, hey, a not so hot. Anyway, that is halftime. I'm Zephyr Melnick here. We will be right back in about 7 minutes. 7 minutes is the break between games in about 3 minutes. Thank you for being here. are back. Welcome everybody to half two of our Lomas versus Victoria. Victoria. What a broad sense. Is that the greater Victoria area? Is that downtown Victoria? What might it be? I'm just being facetious, of course. I think it is just a group of friends who are put together enjoying it. Anyway, Victoria now kicking us off, starting it out, having a go. A little bit of clapping. Double check our audio quality so that we're not moving, and they tie up the game 4-4. Lomas was leading, not anymore. If you are out enjoying your long weekend, if you are outside, make sure to wear your sunscreen, your bug screen, and take care of yourself. It's a long weekend after all. And you can't have fun if you don't start in the morning, but you gotta make sure you drink your water, eat your food. Otherwise, how are you gonna hang out with me all Saturday long? Need that support after all. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Who schedules a doctor's appointment on a Sunday of a long weekend? Blew my mind, but again, it's a specialist. I'm happy I'm able to see them. It's great, but just a little strange. Lomas now back and forth they go, back and forth. They're just looking to maybe draw this defense, and nothing's happening, nothing's breaking. They're not gaining any distance, and they're shut down nice and easy. Touch is made. And all that work for naught. It is a dummy half. No, sorry, forward pass. My bad, my bad. Intercepts taken, no touch made. Touch has been made. That was dicey. Lomas is immediately back in an attacking position. I apply sunscreen to my nose for 8 seconds, and the play has already shifted directions. Touch is a rapid game. Absolutely exciting. And I think because of that rapid nature of it, it could be a great spectator sport. Would not be surprised if there is a second market for betting. Not that you should. We're not sponsored by Bet or gambling at all. Personally, not for me. Everybody's got their vices. It is what it is. But if you gamble, use your game sense, as I've heard and recited since I was a kid, as a matter of fact. We have an injury down. Does not look good. You hate to see it. Those non-contact injuries can be really bad because you know it's not just getting whacked. You know it's not just getting beat up. It's something tearing. It's something moving. It's something just not great. So hopefully the recovery is smooth and quick. Victoria now down 1 point. Their tie game has quickly changed into Lomas continuing to lead. Quick balls now, moving. Taking it in, tapping, moving back. On the doorstep here, I think Victoria has 2 phases left to try to convert this opportunity into points. Oh, whistle blown. No good. Bringing it back now. The Lomas with an opportunity to attack out of their own end. An easy turnover for Victoria. It's the first time they've been able to stop Lomas from actually entering their half, giving them a bit easier of a position to attack from. After all, half a field's shorter than a full field. Basic math. Rolling subs there. They're rotating through. Ooh, stepping in, dancing around. Does he evade the touch? He does not quite. He gets through 1, but not through 2. Balls not collected properly on the put down. That is tough. Tough to see as they make it all the way to a try scoring opportunity and just do not convert. Great work here from the Lomas to take some pace into it, using those power subs as they come off the bench to appropriately lengthen their lead. Sprinting with a switch inside. Nice quick balls. But one to another compounds the errors and resulting in a turnover into Victoria's ball. 1 with a touch. 2 with a touch. 3 now, working away from the bench as they're rotating their subs in, taking those touches. Back inside, quick offloads. Touch and then pass, no good. Whistle has been blown, stop a play. Not liking it, not liking it. Move it back, says the referee. I believe that call was for not on the mark. To the edge there. Great work now. Stable, dancing, back, forth. Lomas turns the ball over on Victoria's doorstep. They're now looking to play out of their own end a full 50, or full 70 meters. 70 meters one direction, 50 across. Big shove there from Victoria. Knocks a Lomas player to the ground. Hard to believe this is touch rugby. Lots of shoulder bumping. Tensions are high. The bodies are sore, tired, a little dehydrated. Makes it just a bit harder. Big touches. You can hear it. You can hear the bench erupting. Asking everybody to go left. Nobody quite taking lead. Too many chefs spoil the soup. Loma's now working back towards their bench. Great work, honestly. They've been phenomenal at getting themselves in a position to make those rolling subs just a little bit easier. And so has Victoria. Ball is not stable on the put down. It's going to roll. It's not going to be allowed. No dice there. Quick pop, quick. Oof. That sun is starting to peek out from behind the clouds a lot earlier than it did yesterday. I mean, the overcast is nice, both as a spectator, commentator, as a player. You know, you cool off, but I think with the wind and the clouds, you always forget about how vicious the sun really can be. You walk away with a burn and you didn't even realize you were burning. So as much as this sun is starting to cook me, I do appreciate it letting me know that, hey, your skin's in trouble. Sunscreened up, got my hat on, water locked and loaded. If you yourself have water handy, please do take a sip. It is a long, hot weekend. And if you're chilling inside in your nice, cozy house, well, stay hydrated. Doesn't hurt. Nothing wrong with it. Loma's ripping into it, having a little bit of pace there, taking the full advantage of the space allotted to them. Vic up quick on it, but Loma's is just a little bit faster. They've got the overlap. The ball makes it to hand, but it's not quite in a position where they can use that momentum to run through. Touch made, no try given. That turnover is going to be Victoria playing out of their own end now. Oh, oh, oh. Now you see me, now you don't. Now you see me, now you touch me. Touch first, carried 5 meters. You got to get that ball back there, number one. Ref slowing it down. He's saying, hey, you were too slow there, you know. You got to give Lomas the proper setup now, which as a player is always tough. If the whole point of drawing the defense, you know, pulling them side to side to create gaps, to create mismatches and overlaps for scoring opportunities, it is nullified by just slowing it down and not producing that ball quickly. Carrying through. Victoria now with that quick offload. Skip pass, looking to inside, looping play. Doesn't quite find the space they're looking for. Touch has been made. The heat, the stress, the tension, the physicality of a 2-day tournament is starting to show its head. The difference in the callouts, the vocal callouts from Victoria's bench from the first to the second half went from jovial and polite to tense and commanding. Lomas now working towards their bench. Quick production. They're making the decision on who to pass to early. One player, one pass. Basketball pass over the top, does not go to hands. It's going to be Victoria's ball playing out of their own end. We do apologize for the wind. Not much else I can do about it. We had a little bit of a sun umbrella to keep the heat off of us and the heat off of our tech, but oh boy, that wind just took it, popped it, flipped it inside out, and damn near poked my eye out with one of those umbrella spurs. No dice. I do not like that. I like having my eyes. Victoria sniffing around. They're looking to draw people in from side to side, maybe go for an inside pass again. It's tough to see though, because you've got one or two players always pulling them laterally, making the defenders work. But it doesn't look like the chemistry is there for Victoria to be able to identify those gaps and capitalize. Touch. Player's not looking happy. One player's hands up. Hey, I didn't do that, ref. I didn't do it. You didn't see it. And I don't think the ref saw it because he said play on. You know, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, as I've always heard. Of course, within the bounds of basic human dignity. It's important. Important. Big looping passes, big looping runs. Turnover here. Victoria's ball. They've successfully stopped Lomas from getting into their 22 now. That's 4 phases in a row. Lomas has not even been close to the try line. Big fan of a shutout defense. However, it's not going to be a shutout as there has been points scored on this board. Looking for some looping passes. People are, tensions are high. Holy cow. Touches are turning to shoves. Shoves are turning to pushes. I would not be surprised if we see some punches thrown today, although I am not an advocate for fighting in sports because that's what sports are for. And by that's what sports are for, I mean that is a way to express physicality through means that are not usually socially acceptable. But there's rules to things, you know, you can't just sock somebody for playing touch rugby. That's just not appropriate. Those touches are looking fast, they're looking aggressive. And I mean, if I can tell from up here, I couldn't imagine what it's like for the players on the field. Turnover on the Lomas field is going to end up, yeah, a little bit of banter, a little bit of silly buggers results in a 10-meter gain for Lomas. When you turn that ball over, you have to give that ball back quickly. You ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Hey, you heard it once, you heard it a million times. And now I'm talking about, you know, you put the ball in the scrum, you change the angle just a little bit. I'm not talking, oh, I ripped your shoes off and punched you in the kidneys when the ref wasn't looking. I'm talking respectable cheating here. But what a subjective line that is. A missed pass just slips through the fingers, out of bounds here for Victoria. It's going to be Loma's ball playing out. Touch has been made. Loma's looking to sprint towards their own box. Some players are already rolling off with those substitutions. Great piece of tech, a little tactical tech, if you ask me. Make sure it happens properly. Get those rolling subs easy. You might not be able to see it. I might be able to frame here as we're watching the far side of the field. But Victoria's bench is already starting to walk closer and closer towards their try line, probably anticipating the substitution on their next series here as this ball is looking like it might be turned over around the middle part of the field. Yes, just like that. Turned over, marching Lomas backwards a few steps. They're looking to work towards this left side. No, they're not. They're cutting back towards Loma's box. And like that, a single individual mistake, a bit of ego maybe gets involved. No good. Great commentary. Thank you, Silly Stringist. My name is Zephyr Melnick. I'm usually joined by my co-host Max Foot, but unfortunately he's just not here today. And all I'm trying to do is create an enjoyable experience to bring rugby to more people, whether that's touch, whether that's union, whether that's age grade, men, women's, premier, or divvies. I'm keen on doing it. I love seeing the numbers go up. Big number make me happy. So when you're watching, when you're chatting, it really just feeds into it and it makes me want to do it more and more. So thank you for joining us here. If you're watching the stream and you're going, hey, this guy on the commentary sucks or the guy on the camera is not it, and I don't want to watch the live stream, well, you don't have to. You can turn it off. Please don't. But you could always come down to the JDF, the Wanda Fuca Rec Center. We're down on the bottom fields right next to the golf course, or the Q Center. That is in Colwood, BC. Also kind of Langford. I'm not quite sure what the difference between Colwood and Langford is. You see, I'm a Gulf Island kid. Small little hippie there. Looks like another point on the board for Mary Lomas brings it 6-4. Lomas lead now by 2 points. With probably a handful of minutes left in this second half here of our first live streamed game, Victoria is not going to go down without a fight. You can already see it. Compared to their last 3 series, they've brought some tempo. I'm not going to lie, this is quicker than they've played this entire second half. They're not taking this 2-point differential standing down or sitting down. They're going to take it standing up and on their own terms. Because props to them. Why not? Over the top. Always a tough one. Always a tough one. Loma's now running it out of their own end. Ball in one hand. It's always an impressive thing to see. When I'm playing Union, I love to see it because it makes it easy for me to steal the ball. But when somebody takes a single rugby ball and they mitt it, put it in one hand, they palm that, and they run with it like they're holding a water bottle or a beer can or something like that, it's always enjoyable to see. Full sprint, full arm swing. Tensions are high. Refs telling the bench to shut up. But I don't think either side's happy. Some shoulders are being led. Touches are turning to tackles, basically. And, well, that's just not touch rugby, you know? It's supposed to be low impact, low contact, co-ed sport for everybody to play at any stage of life. Whether that's age grade, whether that's men's, women's, whether it's co-ed, like I just mentioned, whether that's senior, is what it is. Ooh, diving try from Victoria there. Not given, not given. I think the refs might be holding a little bit of a vendetta. It looks like Victoria's gotten under the skin of the officials, unfortunately. And when you're having to play the officials, well, that's just a tough one. Back now, Loma's playing out of their own end. One touch made. Second phase. They are sprinting. They're taking those big rounded plays, those big wheels. Anybody who played American football might know what a wheel is. It's a receiver line. It's pretty self-explanatory when you think about it. Circular pattern. Interesting. From my position up here on my soapbox, again, I'm not down there. I can't actually see what's happening. But each of these shoves, players are going, huh? They're throwing their hands up. They're asking what is going on. So it doesn't seem that either side is happy with the level of contact here in this game at our Canadian Touch Nationals tournament hosted by West Shore Rugby. Big thank you to the West Shore Rugby Touch Club. They sponsor ServiceMaster, allows them to play throughout the summer. It allows them to have the facilities to host a tournament like this. But an even bigger thank you goes out to KCC Restoration. You can see them in the top left there. They will get you sorted. You have a insurance crisis, a flood, whatever it might be, they'll get you sorted out. They, I mean, without them, we wouldn't have this tournament. So a big thank you to the sponsors, big thank you to the volunteers, officials, everybody who gets involved. Otherwise, you know, well, we wouldn't be playing and we wouldn't be watching. Loma's now responding already into Victoria's half. They are quite impressive with how they can just get from one end straight to the middle of the park. But a long whistle from the ref. They are going to go back to the out of bounds call, I believe is what it is. Out of bounds first instead of touch. That is a problem with wheeling runs, is that if a defender has the pace to stop you, get in the way, well, you're going to be diced. Some obstruction, an immediate turnover. So for those of you not in the know about touch rugby, when you get touched, you have to place it between your legs. You might hear a colloquial term of chicken scratch. Put it between your legs, kind of put it back. And if that ball is not stable, it doesn't count. But if you put it down and then you end up running into another player, it's similar to obstruction, like an obstructing line or shepherding in rugby union. And you're not allowed. So you have to place the ball confidently and strong, and then move. That is the air horn for our final whistle on the game. The final score here for Mariloma versus Victoria is going to be 6-4 Mariloma's favor, as I think they are now 2-1 in their pool phase. We're going to mess around with a little bit of the camera, make sure that we get a nice, strong shot for y'all, and we'll be back shortly. Thank you for being here. We are back. We've got Capitals versus Scribes up here on field one, with Seattle versus West Shore on field two. So, if you were following a home at home along on your own, sorry, I was a bit of a mouthful, say it 10 times fast. Uh, that schedule, we've had to swap some games around, as I mentioned earlier in the day. So, what is just resulting is some of these game or field two games being played on field one, which personally I'm excited for because I know yesterday there was a bunch of Capitals fans in here. Portland is leading by a bit of a landslide, absolutely. Excited to see those Capitals fans again. Once again, big thank you to KCC Restoration, our tournament sponsor. Big thank you to West Shore Touch Rugby Club, as well as, Touch Canada. Without all three of them, that wouldn't have been happening. Another honorable mention goes out to Service Master, which is Touch West Shore. Touch is rugby club's sponsor, and by extension, West Shore is the sponsor of the tournament. But our main sponsor, you can see it up there in the top left corner, is the KCC Restoration. They are the bread and butter. They're the backbone of this tournament to be able to make it happen. You know, the funding, paying the officials, paying the medical staff, getting it all sorted, done, and dusted. Capitals now already taking the field. They're eager to go. Scribes here. We are just up above the Scribes bench, so we'll maybe have some insight, a little bit of details, a little bit of energy passing us through. You might even be able to hear it from the mic. Regardless, we shall see how it goes. Six players on the field now. Eager. Absolutely eager for this game. And if the schedule is to remain true, despite some field swapping, if the timings are correct, there should be a break, a little lunch break, as our pool play ends. This is our last two pool matches. It's going to be Capitals versus Scribes and Seattle versus West Shore, as mentioned. That Seattle-West Shore game is down on field 2. So if you are in the area, that's Colwood, BC. We're down at the JDF, and we're right next to the Q Center, if that helps locate you. Pop on by. Grab a drink, grab a brew pop, support Thunder Rugby, support West Shore. Check out our medical staff, our food tent, whatever it might be, you know. Get yourself involved. If you're not able to make it in person, that is okay. Thank you for joining me on the stream. I'm Zephyr Melnick. If you'd like more of me, I live stream the West Shore Union games throughout the season. This year, we've upped our capacity just a little bit, so we should have some away games. Usually it's just a home game, you know, the important, the big ones, the triple headers, the full day events, those family days. But we will have more games. Anyway, we are off. Scribes now starting us off with that tap. They are 2 phases in, as they're already encroaching a little bit on the Capital side. They're not even thinking about switching over to the box here. They don't care about the having to make those rolling substitutions easy. I reckon they're just caring about keeping Capital away from their box, making it hard for them to take those substitutions. A touch and a pass, and the pass doesn't go up to the ref here. It's going to be the missed pass. Never mind. Not onside. I believe a six fresh phases for the Scribes. Seems like Lomas took down Toronto. Absolutely. I do believe Lomas Orange was top of the pool yesterday in their respective sides there. Scribes going back and forth a little bit, making those touches, making those tags. Scribes with a full, fresh 6 phases. They really just got to play around. They got to experiment here. Draw and pass, and the Scribes are in. Easy money for them here. Great work. Honestly, you love to see it. Straight from the training pitch. That's bread and butter for rugby right there. Draw and pass, draw and pass. All you want to do in this sport is create 2-on-1s, some overlaps. You want to create mismatches. Get the fast guy against the slow guy and get the big guy against the small guy, or however it might be. Obviously, contact, that doesn't really happen in touch rugby, or at least it shouldn't. So it's definitely more about catching people exposed, maybe on their back feet, you know, with their laces down. And the Capitals fans are back out of the woodwork. It's like a horn. The beacons of Gondor have been lit. The beacons of the Capitals have been lit. We do love that support. It's great seeing all that support coming from, from the supporters, from you guys. It wouldn't happen without it. I reckon the Parrots aren't watching yet, but your son, Kane Parrott, is playing for West Shore. He was letting me know yesterday that you guys might be tuning into the live stream, and give you a personal little shout out. I'll be doing it again when we get to West Shore, don't you worry. Looking like the Capitals scored a quick retaliation, bringing this 1-0 or 1-1. Not exactly sure how love works. I think it just means tie game in tennis. But I always thought it only applied when you get to 40 points, which is also weird. Why do they go 15, 15, 10? Weird sport tennis is. Not like my good sport, touch rugby, you know. Scribes now already awake and behind the wheel. In the time it takes me to rant on my soapbox about tennis, they've almost got a try scoring opportunity. Just popped it out of the hands. Scribes are looking like they're a bit more full of energy from yesterday. Love to see it. That's great. Capitals wheeling around the outside, working towards their box to make those rolling substitutions even easier. 2 phases now. They're getting to halfway. With both teams showing that they can kind of make a moment happen, make some magic happen just individually, I reckon this game's going to be decided on who's able to just keep consistent. And it looks like the Capitals being able to draw pass, and not drop the ball results in another try there for them, taking the lead 2-1 in Capitals' favor. With everybody watching, thanks again for tuning in. Just big shout out to our sponsors, the volunteers, everybody. I'm sure you've heard this spiel. I'm not going to name them all right now. I just want to keep it in your mind that they're there, mainly so I can selfishly plug, hey, if you're in Victoria, maybe even Vancouver, BC as a whole, and you want to support some local amateur rugby, get out there. It's a great way to support grassroots. It's a great way to get yourself a tax cut, whatever it might be. For whatever reason, the children care not why the orphanage was built. The other piece, I'm hoping, chat here, if you can keep me filled in, we are trying a little bit something different with our stream setup today, just because yesterday we stumbled a bit in the morning, and by the afternoon with the heat, the machines just weren't there. So we've changed some things up, changed a little bit of our uploads and how it's working. So do tell us how the quality of the stream is, especially as we get to those longer hours throughout the day. We want to make sure that the stream is not only good for 1 hour, and 2, we want to make sure it's good for the whole day. Capitals waking up to that attempt by Scribes to score back into the Scribes half now. They're looking eager. They're looking good to go. Strong start for Ottawa. Absolutely. Whistle from our side. No dice. It's going to be a turnover there. Looked like it was called in from the AR, potentially an offside call. Didn't quite see his hands. Do appreciate how the ARs and the refs, they too are doing rolling subs. And I know I mentioned this yesterday, but I'm going to mention it again because I just think it's so cool. When you have officials like that rolling in, you give all 3 of them the same weight to make decisions in the game instead of, the ARs help the referee make their decision or whatever. All 3 of these referees are referees, whether they're in the AR position or the main referee position, because they're rotating through. Super, super cool to me. Scribes now knocking on the door of the Capitals. They're doing the same decisions as Victoria, where they're not deciding on who they're going to. They're passing to the mass. They're passing general mass, And Capitals with a drawn pass. Quick little tip gets them almost the whole way into the Scribes half with 1 phase. 5 phases here. Rolling subs coming on, blasting through. A little bit of a tick up in the tempo. Let's see if the Capitals can maintain this. Just from what I've seen from the Scribes here, I do reckon they will give the Capitals a hard time if the Capitals become complacent. Because like any sport, things can change on the drop of a dime. Scribes drawing and passing, making it to the wing now, looking back inside. Nope. They're just going to take the touch. They're going to set it up. They're going to have rotating subs coming in now. Ball was not out. An extra 10 meters for the Scribes gives them a strong attacking position to just march down the field here. Keeping it on this left side, making it tough for the Capitals if the substitution and the change and the turnover comes. A little bit of wind there in the microphone. Sorry for anybody who's just enjoying my voice. You probably don't want to hear bone in the background, but there's not much I can do about the cloud cover, about the winds. Scribes getting an extra 6 phases for an intentional or unintentional knockdown. Regardless, knockdown not allowed. If you get in the way, if your hand touches that ball and you aren't able to catch it on an honest attempt of an intercept, well, that's going to be a penalty. It's going to march you back, giving the Scribes a whole fresh series to attempt from. But they're just playing a little tight. They're not taking full advantage of those 6. That try-scoring opportunity, that dive is shut down. Marilome O is looking great. Yes, the orange team or the A team or however you might want to say it, the O team, they have been star-studded. They had a great performance. The only team close to getting a point differential similar to Portland, I would reckon it's Mariloma Orange versus behind the back, out the back with a little bit of a wrist twist. Some panache, unfortunately, doesn't quite go to hand. Cheese salsa dip in a Heineken sounds like a great long weekend. Make sure you're mixing in a water. Whoop, big goosey steps, big hands. Scribes have made it into the Capitals half, but unfortunately the ball is led and just not collected. Capitals number 92. I wish I had my team sheet with the names, but unfortunately, as I learned yesterday, I'm not the greatest at reading numbers out of order at a rapid pace. Would I tell you, would you believe me, that 9 comes after 77? Because I wouldn't have until I read that sheet yesterday. Much simpler to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, if you ask me. But hey, I'm just a guy up here yapping. Capitals now 5 meters out. They're looking for it. Eager. Drawing them side to side. They got a bit of a shooter on the Scribes now. Over top, inside. Scribes does get a finger on it. It's going to be 6 fresh phases for Capitals as they're attacking on the Scribes try line. Tap and go. Capitals are off now, looking to draw in, maybe suck in some defenders as they go. A quick production. Dummy half, of course, can't score, so he's got to find somebody here to support. But it looks like his supporters overran him, unfortunately. Some obstruction call is going to result in a turnover. That is a tough one. That is a tough one. Unfortunate work there. A great read, if I'm being honest. Just don't think 92 communicated what they were doing with the rest of their squad. 1, 2, a little bit of a drawn pass. Scribes taking the touch, opting to do it as they're rotating in fresh 6. Oh, tough, 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 tough. You hate to see it. Unfortunately, I think the tempo that the Scribes were setting on the production of that ball, placing it and getting it back up and placing it and getting back up, didn't quite match the speed at which the rolling subs came in. And it just results in a tight Scribes defense, meaning the Capitals are able to get to that left side wing, slice through the defense, and put a 3rd try on the board for themselves. Scribes ready, Capitals on defense. Here we go. Tip tap. Oh. Offload from the deck just goes a little too high, hits that fingers of the Scribes player and just bounces forward. Of course, that'd be a knock-on. But in touch, you have to make sure you collect that ball. You cannot have that ball go to ground. No bounce passes, no loss of control. It's very similar to old school, traditional union rugby, and I'm talking 1800s old school union rugby. Did you know in the original version of the game, the original iteration, the first update, as I could say, a knock-on was anytime the ball hit your hands and wasn't caught. So if I passed it to you and it hit your hands and it bounced and you let go of it for like half a second because it was just zipping into your hands, well, that's a knock-on, even if you collected it. Of course, that rule's changed, as we probably now know. Engineer, my doctor. I am a surgeon. Scribes looking on their 5th. Draw, pass, and it's down. Great work there from the Scribes to wake back up, get the defense moving side to side and exposing those gaps. Forward pass. That try is going to be reverted. No dice there. The score remains 3-1, Capitals' favor. Tough to see. Loma's now, though, playing out of their own end. It's always a bit tougher. I'm sure you're going to hear it today. You've probably already heard it 10 times. You're going to hear it 100 times more. 70 meters is longer than 35. Oh, and the Capitals just slice through number 99, absolutely booking it from one end to the other. A great individual effort from the players on the Ottawa Capitals there, taking the score 4-1 with a 3-point differential. The Capitals lead. Scribes now. Ooh, I lied. I am sorry. As bombastic and spectacular as that individual effort was, it was called back. No dice, says the referee. Scribes finding the edge now. Working it in. I also love how everybody's wearing hats. I think that's pretty cool. You don't really see a lot of hats in rugby. Maybe a scrum cap, but that doesn't really count. Not really. Izzy the speedy cap. Say that 10 times fast. I don't think any of it rhymes, so I'm sure it won't be a problem for the linguistic control of somebody like myself. No, I kid. I stumble over my words all the time. Capitals now just kind of having a bit of a steamer as they're ripping through it. But they've slowed it down. They're just taking their time. They're looking side to side. And this is a strategy where I, again, as a Union player, do not quite fully understand in touch rugby. I mean, I do. I understand you want to draw the defense, you want to move them side to side. It's looking like a capital try. There we go. An honest effort, diving try there. Great work connecting. Gonna make me eat my words as I'm saying, I don't really understand it. What's going on? And then immediate try. As I was saying, you want to draw defenders side to side. You want to create a mismatch. You want to get somebody on a weak shoulder. You want to, catch them on their heels instead of on their toes, whatever it is. That's that mismatch we keep talking about. And it makes sense to me in Union. You go forward a little bit. You have two people run in different directions, but you're going forward to create that mismatch. Where in touch, you can go a lot more backwards and side to side, and you're not really punished by it because it's just a touch. Where if you go backwards in Union to create those gaps, well, that's where you get cranked in the ribs and dump tackled. So whenever I see it, my brain goes, oof, why? Scribes looping. Long passes, gets everybody involved, all 6 members, through the hands on an inside loop as that player spins and wheels around for a second try, putting the Scribes with 2 tries on the board. Big team effort. Lots of support from Joyce here. Go Capitals. They've got their spectators. They got their fans. Everybody's rooting for you back home. They're taking their long weekend. They're choosing it to spend it with this random guy here on the internet. All to support the Capitals. Lovely work there. Great camaraderie. I'm sure the clubhouse is phenomenal to be in post-match. Capitals now working to the right. Trying to recycle, but they don't quite get the opportunity to. Taking the touch, opting to just draw them in. Looping pass, but the touch has been made. Lomas is going to turn that ball over. It's going to be Scribes attacking out now. Sorry. Skipped one phase. They have a final phase here. Final opportunity to attack. Hearts. Love our Ottawa team. Up the Capitals. Can't have a club without a bunch of glue guys. Oh, sniper in the bushes. No dice there for Lomas. They cannot convert, so Scribes has an opportunity to attack out of their own end. Avoiding one, but the second touch has been made. Keeping it tight towards their box so they can make those rotations, those substitutions, those hockey subs, real quick. Nice and smooth. Drawing it in now. With only 2 phases left to score, I reckon the Scribes are just going to try to get that ball as deep into the Lomas territory as possible. Tag made. Ball produced. Final phase here, just get it towards that line. Want to give Lomas a hard time to attack. Ball bobbles, but is collected. They're just playing some Globetrotters as basketball up in here. Go Ottawa, another Ottawa supporter. Absolutely legendary. I mean, with the time zone, it probably makes sense that a low offload does not quite make it to the hands of the looping player, although that play would have been sexy to see pulled off. Do love a nice little wrist flick on those offloads. Barney shutting down the defense. Big ups. Big up, Shules. Lomas now using those rolling subs to just stay tight to their box. Power through. Oh, bursting down the side. Capitals will be awarded another try. 5-2, Capitals lead. Still, I lie. We're probably not early in this first half. We're probably getting real tight to the second half. And I do believe, if my schedule is correct, we will have a little bit of a break coming up here. And I do need to just double check with the team, because if it's a bit of an hour break, I don't see the point of leaving this live stream up for an hour of just hanging out, doing nothing. If it's a half an hour, maybe we'll just play some music, tune in, get some smooth jazz going or something like that. Big thank you to Stream Beats, Harrison Erickson. I don't actually know his last name. He's a wonderful producer, produces music, he's got it on YouTube, Spotify. If you yourself are interested in streaming, he allows all his music to be used. He produces it under a Creative Commons license, meaning it is royalty free. Loma's now working it through the hand. Draw, pass, draw, pass. Diego or Cooper? It is the question of the century. Last decade, it was Edward or Jacob. This century, it's Diego or Cooper. Decade, not century. I kid. Draw, pass, great looping play. Lomas is now 20 meters away from the try line, but the touch is going to be made. Turned it over. Scribes now with an opportunity right next to their box as they want to get in. Scribes just a little tight. Making it tough. Oh, excuse me, got a yawn, get it out of me. Scribes now with a little bit of pep in the step, a little bit of pepper, a little bit of zest, a little bit of zucchini cake as you go. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean, but they are coming out a bit quicker as this first half is coming to an end. I don't think they value the scoreline. I don't think the scoreline represents what they think of their skill, and I would have to agree. They've had 5 or 6 scoring opportunities that have just come away unconverted, and of course you can't convert everyone. Of course you can't win all the time. That is the nature of competition. But I reckon at least 1 more points for the Scribes would be a bit more honest telling of the current match. Loma's inside. They're working towards that left-hand side on that far side of the pitch, far corner. Can they make it? Draw pass. Touches. Not made. Try awarded 6-2 as that heartbeat starts ticking up as we are approaching half time. Boom, 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 boom. Likely you can't hear it just with the gain on this microphone. I don't want it too crazy. Yeah, the last thing you want to hear is just the mowers or the golf carts or the old people bocce. Not that there's anything wrong with old people bocce, but we are not live streaming the Q Center's bocce tournaments. We are live streaming the Canadian Touch Nationals. Once again, my name's Zephyr Melnick. We got Foxy on the camera, our regular co-host Max Foot. He is not here today, so I should stop giving him credit. It is us working it right now. We have 20 more minutes of the Scribes Capital game coming up after a short 3-minute break. We will be right back. And we are back. Halftime now over. We're looking at 20 minutes remaining in our pool play of the day. Following that, we should have a little break, a little lunch break, give the athletes some rest as we head to the knockout part of our tournament. I'm excited for that. It's playoff rugby. All happens in a tight, concise 2-day weekend package here down at the Wanda Fuca Rec Center, hosted by West Shore Touch Rugby, sponsored by KCC Restoration. Diving try from the Capitals. It's going to result in try given. 7-2 now. Capitals are increasing their lead against the Scribes. Please do let us know whereabouts you're tuning in from. I'm assuming based off of all the vocal support in the chat for Ottawa that you all are based in Ottawa. But it would be nice to see where people are tuning in from. It'd be nice to see how people are tuning in from. You're watching on your phone, watching on your TV, your laptop, whatever it might be. You checking in with us on your weekend, or you tuning in, or you watching the whole thing. All that information is handy. Plus, it gives me something to talk about. Do like to hear it. Do like to see it. Scribes now with an impressive burst into the Capitals half. There are 4 phases in. They got 2 phases to convert here. Ooh. But some kind of injury brings the Scribes players down. They caught the ball and then he went down. It looked like maybe it was an arch and ankle. Last thing you want to hear is an Achilles, but unfortunately, or in this case, fortunately, I should say, I take it back. It is unlikely to be an Achilles. An Achilles tendon snapping is loud. It sounds like a gunshot. You could hear it happen on the far field all the way here through this mic with low gain. I guarantee it. They are disgustingly loud, and I hope you never have to hear one. Scribes now looking to play again. Whether or not they got reset on the phases, I do not know. But they are going a little bit of a knock. Gives fresh 6 phases for the Scribes now in this opportunity. This is an opportunity they can't squander, but they took 1 touch already with 0 field position gained. Sorry, I'm bumping my mic as I'm setting myself up to lean and relax. Rep is saying, peace. 3 phases, I believe, here left for the Scribes. They are struggling to make some field position. Skip pass, back inside. Absorbs the tag. You see, the skip pass can only really work when the overlap has been created. If you skip pass and the defenders are there one-on-one, they're matching up man-to-man, woman-to-woman, them-to-them, whatever it might be, it just doesn't work. You take a player out of your own play and you make it easier on the defense. Skip passes really are actually super easy to defend until they're not. Once you can't defend a skip pass, well, then you're cooked. A little bit of a wheel, bit of a stutter step, inside over the top. 93 for the Capitals is going to be able to just jog right on into that try zone, bringing the score 8-2 for the Ottawa Capitals. We are still fresh into this half, probably about 18 minutes to go or so. Oh, excuse-moi. Been a nice long weekend here for me already. Excited for this afternoon, excited for the break. We usually have a local taco truck, and they have a Taco Paco. Paco being a dog there. He's a bit of a rescue, but he's a bit of the mascot for our local taco truck. And oh boy, is he adorable. Absolutely adorable. Paco's Tacos, as they call it. Speaking of, if you'd like to get some tacos from an adorable dog and a lovely local couple, pop by the JDF. We're down here in Colwood, BC, right near the Q Center, if that helps you. Watch some games live. We have some games on field too, which are not currently being live streamed. Here we are, tight. The Capitals right next to the Scribes bench. They're taking their opportunities, long skip passes, and that is what I'm talking about. Skip pass there, you remove 2 players from the equation, all so that the Scribes can shoot up and successfully defend. If you're not careful, it's just easy to block. Big diving attempt is going to be given as a try. 9-2. They do have on-field chemistry, absolutely, and especially in a game like this where physicality or speed or size are not nearly as important as the game of union or a rugby league. The chemistry is important. Doesn't matter if you're the fastest, doesn't matter if you're the biggest. If you can't dance and you can't dance with your partner as well, What are you doing? Scribes tapping off, taking it up, moving it through. Once again, damn. A leading pass just glances off the fingers of the Scribes player, and it's going to be a turnover. Loma's there as they're running to the edge. No touch made over the top. Hits the fingers, not brought back. Forward pass there. Not going to lie, I do think the Capital player was tagged, but the forward pass is called. Regardless, it didn't go to hands. It went to ground. It bounced out. It would have been a turnover either which way. The difference is 5 meters versus 10. Scribes struggling to gain any forward momentum. One tag there. Struggling to make those forward yards, which are vital in this game. Oof. The weather's nice. It was supposed to be a scorcher today. It was supposed to be way hotter than it was yesterday. And maybe the average works out to that, but I'm seeing nothing but clouds. Not gray clouds, not storm clouds, nothing, but just nice, cool, breezy, soft, fluffy lamb-like clouds as they're covering the sun, keeping us protected from them harmful UVs. Although, and this is oxymoronic, you need UVs to function. Without vitamin D, your brain just kind of starts shutting down. But too much vitamin D, well, that'll kill you. You know, it's tough being a human out here. Couldn't imagine doing all this running in the sun, losing all that salt, all that sodium, cramping up. Tournament rugby's hard enough already at 2 days back to back. And with yesterday being a bit of a longer day, it started in the earlier mid-morning, late mid-morning, that 10:40, and Capitals look like they're through. They are not. They're touched back. The draw pass did not go. With the tournament starting earlier yesterday, it ended later. It ended around 5 o'clock, and then today it kicked off at 8:40. Which, again, I'm not the tournament organizer. Maybe they're doing it for some reason, and I'm sure that they are. But having a tough time at a bit of a fumble on the pickup means Capitals are going to turn it over right on the Scribes line, squandering another scoring opportunity. It's just always hard giving yourself, not enough time in the evening to decompress, deal with the burns, deal with the food, get the intake in, the fuel intake, and then just wake up and do it again. Always a tough one. No contact is going to be a penalty against the Capitals. That touch turned into a shove. No dice, says the ref. Out of East Vancouver, traditionally want to take on the newer. Absolutely. I do also believe their club size, because it's struggled in the past, it means instead of having a premiership program, they are in the divvies. And with how funding happens when you don't have a premiership team, you don't get as much funding, which makes it harder to build a premiership team. So it's a bit of a catch-22 in rugby. You can't have one without the other. You don't get good players without a premiership program, but you can't have a premiership program without good players. And so it really just falls on people who are full. Oh. Things are getting heated. They're getting testy, a little bit zesty. Just kiss each other already, guys. Come on, get it over with. A kid, of course. Don't harass somebody because they're harassing you. That's just not great. But, it's touch rugby. We shouldn't be shoving people. What's going on? Scribes now with the Capitals 10 meters back. The Scribes used to host a really good tens tournament. And by really good, I mean it was social. It was fun. There was camping. Everybody had their festivities. It was a great midsummer tournament in between 7s and 15s and things like Williams Lake, the bit bigger of a draw. And I remember going to it for a couple of years, and it was really, really fun, an absolute hoot, but I just don't think it got the attention that other tournaments might have gotten. I don't think it ran himself out of bounds, and you could see it. The Scribes were anticipating it. As he was running before he had even slowed down and reached the edge, the Scribes bench was saying, "Oh, he's run out. Always a tough one. Of course, you got to pay attention to the infield. Just put that ball down instead of keep running. Absolutely. Vancouver is plentiful. They've got lots of programs. They've got some real big ones. Marilyn is a good example of it. They've got some, old blood in the game. The club's been around for a while, but they also have a lot of young people coming up. They're playing in Marilomas. There's a big draw to play for Marilomas because there's 4 teams. They've got women's, they've got men's, they've got premiership and divvies, they've got age grade. If you want to play rugby in, the Vancouver, the greater Vancouver area, Marilomas is an option. Obviously, there's other clubs, Capilano and Bayside and things like that, so location plays a part. But when your draw is, hey, I want to try this sport, another capital try there is going to bring us from 9-2 to 10-2. They are moving through it. The reason I bring that up is because, rugby's accepting for everybody, body size-wise, age-wise, gender, it does not matter. And so when you're playing in an area that only has, say, a Divvies men's team or a Sevens women's team and nothing else, it's very limiting. It doesn't make you want to play because if you're not in, you're not in. 99 going for 100. Big ups to Mariloma, though. I think they handle everything well. Capilano, as I've mentioned, is also another great club to be hosted by as we head over there. And Vancouver just does have the population boom. It is bigger than the Victoria. It's bigger than Vancouver Island. Has a bit more of a draw. Its proximity to UBC, which is a pretty well a recognized worldwide university for rugby, or at least it was in the past. I'm not so sure about recently. Its close proximity means that, you'll probably have some trickle over of players in their prime, semi-pros, and maybe even some professionals. Capitals breaking down the wings. No touch was made, not out of bounds. I'm going to bring it up. 11-2. Bayside, Surrey rep, absolutely. Some of my best friends there from Bayside. Growing up, playing age grade rugby myself in BC, I had to spend a lot of time in Vancouver, and being from Gabriola myself, Gulf Islands, it's a couple ferries. It's a long way to go. You can't do that trip in a day. You got to take 2 days. And the Bayside boys were always available to host me, always available to put me up and, take care of me, feed me, house me when I was a young 15, 16-year-old. And it was, I'm forever grateful for, the team moms and the team players that have helped me out throughout my career. Capitals now looking to wake up against the Scribes and maybe keep this scoreline going. Scribes now turning it over, having a bit of a go. I know I've kind of gone on a bit of a tirade talking about rugby as a whole, maybe rugby theory, philosophy it might be. And part of that is because the Capitals are just currently dominating the Scribes, and it's always a tough one to commentate. There's only so much you can say before I feel like I'm repeating myself, because honestly, the difference between the Scribes and the Capitals at the moment is the Capitals are converting. On an individual level, on a team level, who knows how they compare, but when it comes to that last 1%, Capitals have it. They go from 99 to 100, and Scribes just fall at 99. Capitals now moving towards their box. They're eager. They're hoping to make those substitutions. I know winning's fun, and winning by a lot of points is fun, but I would have to reckon, if you've got knockout play coming up, how are you going to conserve energy? How are you going to pace yourself through this game? When you have a lead, how do you lengthen that lead without exhausting your players? Touch, ball to ground. It's going to be Scribes' ball. Boom. One, two. Touch made before out of bounds. That's good. Rotating substitutes for the Scribes. Opting to take that substitution. Shooter does not make the touch, putting the Capitals in a bit of an awkward spot. Scribes almost break through. It's the third defender that finally makes that touch, brings him down on his epic run. And that's where missed passes are great. That's where the missed passes can excel. You see that shooter shooting up going, hey, I'm going to catch you ahead of time and really set you back. You throw one of those loop passes in and he goes, oh, I'm completely out of position and exposed, and this is awkward, and now I've put my team at a disadvantage because I chose to shoot. So, if there's one thing you're taking away from this game, know when and where to use your skip pass. Touch made, shoulders connected, chins on chins. At least people are civil about it. Jovial, but the ref's got to get involved somehow. No contact. Capitals looking a little bit flat, but that's okay. Number 5 for the Scribes, bites. Working back inside. Some of these passes are looking a little flat. They're Capitals. And the ball doesn't quite go to hands. It's just dropped in the fingertips there. Of course, you got to finish your catch before you look to the pass. Here we go. Keep it moving, Scribes. One touch. Rotating subs. Scribes now looking a little bit tight as their substitutions rolled on in. Draw pass, draw pass. Moving. Tag down. Locked it in. That's the wind blowing in. I know my name's Zephyr, but I'm not in control of the wind, despite what my name might make you believe. Capitals rotating through on their rolling subs. There has been, at least from my perspective, a noticeable difference between the Scribes and the Capitals rolling subs. The Capitals rolling subs are able to loop and effectively slot themselves into an attacking line, where the Scribes need to take about 2 extra seconds to reevaluate. And that might also be a big deciding factor. 12-2 now, the Capitals lead by 10 points in the second half of our second game here, our final game of pool play at the Canadian Touch Nationals. Once again, a big thank you to KCC Restoration, the tournament sponsor. Without you guys, we would not be able to do this. Big thank you to Touch Canada, or Touch Rugby Canada, whichever variation of those words, how you want to put in front of it. It's the same institution, putting on a great tournament, keeping the officials, taken care of, keeping the players taken care of. Big thank you to West Shore's Touch Rugby Club for hosting. Big thank you to Service Master for helping out Touch Rugby Canada, or Touch West Shore, on the hosting. And a big thank you to the medical staff. A big thank you to our bar staff, our food staff, everybody here, all the volunteers who are able to make a day like this happen. And of course, a big thank you to the players. Couldn't have a tournament without 9 teams, Could not have a tournament without 9 teams. Every time I rotate my head to look at the play, the wind is just blowing straight to the mic. So I'm going to just do a peripheral. I'm using my side eye. I'm watching out the side of my eyes here. There we go. Capitals have now run back into frame for myself. I can see them properly. And no win for y'all. Looks like the whistle's blown on that far field. My mistake. It looked like it was a game whistle, but it wasn't not indeed a game whistle. It was just a penalty. That is Seattle versus West Shore over there. If you are interested in watching those Field 2 games, pop on down to the JDF. We're right next to the Q Center in Colwood, BC. You might even be able to find us under Langford, BC as well. But you won't find us in Atlantis. Scribes now rotating through their box. They're having a bit of a fun go of it now. They're open up into it. I think they've accepted that, this 10-point lead is a bit of a loss. They're trying some things out. Unfortunately, those balls are not going to hands. I mean, they are hitting hands, but they aren't just not being collected by the receiver. Always a tough one to take a ball at pace. Capitals moving. It looks like Capitals have run each other out of space, unfortunately, though. Back onside, says the ref. Never mind, turn it over, says the ref. Scribes ball now, looking to get into the Capitals half here. The heartbeat is pounding away. We got less than a minute here in this second half. Scribes looking to retain some honor, get on the points board, but hey, they just opt to shovel it away past that. And the Capitals are now back into play, but the ref says, hey, not today. From the mark, please. And from the mark they go. They're looking to play on that right side of the field, but they drop it in contact. Was the touch first or was the drop first? Only the ref will tell. Looks like the drop was first. It's going to be a Scribes ball. They have one phase here. If they get tagged, it's over. intercepted, caught. Oh my gosh, Capitals, absolutely phenomenal play. Big long skip pass, doesn't make it, bounces on the ground. And that's going to be our game window right there. Thanks so much, everybody. I've been Zephyr Melnick. I'm from the West Shore Rugby Club. You'll probably see me in chat there. Do pop on over, check our channel out. We do some union live streams as well as short form content, some highlight VODs, player highlight reels as well, although we don't have those posted. Those are some back burner projects at the moment. With that being said, it looks like our pool play has resolved. We are just going to go to our BRB screen. We'll be right back. We're going to get the standings for you so you can have a little bit of a betting match going on potentially as we head into the knockout section of our tournament. Absolutely great game to end the first knockout round. With that being said, I need to actually go get those standings for you instead of just talking as much as I want to. With that, don't go anywhere. We will be right back. We are back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for being with us through that a little bit of a hiatus. We had a lunch break, you could say, about 50 minutes or so, give or take some spare change, just to let the players rest, recover, get out of the sun, as well as get our knockout stages set up. So, what that means now, we are done with pool play. I've put it there in the chat. That Google Doc, that spreadsheet is from Touch Canada. That's where all the updates are. That's the pool ranking. So I believe we've got 8v1 and 7v2 coming up here. Whether or not it's accurate to that front field, that field 1 or field 2, I am not quite sure. But that is besides the point. We've got West Shore kicking off against the Capitals. We will change that scoreboard nice and proper for you. West Shore versus Ottawa Capitals. It's day 2 now. Let's go Capitals. Joyce has been an absolute soldier of a supporter. Been here since the hop, since the rip. And I do not reckon the Capitals, sorry, let me rephrase that. I reckon the Capitals are in for a good showing. As much as I want to support the West Shore team, as much as I love West Shore, as much as I am a West Shore affiliate myself, the numbers don't lie. Capitals have been consistently stronger in pool play. But then again, the beauty of sports is it ain't over till the final whistle goes. Taking my own judgment into account, using my reasoning skills, my critical thinking here. No teams are lined up on field 2. I reckon the rest of the matches today are going to be field 1 for everybody to enjoy. So, hopefully, if my reasoning, my critical thinking is correct, well, you won't miss a single game. Apply to commentate. Well, let me tell you, it's right here. If you are in Juan de Fuca, we would absolutely love the help. We've got a second headset waiting for you right here. If you want to pop on up, get in the studio booth, let them know. Let them know at home that Joyce is here commentating. A little bit of color commentary, which is generally the role I fall into. But again, without Max Foot here, just by myself, I end up doing color commentary, play-by-play, the whole shebang, working with this live chat. I love it. It's great. It's what I do for work. But you know, sometimes you just got to pass the torch. Capitals are excited. They got some tunes going. They're schmoozing to the tunes on the back there. Had a little chat with some of the Portland players as they were checking the score of that Canada-Morocco game. I did see earlier people were wondering in chat if you're all watching it. I tuned in, caught a quick 20-ish seconds, and it might be a bit shameful to say, but I think that's the most most soccer I have seen from this World Cup. Live a little bit under a rock, I guess you could say. But I didn't know what was going on until it was already started, and maybe that's part because it's hosted by 3 different countries. Maybe the advertising is just not great. We are underway here. First round of the knockouts. First half, West Shore tearing through already into the Capitals half. Let's see it happen. Some loop and pass, some skip passes, draw pass, and West Shore's diving in already. Less than a minute in, putting scores on the points. We're putting points on the scoreboard for West Shore. 1 point in. Capitals now to take the tap off. Let's see if they can retaliate. See you next year. Here we go. Capitals tapping off. Taking the touch. They're just absorbing those contacts. Great work there. They've already put West Shore on the back foot. They're wheeling in. They're diving for it. Touch has been made. Capitals going back. They're 5 meters out here. They're eager, eager, eager. They've had a great performance so far in the pool play. Let's see if they can continue to wheel. Touch taken. Attacking the line. Draw, pass, dive. No draw, no pass, no dive. Capitals turn the ball over. West Shore now attacking out of their own end. 1 pass, wheeling around. Find some extra space, some extra meters. That's good. West Shore now right next to their box, next to their sideline. They're getting a few people substituting in. Draw pass, doesn't go anywhere. Disconnect between West Shore's players on the wings there result in a turnover. It's going to be Capital's ball playing around the halfway mark. Here we go. The West Shore bench is a little elated. They're excited about that play. You can hear it down below us here on the camera. You might not be able to, but at least I can. And touch is so interesting. Everybody's wearing jerseys. Everybody's wearing cleats. Of course, it's rugby. But I see sunglasses. I see hats. I see people wearing some long sleeves, some short sleeves. It's interesting. You know, the uniform ain't really a uniform. It's just whatever you're most comfortable in. A misconnect on that pass results in a turnover. We got Capitals now playing from West Shore's side. They've taken it to West Shore's box. A little bit of collisions there in the touch, but that's okay. West Shore being in a strong position, it's going to be hard to do any rolling subs now with cut back inside. Does not quite expose the West Shore side, but a quick bit of a bobble on Capitals turns that ball over. Kane Parrott there, the captain for the Premiership Men's Valhallians for West Shore, of course. If the Parrots are watching, he gave me a little bit of an insight, told me to be cheeky. I'm sure Kane's folks, you might be here in chat. If you are, thanks for the lurk, thanks for hanging out, whatever it might be. But we got our up-and-coming prospect Canadian prop there. It's funny because he's not actually from there. He's a bit of an import, but that's okay. He's a club guy. He's a glue guy. He's here for the long haul. Much appreciated. A attempt at an intercept from the Capitals number 90 does not go to hands. It results in a forward knock. It's going to be West Shore's ball on that far side of the field. Nice and soft, side to side, taking the touch. Moving now, West Shore's looking. Skip pass doesn't quite go to hands. It's not collected. The draw and pass was good, but the catch was not. Asking about the mark. Capitals set themselves off for the first 6 phases. West Shore playing hyper-aggressive up in their faces. They're biting a little bit, and it almost exposes them. They managed to get away with it, making the tag successfully, but you got to be careful when you're biting on defense like that. You can leave gaps everywhere to be exploited. Tags made on the Capitals side of the bench, but they do not collect the ball. But thankfully, regardless of whether or not they had collected the ball, it would have been a penalty here. It's going to be West Shore ball playing out of their own end. Across the field they're going. I think they're just trying to get themselves close to the box, squaring up so that they can get some easy substitutions. And just like that, 6 players on the field again. Draw pass. Does she's got the pace? Does she's got the gas? She's going. Gone. Touch has been made, though. West Shore's bringing it back just by the tip of a finger. By a hair, West Shore is rejected. Some more draw, some more pass, some more tag, not before she goes down. They're going to bring it back here 5 meters out. West Shore's looking. They're hungry. They want to get in. As hosts to the tournament, they had an unfortunate pool play between today and yesterday. Some performances that the squad wasn't necessarily the most happy about. So I think they've filled themselves up with a little bit of vinegar, if you know what I mean. Getting ready to set the tempo and show them what we're really here for as hosts. Steps inside, cutting in there. Boom, second try for West Shore. Brings the score 2-0, West Shore's lead. Big ups for Ottawa from Joyce. They need it more than ever right now. 2 points is not insurmountable, especially with a full half ahead of them. But they're in a dangerous position where if any more individual mistakes happen, it will start to compound into a lead that might be disheartening. Capitals now working smoothly, back to their bread and butter. Draw in, take the touch, pass. But a bit of a no-look pass does not quite make it to hands. It just slips out of the fingertips of the Capital players. Capitals Touch Rugby, CTR. CTR also stands for click-through rate. Chops taking it up there. Of course, his name's not Chops. That's a nickname. Again, my biases might be showing as a West Shore lad myself living in Langford. But my team sheet was not filled for today, so I am flying on empty. blank paper, I could look at it and go, hey. Oh, intercept is almost good. Great attempt there from the Capital number 90. He would have been gone. It hit his hand, it hit his other hand, and he just couldn't quite finish the juggle. West Shore squeaking by, just lucky there. Some quick plays now from West Shore. Again, passes not quite going to hands. It looks like people on both sides, West Shore and the Capitals on Ottawa's side, are leading each other. They're getting that ball in a position for somebody to run onto it, but it's just a little bit forward, and we're seeing balls go off the fingertips. And, you know, you don't want to lose your momentum. With a quick step outside, a lateral shift brings the Capitals to score down on the edge. Absolutely great work to keep themselves in this game. 2-1. West Shore leads now only by 1 point. Capitals feeling a bit more confident in their position to get back in this game. Nice slow approach from West Shore. Testing the waters, maybe seeing how people are working. Keep it going, Leo. Give her. Approaching the center of the field. West Shore's looking like they're outrunning each other. An inside ball squeaks through. Touch has been made, though. Barely through. With a dive like that, it might have been in. West Shore producing the ball. They're going long. They're looking to make these passes. Find the edge. Touch made on the ankle. A little bit of an ankle tap. You see an ankle tap in Union. That's a big trip, a sniper in the bushes. You see an ankle tap in touch. Well, it's, as described, just an ankle tap. An unfortunate series of play turns the ball over into the Capitals' hands. West Shore unable to convert despite the epic field position. Capitals staying nice and tight as they approach their bench. I think this is the first time they've been able to attack that left-hand side and get an easy substitution. Save themselves a little bit of energy, which is really what they need. Because at this rate, they seem to be keeping their neck in this battle, and I think they just need to weather the storm. If they burn out a little too easy, it'll be too tough. Race cars down the side, indeed, Leah. Absolutely rapid plays by some of these players. Oof, it's happening again. The wind is picking up. I do apologize for any background noise. Unfortunately, I can't look square at the play. I'm going to have to use my side eye here. Interesting. Capitals they're doing some kind of draw in. They really want to get West Shore on their back foot. Diving. Try given. Some delegation between ref and ARs. Took a moment there, but we are now tied 2-2. West Shore versus Ottawa. Tapping off. West Shore now leads from the center. Quick offload. They've gained 10 meters on their first phase. Let's see if they can keep this tempo. Interesting. Poor handling, poor individual efforts in that breakdown results in a turnover. Capitals sprinting up. They are now at halfway with five phases to go. Scooping. Ooh, no pass given. Scooping. Turnover there. For the 9 getting tagged. Oh, gap made. Gap was not made. Just a finger scrapes by, makes that tag, protects the Capitals, allowing the rest of their team to get back onside. Substitutions made from West Shore as they're rotating in. Again, just out of reach, fingertips only. Capitals working towards their box, feeling confident. What has worked before will work again, and they know it. Easy substitutions, playing back inside, sticking on that left-hand side to avoid. Oof. Lack of control in that touch results in a turnover. That breakdown had no control. It's going to be West Shore's ball playing around the halfway mark. Big fake pass doesn't result in anything for West Shore. Finding the edge now, finding the edge. West Shore just dancing around that halfway mark. They want to gain a few meters. They're not maybe gaining as many as they would have hoped. They've got 2 phases left now as they enter the opposition 22. making that tag. Capitals hold themselves once more. We've got one phase left. Working backwards, working backwards. It's a little bit of game of knocked down. A 6 fresh phases for West Shore. They get themselves out of a tight position, a position where honestly the Capitals had locked them out. I doubt West Shore would have scored, but an extra 6 phases now means they're in an attacking opportunity. 5 phases to go. 4. Big crash through. Touch made. Touch made. We're going back. Back, back, back. Back to reality. With West Shore ball in hand now, they're kind of just taking the tempo. They've slowed it down. They're looking to draw these defenders maybe back and forth. But a loss of control in the breakdown is going to, never mind, the ref says that it's an interference by the Capitals player. It's going to be another 6 fresh phases here for West Shore. Dashing through. Oof. The draw was good, but no pass came. Inside switch from West Shore. Tag has been made. Capitals are just all over them. Move the ball. Move the ball. Tag made. Now they're going quick. Good production. Draw, pass, dive. Awesome work there from West Shore to figure out what was going on. Identify a weakness. Create that gap and score. A full 6 fresh from both Ottawa and West Shore, rotating in now as the Capitals set up to tap off. An exciting game, 3-2-2. Much tighter than we saw in matches earlier in our pool play. Tag made. Capitals moving. Some pace there. Ball's produced well. Draw pass, no draw pass. A little bit selfish there potentially from the Capitals player. We did have a winger on the side. Whether or not it would have been a try, well, hindsight's 20/20. Draw, inside ball, collected, but the tag has been made. Still better than dropping it though. Great hands there. Got a little bit of a magnet in his palms. Produce over the top. Great, great skip pass. Evens the game up. 3-3. Forward pass. I'm mistaken. I do apologize. From our angle, it looked real tight, light, and parallel to the line. If I was the ref, I would have given it to the Capitals, but of course, I am not the ref. I'm merely the guy that's up here telling you what is happening. Another 10 meters for West Shore turns this phenomenal attacking phase from the Capitals into a bit more of an uncomfortable position. Here we go. Couple steps. They're drawn, they're passing, they're looking back inside. Ball's collected. We're still going, we're still going. Is it a draw? Is it a go? It's good. Dive. Touch has been made. We're going to come back. They managed to squeak out a defense, the Capitals there, by just making that touch mid-dive on the West Shore player. West Shore now using all their players potentially. Nope, they're opting to go back to the short side. Big ups. Inside ball to... Nope, no dice. Capitals successfully defend another phase from West Shore, stopping a try attempt as well as a few extra phases. Taking it back out, they're doing some nice tight running towards their box as they regularly do. A well-drilled team, they know what they want. They know their strategy. Touchdown on the wing, are they going to be able to find it? They're keeping going, they've got one phase left here. Do they break through on the edge? Touch made though, touch made. West Shore successfully defends a elusive Capitals play there. I'm not going to lie, they were moving a little bit of trotters, some Capitals trotters up in here. West Shore going side to side, opting to play it out of their own end here. Of course, you can't kick and touch. I think I would diminish the effects of it. Drawn pass gains a few extra meters for West Shore. Down now next to their box, West Shore manages to get some good substitutions as they break through here. A slight ankle tap on the boot stops Gibson from being able to just tear right through. Ball to hand. Inside. Nope. Touch made. Back to the short side. Touch made. Turn over. West Shore making some great field position off their substitutions, but unable to convert. Another touch brings it down. Moving, grooving, schmoozing. Back towards their box. The Capitals go. Tag made. Capitals are tight to that left-hand side, so if West Shore is able to defend here, there's an opportunity to counterattack and exploit those gaps that are now on the right side. However, it looks like Capitals are wising up to that. Instead of staying too tight and honeypotting the left-hand side on that box, they've now spread out, given a proper defense here for the West Shore to play against. Tagged by West Shore right outside their box, makes an easy transition as 6 new players take the field. But a long skip pass does not quite connect on the winger, giving Capitals an attempt to attack from half. Much easier distance to make up over 6 phases as opposed to the full 70-meter field. For those of you who might be aware of Union or Rugby League, who are played on a 70 by 100-meter field, touch rugby is played on a 70 by 50-meter field. It is essentially just half of Rugby League, of course, without the contact. Capitals now just opt in to go a little bit slower. They're looking to draw in some defenders, force some touches here in an awkward or compromised position. Touch made. West Shore working back. Skip pass here. Exposed. Capitals bring down another point, evening up the game 3-3. A well-fought, well-balanced, honest match. You love to see it. Tie game, 3-love. Come on, Cap, run. Run hards. Wouldn't be by accident if you were a space orc from 40K. They spell everything with a Z, mainly because it's funny. But if you're not in the hobby, that's okay. I won't bore you with the etiquette of the tabletop or the books. I'm here to bring you rugby, not my hobbies. West Shore now looking around to find a gap. Inside ball with a looping play. Do they get it? Do they get it? Do they find it? They find the gap, and it goes through. West Shore working brilliantly together. We are now 4-3 West Shore's favor. Well done to Rose. I'm assuming that's whoever just scored the try for the Capitals. Using my keen intuition. Capitals now tapping off. They've got half a field to make up the distance, retaliate here, and get some points back on the board. They're moving, they're moving. The gap's opened up. A switch inside is going to leave Capitals here to score. A little bit of some saunter, a little bit of a goose step there. All in good fun, hopefully. Brings us 4-4 tied game, Capitals v West Shore here in Colwood, BC. If you're watching the live stream from home and you're in the greater Victoria area, why don't you swing by? We've only got a couple more hours of this Canadian Touch Nationals tournament. We've got some beer tents open. We've got some food tents open. Thunder Rugby here if you want to support some Indigenous youth rugby. We've got loads. Oh, unfortunate. Able to get into the end zone, but the tag is made before the touch happens. Lots of different ways to support rugby. Be keen on it. We've got the Vlogs Old Boys. If you happen to identify as an old boy and you're no longer playing, but you want to just hang out, watch, we've got a tent. It goes year-round at these summer tournaments. It also goes into the regular union season. So if you'd like to be a lifetime pass holder, have some beers, have some drinks, brew pop, some good food, whatever it might be, and watch some rugby, pop on down to the Old Boys tent. That's going to be half in this West Shore Capitals match. It is now 4-4. It's still tied game. Unfortunate that great effort there by the West Shore squad right at the end did not convert. Just barely didn't get it down. With that being said, a big thank you to the tournament sponsor, KCC Restoration. Without them, we would not have this tournament. Without them, we would not have this live stream. Without them, it just wouldn't have happened this long weekend. So thank you to KCC Restoration. Another big thank you to Canada Touch Rugby, for hosting this and wanting to put this on, provide opportunities for players to play as they are looking to build a Canadian team to go down to the United States National Touch Tournament. That is going to be happening in August. When and where, I'm not so sure. I just know it's happening. So big ups to everybody. Capitals fans, here's hoping your players get picked. West Shore fans, myself, Here's hoping our players get picked. But of course, let's give it all a big hoot because the real winner at the end of the day is rugby. And I know you're tired of hearing that, but hey, it's the truth. More eyes on the sport means more people playing, means more money in it. It means that more people get to go. Oh yeah, got a little bit of feedback here from Aaron Frisbee's chilling on the West Shore bench. He's wondering, hey, how am I doing? And I'm looking at him going, hey man, you're doing pretty okay. You're doing all right. They are definitely opening up. I think they've got a bit more chemistry. They locked it down. I had the pleasure of sitting with them during that hour-long break just before this match. And I think whatever interpersonal things were happening, they managed to sort it out. There's a bit more communication, a bit more connection. They are making those passes together. How long is halftime? 3 minutes per half, 7 minutes in between games. The other thing, you might not be able to hear it as a spectator. I can. There is a sound that rings. It's a bit of a heartbeat. It thump, thump, thumps, and I think it signifies the last minute in each half, as well as just the countdown to it. And so one thing I will give this tournament absolutely lovely, as I've played in a lot of tournaments and I've played in a lot of disorganized tournaments, is things are kept prim and proper. They're kept to a timesheet. They're kept to a schedule because there's a metronome keeping our time. Doesn't matter how long a game goes. Doesn't matter how when it's short. When it's done, it's done. When it starts, it starts. And I think there's a beauty in that, and a little bit of keeping a logistical nightmare away. Here we go. Second half now underway. Capitals versus West Shore 4-4. Wonderful stuff. Let's keep it going. Capitals waking up. They are not going to be taking this sitting down. They're already into the West Shore half. They're already knocking on that door for a try scoring opportunity. One pass. Take the touch, and then they're going fast. They know what they want. They know what they're doing. They're pushing it. Long skip pass over the top. Does not quite make it. It would have had the guts to go, but I think the wind just picked up. You could hear it here in the mic right there. It's whistling through. So he's throwing into the wind, and I think it just got caught underneath, floated down, touched the ground. West Shore now dancing out of their own end. Touch is made on the third defender. Walking towards the box here. They're looking to make a little bit of space, give their subs an easier time to get in. Great work there. Looking back inside, draw, no pass. Touch made. Here we go. Looping, inside, looping. Here we go. They are moving. West Shore has unlocked something, but it doesn't quite go to hands on that fifth pass. Absolutely phenomenal effort from individual. But we're called back. I looked down, checked the chat for half a second. I missed the call. Let me know what it was. Regardless, West Shore does not take advantage of that turnover that they were handed. They are forced to defend Capitals as they're running out of their own end, and Capitals manages to find a gap. Are they going? Can they go the whole way? They make one pass. They make a second pass. They're going. They find the corner. It's collected, but then it's knocked down. A little bit of a gut pass, just a bit too much zest, a bit too much sauce on it, and it does not get collected. Great scoring opportunity, great team effort from individuals to come together from the Capitals there, but they cannot convert. Unfortunate. West Shore now taking their solid standard approach, just a few extra meters, get us close to the box, as tight as we can go, attack from an edge. 3 phases now, West Shore looking to move. Touch has been made to the remission of the West Shore player there. I'm maybe not so happy about that, but it is what it is. Honest calls and honest reffing is the only way to have a fair competition. Through, tag made. Turnover here, Capitals now on their end zone, moving through. Big dang indeed. But the beauty of touch, heck, we've probably only had like 5 minutes pass in this half, maybe even less. It is so rapid that those opportunities come and they keep on coming. They just do not stop. End-to-end plays are so common here in touch rugby. Great work, but the ref does not like what she saw. It's going to be a turnover. West Shore ball playing out of their end. Brilliant work there, moving along. In, tagged. Capitals doing a very good job of shutting down West Shore in their own end. Substitutions made means that there's nobody to receive that ball. West Shore's 6th player is far across that field, and that is not a pass that you want to risk. draw a pass. Great work there. But does not quite go to hands. An unfortunate miss pass will mean the Capitals get to attack from half into the West Shore's end. Back inside they go, back inside, touch made. West Shore working hard to get back on side. They want to shut down any potential momentum the Capitals have. Do you think the Capitals are feeling a bit more confident, maybe a bit more calm in this second half? They're just kind of hanging out. They're waiting for their opportunity. And that's good. As long as they can touch made. Big shove, though. No dice. The referee says, It's going to be 6 fresh phases for the Capitals here. All the Capitals have to do is just keep this ball, keep sucking this in, maybe draw a few penalties, keep it moving, and they could spend the rest of the time down in the West Shore's end. I think if they allow themselves to get flustered, I think if they allow themselves to lose their calm head, it's going to be a tough day at the office for West Shore. Looks like another try there. It's going to take us 5-4. Capitals' favor as they lead 1 point ahead in this quarter final match, I believe it is. With 9 teams in the tournament, 1 team was already booted out from pool play, and that was determined by points differential. The next 8 teams will be playing quarterfinals, 1v8, second V, 2v7, etc. Oh, just off the fingertips. Would have been a great over-the-top pass with a gap clear ahead of him, but it just did not quite make it. Moving the ball now. Shooter from West Shore successfully shuts down an attacking opportunity. High risk, high reward, and they are moving. Capitals is not taking a sitting down, though. They're getting out and a bit too hasty. I think the tempo from their runs kind of translated to their passes, and they threw that pass a little too early when the support was not there. Here, look at this. Look. Oh, no, they are coming up. They are coming up. The ruck wasn't set. I just assumed both teams were kind of just standing at each other, trying to figure out who was doing what. Oh, it's dancing in, beats 1 defender, 2's made. A short, tight pop gains them an extra 10 meters as they bring it to the edge so they can attack full field. And a little bit of a mistimed run. A forward pass just results in a knocked on ball. It's going to be Capitals playing out of their end. Come on now, Capitals. Everybody at home's proud of you. Give them something to root for here. Oof. And inside, a fakey pass. Exposes one of the West Shore players, gets an extra 15 meters out of it. Capital now looking at it, but West Shore meeting their tempo, meeting their pace. They got caught a little bit, and the dummy 9 turns it over. Great identification from the Capitals there to recognize that by shooting, the West Shore team left themselves exposed, so you can pick that ball up with tempo, but you do have to produce it. You cannot just run as the 9, because if that was the case, well, everybody would pick and go as 9, and I don't think there'd be much of a game. An inside ball does not go to hands. A missed switch opportunity saves the Capitals from a weak, soft inside shoulder. Capitals now moving into the West Shore's half as they lead 1 point here, 5-4 in this quarterfinal match. And they find another space on the edge as they wheel around to lengthen their lead by 2, 6-4. Down by 2, 6-4. West Shore now setting up. Capitals eager. You can hear the uptick in their voices. They are getting louder by the second. They just want to lock out West Shore here, and West Shore needs 2 points to bring it up to a tie game again. Bit of a lost ball in the contact, but the ref says play on because I think it was a Capital hand that bobbled that. West Shore had control. Not quite making it, not quite making it. Capitals are on their try line now. West Shore just probing side to side, hoping to find an open gap here where they can make it happen. Can they make it happen? A diving try is no good. It's lost in the fingertips, not quite collected, not quite grounded. Oh, Capital, my capital. Broken man on a Halifax pier or something like that. That's how the song goes, huh? Anyway, Capitals moving back towards their own box on the right side of the field. They're just looking to find a bit of space on that wing where they've been successful before, and she's dancing through them, dancing through 1, 2, 3, and it's the 4th defender that makes the tag. The ref slows it down, though, not from the mark. The tag was farther back, he says. No dice. No extra meters here, Capitals. Bit of a momentum killer there, but it is what it is. She had a great individual effort, great individual run. Sometimes you can't control the ref's whistle. I mean, you just can't. Not sometimes. There we go. Inside, over the top. Touch made, though. It's going to be a turnover here. West Shore ball, 6 phases is almost a try, but not quite. Taking the tag, West Shore is moving up towards their box. They want to get a full fresh 6 in here for a fresh scoring opportunity. Ball's moved in, ball's moved in. Tag made. Of course, in touch with it being a co-ed sport, it's 3 men and 3 women on the field at any given time. So if your team has an uneven amount of male or female players, people will have to do double duty. Finds the gap, not quite enough pace, not quite enough tempo or sauce to make it on the edge. But that was a great series of looping plays from West Shore, just showing some team chemistry coming together. And the ball slips through the fingertips. It's not quite enough. Now the Capitals have just over half a field to go. Keep up the defense. Indeed, that's all they need at this point. Not much more you need. Not much more you need. You got 2 points. You just need to lock them out now. Taking those taps. They're going a bit slower, and the ball is collected, almost bobbled in the production from the ruck. Moving. They're trying to look. They want to draw in 2 defenders here. They're saying, hey, come tag me. I know you want to. I know you want to. They leaves that gap. Tag has been made. A diving tackle or a diving tag attempt is successful. West Shore just getting themselves out of a bind. 2 points is not insurmountable with 1/2 remaining. 3 points is a little dicey. Moving now. Pop. Pop. 3 passes. They've found it to the edge. West Shore knows what they want to do. Same as Capital. Same as anybody in this team, I reckon, going forward. You're going to be seeing a lot of this retaliation play moving towards their respective field side, moving towards their team's box so that saves them some energy on those substitutions. Just barely on the touch. He's almost squeaks by on the soft inside shoulder, but it's no good there. Having a rip. He's moving. He manages to just weasel himself through. He makes it. It's great. Try given West Shore. Absolutely wonderful individual effort there from the Shore player, being able to slice through not 1, not 2, but 3 Capital defenders and then dot it down comfortably in the end zone. Capitals now moving. Whistle's blown. Let's get this party started. Not that it hasn't already been started. We've been going now well into our second day. Offloads, taps, tags, whatever it might be. Quick offloads, quick production from Capitals. They find that soft shoulder. They're wheeling towards the outside. A quick overlap pop brings this game still to a 2-point lead. Capitals 7, West Shore 5. Honestly, an absolutely electric half. Second half, oh, I forgot. We are getting tighter and tighter as we encroach on that final whistle. There's something about being up here on the scaffold that time just loses all meaning. Could have sworn this was the first half again. West Shore now just looking. They're dancing, they're moving, they're dancing, offloading it. Now they're moving back right. Quick. That's good. Offload's made, but the tag is made. West Shore has marched themselves back 5 meters off of that series. Unfortunate. Not quite sure. They might be tired. They might not know who's it going. The bench is cheering. The bench is yelling at them, telling them what to do. Big, long skip passes shut down by the Capital defender right there on the line. Moving now. 1, 2. A bit of a bobble. Hard to collect. It looks like it was knocked out by the Capitals player's hands in contact, but the ref says, nope, it's going to be the 6th phase turnover now. Give it to the Capitals. Run out. Play out. Have a go. Back over to the box. a rogue finger catches a West Shore player in the mouth or eye. No dice on the shove. Looks like it's going to be no penalty given. Whether or not it was a dive, well, that's up to you to decide. Time is left, I would reckon, just around 6 minutes, maybe 7. I am a very bad tell of time, and I've touch, maybe a try, maybe a touch, maybe a try. Try given. Capitals lengthen their lead 8-5. As I was saying, I omitted keeping track of timing. It's got to be around that. I omitted keeping track of timing just because I'm already changing the scoreboard up between every game, and I just know that I'm going to forget to hit play or forget to hit pause at some point. And once those compounding errors happen, well, it's just no fun. Plus, Touch Canada has been really nice with their heartbeat metronome, keeping the games on track. Right to the mitts of Kane Parrott. It does not get collected. Only 5-ish minutes max. You would think sometimes Touch go way faster. I swear sometimes I'm like, oh, wow, we're almost done, and there's like 10 whole minutes left. So once the whistle blows, once that heartbeat starts, we'll be able to tell. Slicing through, a diving touch barely grazes his ankle. The Capital player is forced to retreat. Quick ball now, they're looking on the left-hand side. Over the top, basketball pass, and it's bobbled. It is dropped in the attempt to score. It hits her mitts and just slips right out. West Shore now working towards their box, as they regularly do. Touch made. Circling around. West Shore players are eager, they're hungry, they're moving. They're sliding. Offload given. Made. Ball produced. West Shore sliding through, but not quite. A finger catches the jersey of the West Shore player. Great work there. Inside ball produced. Sling it to the wings. Stepping inside. Touch on the hips first, I believe, during that dive. No try given. A bounce pass takes this scoring opportunity for West Shore and flushes it down the drain. Capitals now moving side to side. Shooter successfully stops down their attack, trying to get back towards those boxes. But I think the Capitals might have recognized, maybe they have not, that the space is on the left. But the trade-off is it is away from your box, so any rolling substitutions made will just be that much harder. Gap found, gap taken, touch made. Shooter successfully shuts down the Capitals. Well done, and it turns it over. Great identity there from the West Shore players to recognize when to take those risks. Looking to play towards their box. They're cutting back inside, taking the touch, moving it now. Touch made. Couple phases left. They're sliding down this right side wing. Touch not made, touch made. Couple inside runners from West Shore as well as some outside. Some looping plays to be expected. Shooter from the Capitals. Oh, and they slice it through, and the ball is just put a little bit too far ahead. West Shore is unable to collect on that edge and capitalize on that overlap. Unfortunate. Capitals now working back down that right-hand side towards their box. They want to make these substitutions nice and easy. Ooh, a little bit of a switch from a substituting player. I think they just kind of got mixed up there, crossed wires. That Capitals player was looking to make it to the edge, make it off for a switch, and just got their hands in the way. Touch made from West Shore there. They've got a few gaps now. Let's see if they can capitalize on these gaps they've created. Balls collected, saved. Big effort there from West Shore to keep their attacking dreams alive. Big tag, now they're going quick. Looping plays. Touch made. 1, 2, touch. Turned over. Unfortunate. You take those balls a little flat footed, it means defenders can get up in your face and shut you down right quick. Oh, bit of a shoulder charge there from the West Shore players is going to give an extra 10 meters to the Capitals. No contact on it. A lot of hecticness going on there. An extra 10 meters for the Capitals means West Shore is in an awkward position. They had to do a forced substitution there. A little bit of banter from the West Shore bench as tensions are probably increasing as we tick ever closer to this final clock. Great work from the Capitals there. Unfortunately, a bobbled pass forced into a second bobbled pass means a compounding error results in the ball going clean out of bounds. Or as I should say, into touch, which is only partially confusing when you're playing touch rugby. Switch here, dummy switch. Read well though. Gap not found. West Shore taking that ball. Having to move back inside. Another quick offload. Tags made though, almost to the runnings. And that is the game. Capitals take the quarterfinal win 8-5 with a 3-point lead. Well done to both teams. Well done to the Capitals. Well done to West Shore, the host side. I think their best performance of the tournament was today. So it's always good to end on a bit of a bright spot for them. I am excited to see the Capitals as they march into their semifinal berth. Up next, I believe it's going to be Portland versus Seattle, but I will have to double check on you with that there. I'll have that information for you shortly. Otherwise, I've been Zephyr. We'll be right back. here for Portland versus Toronto. Another quarterfinal match coming right up. Great, phenomenal effort there from the Capitals to beat the hosting side of West Shore. You probably missed it, but the Capitals team had a little bit of a breakdown, a little bit of a mana diffusion, if you would. A little bit of energy there. It was great to see, great to hear. They've obviously come together. They've obviously connected. We have the privilege of standing above the Toronto bench now. We're looking down on them. They're having a little bit of a pregame chat as we're getting going here, as we're getting ready to kick off. Making sure my live stream on this end's actually caught up. Things are still showing Capitals versus West Shore here. So if you could inform me real quick. Yeah, Toronto, Portland, never mind. I'm good. I got it sorted. Portland being the likely number 1 seed. Toronto is going to be in for a bit of a showing. They've got some effort ahead of them, some high value effort. They're really going to have to put their nose to the grindstone, as Portland has shown that they are a touch team here to play touch rugby, not a rugby team who happens to play touch rugby. And quite frankly, they have been electric to watch, very enjoyable. I've enjoyed every second of watching Portland play. Looking good, absolutely. Thank you so much there for the input. It goes a long way. You'd be surprised. It's a simple fix, a simple ask. Hey, how's it look? And that way we can avoid any complaints or anything like that. Keep it smooth, showing a smooth show, actually. So that's really what this is. It's a marathon of a show. Absolute tournament play, you know. 40 minutes coming up. 20 in the first half, 20 in the second. Portland going to tap off here to start. Got some music kicking around in the background, but it is what it is. They're hyped. They're dancing on the side. Toronto's eager. You can see the players doing their little tip taps. They're getting ready to go. And I think both teams were so eager to play that we're actually ahead of schedule. And so instead of starting early, we're going to wait one more minute, a full 60 seconds, which when you're not playing rugby is grueling. When there's nothing going on, you're just standing for 60 seconds. How boring. But it does keep the tournament on schedule. It keeps it on track. It keeps everything proper, prim, scheduled. And we like that. We respect it. It makes the officials' lives easier. It makes my life easier when I'm looking at an actual schedule, because there's nothing worse than, taking the headphones off, going to the washroom, doing what I need to do, doing my business. And then they go, hey, where are you? We're starting. And I go, no, we're not. We've got 5 minutes left. There's the air horn. Let's get underway. 20 minutes starts now. Portland already setting the tempo. They've taken, 3 phases, and they're up into that half. Some support for Portland, some support for Toronto. Great to see a little bit of rivalry going on. And a big looping skip pass does not go to hands, and Toronto gets out of it very luckily. They had a 2-person overlap, a 2-man overlap there that would not have gone well. In Toronto's favor, it would have been a Portland try for sure if that ball had connected. Playing towards their own side now. Portland is quick to make those substitutions. They are hustling off that field. They want to go. They're finding those gaps, and they're moving. Draw and pass. They're using the hands of their teammates. They're letting the ball do the work. They're not letting each other do the work. Touch made, apparently. I'm not sure if that defending player for Portland was onside, but hey, the ref thinks so. Portland now returning the favor, attacking towards their own box, looking to make some substitutions, I bet. Yeah, rolling in. Portland finds some gaps. They find those new players, a spot to slide in. Let's go T-Dot, O-Tot, O-Dot. From the big T-O, from the 6. From that place in all those movies. I kid, I too have been to Toronto. No, I'm just having a bit of a jokes. I'm a West Coast boy, born and raised, you see. I don't spend too much time out on the East Coast, but I have a strange appreciation for the large cities with how many people can function and live in it. It is quite cool.
Toronto now dancing around. They just worked back towards the bench. They maybe lost 2 or 3 meters, but it allowed all their substitutes to come in fresh and easy. They want to gain some forward momentum. You can hear that chant from the bench, the elation in their voice. They're going forward, forward. They're really yelling. I'm letting them know. And it's important. Passing along that information is important. A little bit of a draw and pass, and Toronto's in for the first try of the day, making a massive upset against the favored team, Portland, to win. Well done, Toronto. They have shown their skill. They beat the home side, West Shore. But, I mean, at this point, everybody has, and that's okay. I love y'all, West Shore, but it was just not your day or days. However, Portland has been dominant and on top of everybody so far. So for Toronto to open up the scoring and set the tempo like that is a great show of their character and skill. Dancing around. They're just taking their time here, trying to figure out. Yep, and they continue to go short. Overlap made. Overlap made, but not awarded. It's okay. We're going to have a fifth phase here for Portland as they're getting in to attack and score. Another touch made, and it's going to be a turnover. Toronto's ball now as they're playing out of their own end. Tag made. Ball distributed. Tag made. Toronto's now found their edge, which is good. They've got easy substitutions, but 3 phases in, they haven't even crossed the halfway line. It's going to make this next series real hard. That's 4 there. Can Toronto get out of their own end now? Portland was not happy being scored on, so they're waking up. That's 5. They have a 6th one. Can they make the 6th touch here, have it go all the way? They've found space in the Portland's edge. They're dancing around. They're moving. An inside step, a soft goose, an over-the-top throw connected. Tag made before the try is given. Turning it over now, Portland is running out of that end with the vigor and the energy that they had for that defensive phase. No surprise that they will want to return the favor and get some points on the board. Been joined here by Coach Aaron Frisbee, player Aaron Frisbee, husband, father Aaron Frisbee, whatever you want.
Just like to apologise for that performance in the last game.
Yeah, a little bit of a tough one, but I mean, from this standpoint, I think you guys were giving your best performance.
Yeah, a lot of people with their first tournament, so yeah, it was good. What's the score in this one?
The score so far is 1-0 in Toronto's favor of all teams.
Nice.
I did half expect Portland to just come tearing out of the start, but
It's dummy up.
yeah, Toronto's found some footing and they found some space. They're eager to play. The wind is just howling through here, absolutely making it hard to think, hard to breathe, hard to talk. Portland now playing out of their own end. Working towards their box as they do. This team is well drilled. They know what to do and make those substitutions easy.
I'm trying an umbrella, mate. We'll see if this cuts down a window.
Absolutely.
Oh, no, I don't know if this is going to work.
Last time it flipped open, it almost took my eye out. I think we just need to
I'm going to
wrap him
pull
up,
back. I'm
unfortunately.
going to pull back.
Reel it in, reel it in.
See, how's the sunburn from yesterday, guys?
Treat me pretty good. I got my nice long sleeves on. I got a hat. I got some sunglasses on. Slathered myself up in aloe vera last night. Fell asleep on the couch. So let me tell you, the heat stroke was getting me.
We got 1-1, eh? 1-1.
1-1, absolutely. Thanks for catching that. Great work from Portland there to return the favor.
Yeah, the top 4 teams here, it's going to be a ding-dong battle on these. Oh. Okay.
What do we've got? Oh, blew away.
Is that yours?
This one's yours.
Oh.
Little pop guard. It's supposed to stop all that whistling coming through. But like we said, we can't control the weather, Jackie. Toronto now looking to just get back at Portland for it. Out of all the teams, I don't think I've been able to pin down Toronto's patterns as much. Portland's
Devon Island with the... He's got it too. He's going to be happy. Watch the celebration. Where's the celebration?
There he's going.
Oh, there you go.
Tossing it away.
Devon Island, he'll dive every time.
Well done. You got to give props where props is due. Toronto is a pretty flexible team. I think everybody knows when and where to slot in. Portland, great. Absolutely phenomenal. And from watching yesterday, I feel like they have a linchpin in their number 7 there, and their strategy seems to be the same almost every time they approach the line, which has worked in their favor.
They got some strong females out there too in the Portland team. Oh, I can see what you mean here.
Yeah. And so here's what will happen. Portland's number 7. He'll dance. He'll slow it down. He's going to go slow here. He's going to go slow. He's going to draw the defenders in, and it's going to be down quick.
Bounce
Pop.
left.
There we go. Just like that. Every
Long
single
ball.
time.
That is pretty.
It is.
Mate, you're starting to pick this sport up, eh?
I've learned a thing or two.
Maybe you should be coaching the West Shore team. I could just take a back seat.
Get me in there. You want to be a player in the summer? For me and coach. I'll coach. See, coaching, it's not knowing about the game. It's about knowing the personnel. That's what it is.
You're talking about practice?
Mm-hmm. I got to go watch more Sam Jackson movies to really get in the mindset of it. Toronto here tapping off at half. Probably not super happy with Portland's try there. I think it was a very easy expose.
Middle setup. We've got a rooster.
Rooster.
Well covered.
I keep hearing this term rooster.
So rooster is when you've got one of the middle guys runs towards the link and dumps, and then the other middle comes screaming off his hip. And the players are usually, so this is another rooster here. Oh, she missed it. And she's, oh, he's in.
Does not matter. They're expecting a rooster, not a dive.
Yeah, maybe they could hear me.
Try awarded?
No, we're calling a
No,
touch.
calling it back. And so that's similar to like an inside ball off of like a pod system in Union, maybe?
Yeah, you're basically trying, it's a tip ball. It's a tip ball is what it is.
Oof, that's tough. Lost in contact?
We're going to call in the ruck. So that was when the player's foot was in the ruck when they went to dump.
Some
So it's a
obstruction
penalty.
there.
Yep. Oh, we're going to dump. There we go.
Portland making some substitutions. They're also really good at when the substitutions come in, like slotting into the line and flowing into the attack. I feel like some teams here that may have already been knocked out, when they make substitutions, they kind of stop stagnantly. Portland's
It's
still
got a long
moving
ball here.
over the top.
Oh, that's a pretty
collected.
long ball. That's a touch. That's good.
Mhm.
Good D, good skill all round.
Absolutely.
It's got to be a drop ball though, isn't it? No?
I think it was tag first.
Okay.
I think they gave a tag first call there.
This is a rooster.
Rooster right here.
Watch him come steaming in.
Yeah.
Hits him steaming in. Other guy circles. Long ball. It's a try.
Just like that.
Pretty to watch, eh?
It is pretty. I'm a big fan of it. I'll be honest, it's a lot more fun watching big skip passes when they go to hands. It is much more entertaining when the ball connects and is scored.
Yeah.
That is great work there. With this being knockouts now, I'm assuming we've got Mariloma Orange, Seattle, Mariloma Black, and who would be the fourth
No,
team?
this would be, no, Seattle won't be in there. I believe that the other playoff will be Mariloma Black versus Mariloma Orange. Bit of blood on blood action.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Oh, were we doing like
this is quarterfinal.
Yeah, but you need 8 teams for a quarterfinal, so I feel like I'm missing on something here.
Quarter means 4, mate.
Well, yeah, but you've got 4 matches.
Oh, semi-final.
Oh, okay, so there is a bye because there's
Man, I was
3
talking
going
down
on.
to you then. Semi-final.
How's this guy over here? Oof. Doesn't even know touch rugby. What's he doing over here?
Rooster. Devon Island with the... Oh, no, they've gone short side.
Touch.
Touch called.
Touch called. I'm assuming one team passes through then because we had you guys versus...
Yeah, so we were the 7th versus 8th.
versus
And then we're going to
Capital.
have 2 semi-finals. And then we'll have
Right.
5th
And then,
v6. And then grand finale.
so the Capitals will play whoever had the bye.
No, Capitals are out now. They finished 7th.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now I'm picking up on it. Quarterfinals is just for placing, and then semis is
No, there's
for-
no quarterfinals. I was using the wrong words.
Ah,
Oh, yes.
I was too. The whole last
Thank
match,
you,
I
mate.
was yapping about quarterfinals this, quarterfinals that. So big correction here.
Seth didn't get you a beer, mate. You offended?
No, it's okay. John Lyle hooked me up. I've had my one. I'm cooling. Got my energy
Don't drink and
there.
commentate or what?
Something like that, you know. Don't give me my keys or anything. No, I enjoy the occasional.
I think the difference between these games and the the lower teams is that they're simple. The field, their box plays are clean
Yeah.
and that's what you're kind of seeing. So
Huge.
it's good footy out there.
Portland's really good at it. It's usually like 2 phases and they're into the half. Oh,
I think they might be looking for the dive a little bit too much. They got some opportunity on the outside there.
I reckon. I wouldn't be surprised if you're not the most confident in the understanding of the rules. The dive is probably an easy one to go for because you're in momentum.
Yeah, you're basically trying to catch people getting back to the line and not having 2 feet on the line. So it's real soul destroying when you get scored on at the feet. Jeez, he's got some toe.
Right
Wait,
through the center,
right.
just like that.
What do you think of the
Absolutely
celebration? Let's here we go. Oh, the kick. Okay.
I would have gone for a dreidel.
It's
or
gonna
something.
sit on the
Give it a
line. What do you
spin.
think? Oh shit. I'd give it a 6 out of 10. That celebration.
Nothing too great there. Portland leads now 4-2-2, a 2-point lead, which is usually around the mark in this tournament where teams start to kind of crack it open. If Toronto can weather, maybe get another point back on the board, I reckon they're still in this. If Portland scores one more unanswered, I think Portland's going to take it.
We need Ollie to for Toronto to pull out some hot steps. This is the best step. He breaks some
great.
ankles, this boy.
There's definitely been a couple snipers in the bushes this weekend, that's for sure.
Here we go. Long ball.
Scotty time, absolutely neuro. Thanks for keeping us updated on the time. We're just over that
And again-
12-minute mark. But a hand in the way.
What's the feedback like being on the stream here?
People have been enjoying it. It's been good. Lots of Capital supporters, I would say. A few Toronto and a few Portland supporters.
Yeah.
All the West Shore supporters are obviously here in person, so they're...
So the Capital supporters, you're welcome for our performance in the last game.
Give it to them. Up the Capitals. Unfortunately, I do believe that means the Capitals run is done.
That's
so
right. Yeah.
thank you to all the fans for being there. It'd be lovely to keep you around, stick around, keep the numbers up. But
And the turnaround from Capitals was quite crazy. Like they really struggled in their first game, and then they turned it around in this tournament.
open.
Guess who it
open.
is again, mate? Number 7.
I'm telling you, the linchpin of the whole operation.
Do we have a name on the number 7?
I want to say Leon.
Yeah.
Yesterday on the sheet it was Leon something. I kind of gave up on the sheets as soon as they were out of orders. I'm telling you, man, I have a hard enough time reading already. Toronto here, a little bit slow on the approach. I know they're confident. They've got the skills to stay in this game, I reckon. It's just a matter of a bit of a mental here. 'Cause if Portland can meet them and shut them down, and it might be a bit disheartening. Working through. Toronto's just opting to use their hands a little.
Not square. He's yelling.
Not square. And that's just in lieu of not actually having a ruck.
Oh, that's a try. It's a good dive.
Try
The dive
given.
pulls off.
And Toronto is still in this game, a 5-2-3. Leon Kangathy, number 7. Absolutely. We love the Capital players. First touch nationals. Neuro, congratulations on your promotion to my R&D department. You have all the answers. Thank you very much. You're not allowed to leave yet. Yeah. Portland now moving. Stepping through. Producing. We are currently sitting at 5-2-3, Portland's favor. Portland's favor here as they lead. Just some inquisitive minds on the sideline wondering about Portland takes it 6-3 now. You are indeed. There we go. Take you back out of muted jail.
I'd mute you too.
Censor.
It seems like all it is the first one to get a stop at the moment.
One more time. Sorry, who's getting a stop?
No, it's kind of whoever's getting the stop on defense seems to be scoring. There's a lot of tries. I mean, we've got 9 tries in the first half, and that.
Really good at this turnover, you know, first or second phase after they get the ball back and going. Also being able to attack from half. And I've been saying this all weekend, 35 meters is a lot shorter than 70. So if you can stop the defensive push or stop the attack on defense within their half, it's great.
I just want to say your has grown exponentially.
I've been picking it up. I've been chatting here. Neuro's been keeping me informed. It's great. I'm just here to learn. Had a little chat with Braden Bespalko as well during that lunchtime break, and he informed me on some of the rules.
You're lucky you didn't get a Google Doc from Braden. He loves a bit of a Google
He'd
Doc.
send it to me. Honestly, I'm not much of a Google Doc guy, but I do love a good Google Sheets. Let me tell you, a spreadsheet.
Oh, he's in there.
Brilliant.
I
dive
guess
from
the
Portland.
it must have been an offside call.
Portland's really good at making those dives. There was some yesterday where I was like, this does not seem fair. It was like 13-3 or something, and I was like, oh.
7-3. Are we getting out of touch here, you think?
What do you mean out of touch? We're not going?
Is Toronto
So-
trailing off here?
It's hard to say. I think it might be. This has been the case for a lot of Portland's matches. Is second half they've got this kind of 2, 3, 4 point lead, and then they just crack it open like a coconut. And if Toronto's slowing down, which maybe they are, I don't think they'll be in it, unfortunately. The wind is starting to pick up. All the clouds have cleared. It's nothing but blue skies here at the Wanda Fuca Rec Center. Once again, supporters are in person. But if you're watching the live stream and you're in the Greater Victoria area, pop on by, support Grassroots Rugby. It would mean the world to us. Working towards their box now. Portland's really good at just getting those easy substitutions, saving themselves a little bit of energy. And look at that. Every single sub slotted into the line just like that. Is it just me, or am I noticing a lot more like flat plays in touch compared to Union? I feel like
Yeah,
the depth
there
is in
definitely is.
flames.
You're playing on the line, and there's not too many forward passes that are called in the middle of the field. Obviously, the long balls get called, but I mean, there's definitely some lenience on the forward passes in the middle of the field.
It's a more of a subjective, keep the game playing kind of thing.
Yeah, for sure.
So I definitely felt like watching earlier, there was a lot of potential scoring opportunities where the winger was almost outran by, or outran the middlemen. And
Oh, that's a big call for not square on that.
tough. Portland with 6 phases now to play out of their own end. If Toronto can shut them down or get a defensive stick here, maybe closer towards their box, they might be in it. But I reckon Portland's going to, 3 phases, they're already at half. They're moving. That's so many meters gained.
I think the successful teams in this competition have been shooting 2 on the box. So the defenders they send up 2 to try and stop the flow coming around. But as you can see, Toronto send up 1, and Portland have success getting outside and setting up
And exposing it. Absolutely. That has been another standout for me, just noticing when and where shooters happen. There was one play earlier where I think a Scribes player shot, and the whole thing fell apart off of one shooter.
Yeah.
And then there's other ones where it's a single shooter
Good
turns.
try there too. Never made the line.
Try awarded though.
Ooh, yeah.
8-3, Portland's favor. Fast game. It is honestly super fast. You were talking about how fast it was with the shuttles yesterday. I don't think I quite believed you. And then I was like, we're halfway through, we're at half. And it's like, oh no, that is halftime. That was a single 20-minute half of rugby. And I'm like thinking it's a full game. Toronto on Portland's door here, looking for any foothold. I think regardless of score, another try before Portland would just be good for morale and keep them in this for the second half. The heart is starting to beat. That heart is 1 minute.
It's 30 seconds, I believe.
30 seconds.
I'm not
that's
really
short.
sure. I mean, it seems like a long time when you're out there. And
Absolutely.
again, it's a good shot. Good shot by the winger there to
That is
end the
great
half.
touch. That's our half here for Portland versus Toronto. Portland leads 8-3. That's a 5-point lead. We will be back in 3 minutes. are back. A little bit of a soft jazz break there for you. Thank you.
Oh, you
Harris
have a music
Heller.
break and everything.
Oh yeah, I got
man, this is a
it sorted
professional
out.
setup, man.
I like it. It's good. And also, when I control this music, it means we don't lose our monetization by playing Miley Cyrus's Wrecking Ball or something on the sideline. It's crazy. YouTube's ridiculous with it. You play 30 seconds of a snippet. Somebody warming up for the Bears. 2.5-hour stream. Whole live stream's unmonetizable because the team warming up, the music was picked up.
Oh, in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
Which is fair. I'm all copyright laws in place so things don't get exploited. But it sucks when it affects me.
Yeah.
Toronto's just kind of dancing around. Looking to have a way in.
Oh, that's a great long ball.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Brilliant
There
work.
we go. There we go.
That's it. Toronto's back in this 8-4. 4 points is not insurmountable in 20 minutes. That is wonderful.
I was about to say, you got to utilize Ollie and his step, and I don't know if he's got the partners in the mid there to make a difference, but when he can throw a banger long ball like that, it doesn't matter.
Oh, and knowing that if that ball's dropped makes it all the better. Well, Portland's just tapping off here. A big thank you to our sponsors, KCC Restoration. It's the tournament sponsor. Without them, we wouldn't have this live stream. Without them, we wouldn't have the tournament. Big thank you to West Shore Touch Rugby for hosting, as well as, Canada Touch for putting this whole thing on. Whoa.
Touch there.
Touch there. With the ARs delegating with each other, sometimes I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, if you see the in-goal guy touch his arm, that's usually the touch, and if he points away, it's usually a try. Ooh, aggressive. What are we calling here? Offside.
Offside.
Didn't make the line.
And that's 7 meters, right?
Yeah, 7 meters, and it's the
Which is the dash.
it's the longest 7 meters of your life, mate.
I keep thinking it's 5 meters.
It used to be 5 meters, so that's what happened. So I think it was 3 years ago. It went from 5 to 7.
That's honestly a big change.
It is, yeah.
That is a surprising change.
Oh, that
Ooh.
her dive is she can dive at an angle. Do you know what her name is? Anyway, that dive she's got is crazy.
Unfortunately, I don't. I left my game sheet at home.
That's all good. The numbers would have been all jumbled up, man.
Absolutely. Fun fact: one comes before 2 and 2 before 3, except when it's on every other game sheet. Then it's 77, 8, 19, 4, 12. But give me something alphabetical. Numerical.
Kane, if you're listening, can you send Dazzler a WhatsApp and just say we need numbers in numerical order on sheets?
Would be lovely. My partner last night, I show it to her and I go, "Look at this, babe," and she goes, "It's like they wrote it down from memory, just who they could remember." We kid though. We do appreciate all the work. All the
Oh,
help.
dummy half! Can she find someone? Come on, get down, get
Come
down,
on,
get
come on,
down,
come on,
get
come
down,
on.
get down. I think she's got it. She's got it.
Try
we're co-
given.
We're
No.
calling touch. Oh, she went dead. Dead ball.
Ran out
Oh,
of
that was a great scoop.
That's happened multiple times so far.
Rachel, I believe her name is. She's a very strong link and sometimes mid.
Justine Wypetch for another link quickie. Yeah, JT. Big ups, big supporters here for Toronto, I'm assuming.
Oh, that's Justine. Is that what they're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Justine Wypetch.
She's
A
got
lot
the
calmer this year, more self-control.
she's got the dive of all the women at this tournament, I believe.
Oh,
that is
moving.
juicy. Oh,
Brilliant hands, brilliant hands.
man, we're calling forward pass. Yep.
Yeah. No dice. No dice.
Pretty to watch though.
Oh, that was gorgeous. I love seeing that. Because I feel like a lot of the plays, especially when you want to suck the defense in to make them do their shuttles back and forth, you're kind of a bit slower, like one-up runners. But getting, 3-4 phases and touches, real impressive. And with the referees, they've been rotating too, aren't they? It's like
The
referees per
three
game,
rotate. Yeah, so you have one in the middle, two
and
on the
just
side, and they
just
rotate
like the
through.
subs. I do like that because then it feels like everybody, even the ARs, have the same kind of weight to it.
That dive. Got him again.
Touch made.
He's saying they're both offside. It was a try. You got scored on. That's pretty.
Portland into double digits. Honestly, to be expected. I don't think they've had a game where they haven't gotten double digits so far.
I've your theory on the 4-2. Who if you get to 5-2, it blows out. I think you're spot on with that.
I'm telling you, man.
It's happened in
Touch
quite a
Guru.
few games. It's Touch Guru 5-2. 5-2 game over.
That's what happens. That's where it is.
You should trademark it. 5-2 game over.
Everybody should buy my ebook now. It's called 5-2. It's a really good ebook about telling you how to make money with ebooks. The trick is to sell ebooks to people. No, kid, don't buy my ebook. I don't have one. And there's got to be no touch me. There's got to be some strategy here to giving up some space, because I feel like a lot of players kind of do this like backwards shuffle, like as somebody's coming up to tag them. And if I did that in a Union game, I think you'd chew my head off.
Yeah, so when they're in the middle of the field, they'll run a piston defense. You try and send one person up, so the next defender stays on the referee and can shoot up for the second touch.
Right.
But this is, you kind of have an eye defense here, so that one guy goes up, the rest of them hang back, because 7 meters is a long way to go back.
7 meters is a long way to go back. And that's more of a, save energy on the 5 other players kind of thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, if someone's running a rooster quickie on you, they're trying to dive your feet, and you've got no chance of getting back on the 7. That's a long ball. Here we go.
Over the top.
Dive it out. Lay out. Oh, yes. That's good. That's good form. That's a try. Boom.
Try given. Well done.
I believe that is Miss Wang.
10-5. Toronto is just tailing by 5 points, which, to be fair, is a lot of points and a half.
I reckon we use her in Link, Toronto. Let's get her into Link.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, though, I do think this is the best performance any team has put up against Portland so far in the tournament.
Yeah, I'd agree. Yep.
And not just on like a performance base, but also a scoreline base too. It's the lowest scoring Portland game so far. There's still time left, but it's also the highest scoring opposition against Portland so far.
We had a shooter there. Oh, man. There's so...
I noticed that yesterday where like a lot of teams, and again, it's probably like second or third game, a lot of heat, they'll place it and they'll take their time and the defense will get set up and it gets scooped. Where Portland, it's like, I look at you and then it's gone. It's already 2 phases down.
Yeah.
Down and up, down and up.
But it's reactionary. Like, I think most teams, when they get to the 7, they're talking about what moves they're going to run.
Mm-hmm.
But Portland just reacted to the shoot there, and then they attacked that side, and it seemed natural. So, yeah, it's hard to compete against instincts like that.
Absolutely. The thing I've been saying all weekend, and I'm sure Stream's tired of hearing it, but it looks like a touch team playing touch rugby as opposed to a rugby team playing touch.
Yeah. Forward pass.
They'll be back for a Portland ball here, playing out of their own end. I am appreciative of the bit tighter of a competition here. It was hard yesterday to commentate Portland's games because at some point you just have to lay back, admire. I think I started talking about my doctor's appointments at one point.
So what's your pick for the final, mate? You reckon Loma's Orange can get the job done? Oh, that is a fantastic inside ball.
Yeah.
Like, how do you defend against that?
I don't
And the
even know
kick.
where to
Let's
begin,
rate the
man.
kick. It's gone too far. That is a 2.5 out of 10.
Oh, that's generous.
The big fella just lays the boot to it, kicks a touch ball. I reckon they should penalise him just quietly.
That's pretty far. That's pretty
Come
far.
on, ref, call it.
Didn't you get penalized earlier for going back to pick up a ball?
No, so Grayson scored a try and was too busy celebrating to bring the ball back, and we got penalised. Yeah, you have to bring the ball back once you score a try.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you'll see these fancy kicks and flick backs.
Interesting.
Geez, that wind's humming now.
It really is.
I just can't tell you how demoralising it is to get stepped by Ollie. It's infuriating. You know it's going to happen. They still have to. It wasn't square. That was quite clear. And that's my point. I don't think Ollie's on the right line here for Toronto. I think he needs more support. He needs another middle that can play with him, and he doesn't have it in this game.
Yeah. Well, and if some of these players are coming from Union or even League, because I know Toronto's got some League play over there with that Wolf Pack, it might just be a hard transition. You just don't know how to react to a touch player.
Yeah, I would say that. Oh, here's number 7 again. What's he going to... Oh, that's close. Yep. Touch made.
Okay.
I'll be honest. I reckon every referee has different signals. I haven't been able to figure it out, and I've been playing for a while.
They're making smoke signals and shadow puppets to me. It's tough.
So a veteran move there. He put the hand out to make the touch. He pulled out and then touched her back, and then obviously get the off the mark call.
So it went
So she didn't
So
play
she
it on the
kinda
mark. Yeah.
overran it.
So she thinks she's going to get touched, and then she gets touched from behind.
So much mental game to it.
It's a chess match. It really is. There is individual brilliance, but it really is a chess match.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh. Bit of a shovel situation going on there. But yeah, I do reckon in Mariloma Orange, I think they're just better than Mariloma Black yesterday.
Oh, for sure. It's just how do Portland match up against Mariloma Orange. It's going to be a banger of a final, I think.
Yeah, really, like, the only thing I could see that's going to really benefit Mariloma Orange is Portland running out of steam in this Toronto match. And Orange, I don't know, playing soft or slower maybe. But like in my mind, and maybe I'm biased from just watching so much Portland at this point, I don't see Mariloma Orange coming out on top against them.
Heavy favorites.
I would say.
I thought they did. They showed more chinks in their armor than they did last year. Like last year, they were dominant. This year, man, you never know.
It's hard to tell. I'm not gonna lie. Like Portland, as great as they have been, I have not seen as much like weaknesses or too many gaps. But for example,
Offside, we got a try there.
huge ups for Toronto. I will say they've been probably the easiest team for me to identify. It's like, oh, you're running the same pattern. It's the same pattern. And it obviously works.
Yeah.
Obviously works, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I reckon if a team caught on to Leon as that slow to fast, like, pace shift, I think there would be a reckoning coming Portland's way.
So I reckon I can guess what the referees' meeting was about this morning. I believe they highlighted 2 feet on the try line for defenders because that was called that time too. So we're seeing a lot of that today, making sure that people are onside on that try line.
Because there's no ruck, there's no back foot of a ruck to set the offside. Like
That's right, yeah.
7 meters on an unmarked field is a little tough to measure out. And I'm sure they're more critical on it on the goal line than in this middle part.
For sure, yeah.
Ooh, couple fakes, a few extra meters. Well done, Toronto. Number 4 there. He's got tape on his jersey. Absolutely wonderful. This is the other part of the team sheet yesterday that was frustrating me. I go, Seattle, you have 3 8s, 2 number 9s, and 2 blank jerseys. They didn't have a number 8 on their call sheet, so I'm like, oh, what's going on? What's that? Turned over there, Portland's ball.
Yep, it was contestable last one.
Moving in.
But you just see the hustle getting off the field. That's what I think is another difference between these higher and lower teams is all off the mark. I'm pretty happy about that. Sideline. You're a fan of it or what?
I'm a big fan of cheering.
Of passion?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of passion. That's a great way to put it. I don't know. I've had the privilege of being over top of multiple teams' benches today, and there has been some choice words and some cheering.
Oh,
and
7
some other
players.
things. And this always happens at some point, and it probably happens on the other side of the team. And maybe it's just because I've been above the teams that have lost the last 3 matches that have been here. But at some point in the second half, they go from, yeah, team, let's go, team, to,
come on, ref.
Shut up. And they start snipping at each other. And that's the moment when I think morale just falls apart.
Hopefully none of my swear words were picked up on the live stream.
Probably not. These mics don't have the best gain. I ain't gonna lie. There was a moment when the scribes were playing where I just had to stop talking because it was quite loud. Another try for Portland.
Too easy. 1, 2, 3. Man, the winger was a long way in there.
Yeah. And why point at the ground? Why not use, like, I don't know, the hand symbol that we've been using for tries?
No,
for how
rugby
long?
league's point at the ground.
So
Yeah.
Union's the odd one out. That makes
Union's
sense.
the odd one out.
Union's always been a weird one.
And then you've got bloody soccer, mate. That point and a halfway.
To, like, send the ball back there, I guess.
Yeah, on a go.
Crazy.
Do we know what the Canadian score was? Canada?
Morocco. Last I checked before we got up after the lunch break, it was 1-0 Morocco. If you're in chat here, you've got the updates for that World Cup
give us
match.
the update, guys. Give us the
it to us
update.
here. Oh, that's tough. But hand on the ball
Yeah. You're not allowed to play at the ball or arm.
makes sense. Otherwise, I feel like it'd be a lot of these knock it out of your.
Yeah, I
armpit
mean,
kinda
some people get
situations.
sneaky and hit target the arm. Oh, that's not a
Ooh.
bad dive. Oh, he's going to give that.
Well done.
Oh, here we go. Celebration for halfway. It's getting close. It's going to go line here.
13.
Oh, that's 8.3.
Pretty close.
Yep.
2 meter distance. That's
That's pretty good.
I mean, if you're playing golf handicaps, I feel like that's on par.
Yeah. That's
Canada 0, Morocco 2 final score. Heartbreaking stuff. It was 3-0 for Morocco. Okay. 2-0, 3-0. You guys argue as much as you can. Up our analytics, please. Keep the text going. It's great for us. But yeah, that's tough to see. I was chatting with somebody earlier. I was helping out with a stream last week, 2 weeks ago, over on Twitch, and somebody was talking about Morocco being a fan favorite, and that
Oh,
kind of
really?
it kind of like stood out to me. I was like, people are waking up at 3 a.m. to watch Morocco. Like, I mean, they must be doing something right if they've
Mhm.
got fans across the world. I think that's a good tell. If, like in world sports, if countries that are not your country are like waking up to support something like Morocco, it's like, okay, yeah, they're doing something well.
Tried to stay out for the All Blacks last night. Passed out just after France scored their first try. I think I passed out with disappointment, but was happy to see the result.
3-0. 3-0. Tough. Shutouts are always tough. Do we know who won that? France? New Zealand?
Yeah, New Zealand won it by 3. It was a great game. That is jolly.
A 3-point difference in a
Not
rugby
bad,
game
man.
versus a soccer game is huge.
Yeah.
3-point lead in Canada versus Morocco is sad.
Inside
a sad
ball.
shutout.
Oh,
over the
it's-
top. Tough. That's tough. And no kicking in touch, obviously.
No, just when you score.
Just when you score.
But I've heard a lot, never kick a touch ball.
And that's a hard and fast rule, right? I got booed off the field if I booed it.
I don't know.
The refs are like, what do we do?
I usually hear it just after I kick it.
Yeah, not happening. Watch this grubber
I
guys.
haven't got the back flick, you know.
Comes with time. That makes sense. That's knowing and seeing actual touch rugby. It makes a lot more sense when we come to those preseasons in August and we're just like playing touch up at the turf. And there's people there who like actually play touch, and you're just like, oh, I'm just having fun, guys. I'm just warming up. I
Oh,
like staying
man.
active, and then they get angry at you.
How good was that? Oh, man.
That was beautiful.
2 guys shooting past the ruck, just scoops through. And Lou, who just scored that try, very capable. Depth. She was playing link last year too.
She's quite
She
good.
is.
She's also got a really strong dive. There's been a lot of tries she scored this weekend where she's just patiently waited on the wing.
and she's
and
starting to be a
got
chiropractor, so she can fix the back up once the dive's been made.
Mm-hmm,
Did you see my dive, mate? I laid out.
Did you?
Oh yeah, I regret it straight away.
100%. I feel like that happens all the time. That's like, you know, you got to like land on the ball is what I was always taught. Like score the try when you're going down. And the amount of times I've landed rugby ball on my solar plexus and go, mistakes were made. No dice, says the referee.
There have been some fantastic divers at this. That's another skill set that is an individual one in touch is the divers, and we've seen some pretty good divers in this tournament so far.
And that's basically just like, can I put this ball through your legs before you realize I'm doing it?
I mean, I think it's Liam with Lomas. I mean, he can dive from bloody, seems like 8 meters out.
Lou is the best. Lou is Canadian. She absolutely is. She's also one of the nicest people I've ever met. An absolute wonderful, wonderful person when it comes to coaching and dealing with young people.
Although
and
we
letting
have
them
to have the
their space.
conversation about her being based in Victoria and not playing for the Victoria team, don't we?
Yeah. I think that's a conversation.
No,
we need to have.
her loyalty to Portland is fine with me.
No, I think she's earned it, honestly. She's
All
from
the time.
Toronto. I don't want to speak.
Oh, not a bad flick.
Ooh.
Let's judge it.
Oh, if maybe it sits up.
8.3.
I think it's not to speak out of turn, but I do think because we did grassroots, BC grassroots,
Oh,
rugby
right, yep,
together, which
yep.
was a phenomenal program. Some great work there, organized by Clay Panga and stuff. Unfortunately, as the case is with a lot of rugby, give an inch, take a mile kind of thing, and I think she just kind of burnt out with always being asked for very little to do a lot.
Right, I see.
Yeah.
So she is a rugby player.
Playing rugby and likes coaching.
Long ball. Ooh. Wouldn't be long, I guess. Offside, not making that mark.
Morocco scored their goal in the 8th minute of stoppage time, but the Capital game had already started. Correct, Neuro. Pay attention to the Capitals game here. Screw Canada, screw Morocco. Somebody in live will tell us what it is.
Inside ball.
Shouldn't kick a touch ball because it's thinner than a regular rugby ball.
That's right.
and
Oh,
you
he
can
kicked it. Here we
deflate the
go.
bladder.
We're going to judge it. This is
Set
going to
it
be
up,
close.
Set it up, set it up, set it up, set it up.
8.53.
I'll give you an 8 on that. And that is our final whistle here. For
A good effort from Toronto. I mean, they've got a strong base out in Toronto, and I realise it's a long way to come, but they've got to be happy with this tournament. They started the tournament with a tough one against West Shore 5-3, and they grew throughout the tournament.
They've had some good individual
impressive.
performance, and I mean, going up against Portland, I think it's always a tough lineup. That's a tough match to go. But the final score here is 14-8. We've got 7 minutes, potentially, maybe not. Mariloma Orange walking onto the field. Mariloma Blackstone.
If we don't blow away, mate. If we don't blow away.
Get the umbrella out. I'm gonna Mary Poppins it. We will be right back. And we are back here. A little bit of a twin match, a mirror match, if you would. We've got Mariloma Orange versus Mariloma Black. I've stylized the scoreboard there. Mariloma, for those of you who want to keep track at home. Locked in, Orange and Black, DSP looking good.
If that hammy holds up,
That means you switch pop. Go down to the butcher's, you get a new one. Fresh one, they'll cut you one. Of course, it'll be pork.
tell you what, we're a little bit stiff even off this first one.
Straight out of bounds.
Oh, we've only got 2. You're gonna have to wait. We can't talk. Isaac
Hop
Rousseau's
on.
trying to get in it.
A little guest appearance here.
Do you want to have a go, mate?
Mariloma rep.
No, Victoria Touch.
Victoria Touch. That's you guys coming up next then, eh?
Aaron, are you taking off?
No, just waiting.
We'll do a little bit of a baton pass here. A little touch and go as we go. Introduce yourself. Give them the spiel.
Oh, yes, I'm Isaac Bruce. I play for Victoria Touch Rugby. We missed out on this game because we lost to Mariloma Black. So, yeah, hopefully I can get some digs in on the commentating and
A little
make up for some.
cheeky little jabs here and there.
Oh, there'll be a lot of those, yeah.
And it seems everybody knows each other on the BC Rugby pool of it all, which is good.
Yeah, it's a relatively small community, so most of the touch players end up running into each other in one way or another. Positive.
Mixes together. So then you consider yourself touch and touch only then?
Yes, I am much too old for rugby these days. Oh,
No
late touch
dice.
there. Good dive.
dice.
Victoria Touch Rugby. So there's a bit of opportunity Tuesdays and Thursdays. Yeah, it's mainly just getting in touch with one of those 2 clubs, US, and then there's also the World Cup for touch rugby. So people coming up have a decent opportunity to make it into the World Cup squad. Since it's a relatively new sport, there's still some, yeah, it's a lot of...
Orange, they're sneaking onto the board with a little bit of a soft inside step. We're picking it 1-0 in the Orange's favor.
Yeah, good little offload from Matt Barnicoat there.
Awesome work. So I heard some rumors about United States.
They generally invite a Canadian team to go down, so we usually send a men's team and a mixed team, sometimes a women's team depending on the interest.
Makes sense. And with those,
Yes,
can have players do a mixed and men's and women's then?
yeah. So the U.S. have quite a big touch scene. They're a little ahead of Canada in the sense that most major cities have some pretty. Seattle are some of the bigger ones, but they also have L.A., like Los Angeles, has a few teams. There's Texas. Most states have a few good teams.
Well, that's good for the sport, good for growth, and play in Canada's national touch tournament. So that's awesome.
Yeah, and it's a great opportunity to just have Canada get more exposure by inviting the U.S. teams because they do have quite a few of the players, especially for Portland. I know they have 2 of the guys who play on the men's open.
Looks like a touch team playing touch as opposed to a rugby team playing touch.
Yeah,
That
so
makes sense.
where I first played touch was in Australia, and a lot of so it's really big there. They're the best in the world, and be in their entire lives. So a lot of high schools, middle schools, primary schools have purely touch competitions.
Well, I'd imagine that the roof or the entry required on it is a lot easier than something like union or even rugby league, where like your body needs to be physically capable of handling a contact sport. With this, good.
Exactly, and
You
a lot of
just
the rugby countries, especially I think Australia, they don't allow contact rugby in primary school anymore. So
I have heard that, and I was chatting with Aaron about it. I don't know if Australia is the same. Correct me. This is as well when people are underage, so that it's under 85 kilograms. I think is the cutoff there.
yeah, so yeah, exactly. So a lot of parents are very eager to get their kids into touch. It's good fitness. It's good hand-eye. Kids don't get injured.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a good sport.
as both a sport and as a pathway into other forms of rugby.
Yeah,
And
they're similar balls, similar passing rules, but it's a different sport.
that would make sense. I mean, coming into this weekend, having very little information on touch, I would have been, it's just a warm up for rugby union,
Yeah.
or whatever. And now watching it after having spent 2 days with the players and the coaches and stuff, it is very different. You know, there's a lot more tactical decisions. Just wouldn't have expected with my prior knowledge.
Yeah, and I think Rugby Canada just signed a partnership with a different type of touch to fit touch rugby, where mentality, the way it's played.
That's fair, because I mean, you're coming into it, and the easiest comparison, I could say is like it's half of rugby league.
Yeah.
Half the size. You've got similar in the downs and going back. But if you took this and footage of this and footage of Union,
Names of the players on here.
it'll be on the quiz. It'll be on the test. I would assume that there's a fair amount of crossover in these two teams. Like Mariloma is obviously a big enough club to have put in 2 teams to begin with. That just like a fun one for them.
Oh, it's Dummy Hoffs who's got to
Oh.
offload and just didn't go to hand. Yeah, they initially had 3 teams in, but they had a few injuries, so they cut it down to 2 teams. From is their higher rated team, and then the Blacks are maybe a little less, but both are good teams.
Fair enough. That's kind of how my understanding of his Mariloma Orange setup here is getting a little hot, just sitting out in the sun. Do let us know if it continues, because if it is an upload issue, we can get on that. We can fix that. If it is just a...
These rules in Victoria Touch on and off, I wasn't a big part of it because initially when I played it, I didn't enjoy it. And then as you get more into it, it's more fun. But I think they started in 2007.
Oh, okay. So they've got...
Wide ball. So for those
Back on
watching here who aren't too familiar with touch, the general goal is to drive the ball up the middle to bring in the defenders who are offside, and then you throw the wide ball that you just saw there.
Well, you've just been exposed.
Yeah, so you'll see they drive down the middle, draw defenders in, and then, yeah, no team is too upset when you score on a wide ball on the wing because it's a risky play. Whereas if you score up the middle, their shut defense is that way. So the team was attacking on the left, so you kind of follow them that way, and that draws in defenders. And the risky, effective play is then to throw the wide ball to the other side where there's fewer defenders, as they just proved there with that try. So there's Brad and Liam, number 13. Hopefully you see it this game, but he is the best diver in Victoria. Yeah, best diver in Canada. So that's kind of an art in touch, how to dive when you're close to the 7. So you'll see when he dives, he gets really low and tries to go under the defense. He's quite well known for that in the touch community in Canada.
Well, that's some pretty high praise. I mean, Frisbee and I were having that conversation earlier about how it is a skill set in and of its own, you know, being able to pierce that.
From Liam, who's number 13 on Mariloma Orange.
Everybody take some notes. We are now 3 points for Mariloma Orange versus Mariloma's Black, score of 1. So we're getting close to that. I think when it gets around that like 4 to 2 point mark is when teams start getting opened up and those high scoring games start to happen.
Yeah, you play the catch-up game, and that's when you loosen up. So
Mariloma Black 3-2, keeping it a tight, narrow game.
I only know that guy by his shorts from our previous game, but for one reason or another, he's not fun to play against.
That's tough.
He is a skillful player.
As long as that's the beauty of competition. It brings out the best and the worst sometimes.
Oh yeah. Willen, number 1.
Drawn from
And
the
that's
books.
Dev.
I gave up on names day one when they handed me the sheet and everything was out of order. I was like, oh,
It happens very quickly. They get a new 6 tap on the 7.
fresh one. But the touch was good.
So
Oh,
touch made there. So in touch, that's what's called a quickie, is when you dump the ball and split to either direction and get a quick handoff or a quick offload by the person picking up the ball.
and that's basically running at the back of their jersey then,
Yeah,
because that's where the weak spot's going to be with 5 defenders back.
yeah, exactly. And
Mm.
that's when you play up the middle, you'll notice what they call.
Been doing that there?
Yeah, it's people get caught up, so you do that, and the hard part is getting sucked into going wide too early. So you just got to be patient with working that ball up the field and pulling the defenders in.
And I feel like a lot of the defense on the wings, they kind of sit a bit more flat so that they won't get exposed out there or be in a position where they can get that like long overlapping pass. But I feel like there's been a fair amount of teams that have almost overran their winger, and the winger's in an offside position because they're
and then the general defensive policy on the wing is, because they get caught up on a 2-on-1 a lot, the general policy is you always take the inside person and
that was a try for Mary Lomo's Orange. I'm not missing that. That's correct.
Yeah.
4-2, Mary Lomo. We saw it in the Portland game. We saw it in the West Shore game when ball bobbled off the fingertips there. When a team gets to this position, 4-2 seems to be the magic number. Once that team cracks it, goes 5-2, they open up and run over their opposition.
Yeah. The team that's outscored generally gets loose and they lose their defense because they want to play, they want to get back into the game, and it's against Mary Loma's Black.
Started compounding those errors, yeah. And I'd imagine that because of how rapid the game is with, having to get back 7 meters and back 7 meters and back 7 meters, that, tensions can get high. You're making those hasty.
Off on Saul here. Let's see if he can offload.
Does he find somebody? He does.
Oh, he does.
Brilliant work. Mary Loma's Black is back in this game 4-2.
Oh, looks like we have someone down for Mary Loma's Orange.
Not good. I think compounding errors in this game compound super quickly. Like Union, mistake and then 2, I feel like you can kind of get away with it. You have somebody big, just, kill the ball, hop it down, force a ruck, or even just a scrum. But in this, I feel like it just goes.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to slow the ball down in Union, whereas this, if this can get out of hand very quickly, you can easily get 2-3 tries scored on you.
One mistake will lead to a try as opposed to just another mistake.
Yeah. I don't know which number's down for Mary Loma's Orange here.
Not great. We never like to see it. Player welfare is the most important part here.
So focus on lines. It's a lot like hockey in that situations where a team generally has 3 lines of 4 people who just keep subbing each other off, and an injury in touch often messes that up quite a bit, which causes the whole team to start.
Whether or not if you're playing with the same 12 or 16 players, you're probably only actually playing with 4 or 5 of them consistently.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it does
sense.
mess up your lines quite a bit when you have a player falling out in the middle of the game. So you have to completely. It is difficult. So we'll see what Mary Loma Orange do with that.
Interesting. Well, we wish them a speedy recovery. They're off to the medical tent. Neuro in chat here, you're mentioning just about the popularity of touch as a co-ed sport, making it one of the largest co-ed sports in the world. I didn't even know that there was men's and women's. I thought touch was just co-ed. I thought that was kind of what touch rugby was, 3-3.
Yes, it's, I mean, you'll see, well, obviously with this tournament, we chose to go with mixed instead of a men's open and women's open. It's good and bad, but it forces every single team to get more women involved in the sport, which is nice. Target certain players' weaknesses, personality and play-wise. I need someone to back me up on that, which is for the best that that's not happening. There we go.
This Emile and knees joke. It's like bread and butter at this
Emile
point.
has at least 2 knees, neither normal.
As much fun as this is, unfortunately, we are starting to experience just some set, and then reboot the live stream following this game. So we won't be live streaming the second half of Mary Loma Orange versus Mary Loma Black, and that's just so hopefully we can have a strong, stable connection and a quality stream for the final. Oh, fancy stuff. But it doesn't really go anywhere.
Yeah, an interesting offload by my least favorite player.
Touch is made. Mary Loma Orange decent at getting to their box here to make those substitutions nice and smooth.
That's Brad Schwalger joining us in the Asia Pacific Cup later this year in Japan in the men's over 30s for Canada. Dying seconds of the first half here. Let's see if Mary Loma Black can. Nope, I don't think they will have time to figure anything out here.
That is the live stream there. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here with us. It's been great having some rotating MCs coming in. It's been wonderful. It's easier to get myself done. Unfortunately, we are just going to take a pause there and reboot this so that we'll. Hello, all. We are back. Just a slight troubleshooting issue as we're moving into the hotter part of the day. We just had a little bit of an overheating issue, and we've canned the last part of that Marilomas match, as it was Marilomas versus Marilomas here, just to cool off. Can you fix the streaming? Try unplugging it and turning it on and off again. We have, as a matter of fact.
We've even put the unit on ice, a bag of ice. That's how we're dealing with this.
It's just so hot up here. What do we got? We've got Victoria versus Seattle. Is that correct?
Victoria, Seattle for the 4th versus 5th playoff. No, 5th versus 6th playoff.
That makes sense. We're just going to change up the names here because Mariloma B versus Mariloma O is no longer accurate. I believe Mariloma Orange won that last match.
Yes, that's correct.
Awesome.
I'm going to tell you a story about the Victoria Touch kit they've got on today. So they ordered some kit from KBS, ordered their kit after Victoria. Shockingly, West Shore's kit turned up, and Victoria Touch's kit did not because they ordered some socks.
That's it.
The socks held it up. So they said, forget about the socks, just get the kit to us. And they got a notification that something showed up yesterday. It was some of them have got some fantastic socks on, but no kit.
No kit. That's actually a little crazy, if you ask me. Mainly because anytime I've had a team kit, the socks are my least favorite part of it. Nobody likes the socks. They're like long and they're loose in the toe but tight in the heel, or vice versa. I thought the fun fact you were going to tell me is they just made their jerseys.
My reaction was, you guys ordered socks?
What, you're going to order socks, tell everybody to wear them, and then half the team's going to cut them and wear their own socks with it over the top, and the other half's just not going to wear them. I think we should do away with the socks. Let me tell you how I really feel. With that being said, we are back here for this quarterfinal.
What are you doing?
Say hi to your mom. Say hi,
What's this
everybody
about?
at home. Give them the wave. One of
PGA.
those. We've got Victoria Touch here on the bench. We're hollering at them, having a little bit of banter. It's good. Some back and forth, some jabs at each other. It's lovely. As I was saying before we got interrupted there, big thank you to KCC Restoration. They're the main tournament sponsor here that's keeping this whole thing running, keeping this live stream ticking away, keeping the tournament moving. Big thank you to Touch Canada just in general to put on a tournament like this. Big thank you to all the teams, the volunteers, the medical staff. Thank you to myself and Foxy here for running it. But we are off. Seattle is tapped. They are taking some pressure.
Any predictions here, Zephyr?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I haven't seen a lot of Seattle. I feel like they played most of their games on field 2. And Victoria Touch had a really great first half in their earlier game this morning, and their second half they started cannibalizing each other. They just were mad at each other.
Was it a 4-2? Was it a 4-2 flip?
4-2, and then as soon as that 5th point was scored, they just started. They were mad at each other. They were cannibalizing.
Looking forward to the ebook, Zephyr.
I'm writing it already. I'm writing it down.
The Brousseau brothers with Chris Sani. It's a love-hate relationship. Isaac Brousseau. I don't know if that was square. Let's call him up on that, ref.
Bring it to TMO. Take it back. The wind is picking up. You really wish the wind would actually cool down the system, but I think it just blows the cold air away and lets us heat up. Who would have thought running a bunch of black equipment in the sun for 10 hours at a time would heat it up? What a lovely, gorgeous day here at the JDF. I mean, the clouds have blown away. It's a bit better than yesterday. I thought yesterday was going to rain with how much gray we had in the
Yeah,
sky.
I think a lot of people got caught with no sunscreen on yesterday.
Speaking from experience, who would do that? You see gray clouds, you just got to put sunscreen on anyway. UVs, they'll get you. They'll get you. My hands hurt, is what I'm trying to say. My hands hurt.
So this big fella is a US Sevens player, is what I'm hearing.
That would make sense.
He's got a pretty good long ball on him.
Well, when the field is only 50 meters away, that's a sevens pass. Sevens is a very expansive game played on a full reunion rugby pitch, 100 meters by 70 meters, and it's its own breed, just the same as Tush is its own breed. He stood out yesterday as the only player without a team kit.
Yeah, I don't know what's I don't know what's going on with it.
Is that a ordered socks kind of deal? Probably.
Could be something to that.
Victoria here making a smooth transition with their substitutes coming off that bench, rolling in. Both teams here having wins and losses under the belt. I think they're eager to show off, have a little bit of fun. Last game for both squads is going to be the last opportunity to show out. 6 phases, turns the ball over. Seattle close to Victoria's half. Bit easier of a series here for them. Second phase now. Moving the ball through. Seattle's found the edge next to their box. Easy substitution, 3 phases in.
Feedback on the stream. Oh, yep. Way better now.
Way better. Who would have thought? Stick it on ice. Stick it on ice.
Put it on ice.
It's what gets you. So if you happen to be in the umbrella business in the greater Victoria area, you let us know. Get us a sponsor. We need one of those parasols for streaming. It would be great.
Or maybe live streaming towers if you're in that business.
Yeah, if you happen to be specifically...
Hook as a bro deal, maybe?
If you happen to be in the rugby live streaming tower business, hit us up. Boy, do we have a team for you to
It's a
sponsor.
niche. That's not square.
Ooh, that's a lot of shoving. People are grabbing each other. This is turning from touch to touche. Oh. Whoa.
That's a messy box.
Yeah. I did notice it in the Victoria versus Capitals game, I believe it was. They got really argy-bargy. There was a lot of shoving going on.
Yeah, there's been a couple games, and that's the battle with touch footy is that that people can get physical, and especially guys who are used to playing men's open. I mean, man-on-man crime's fine, but it's that man-on-woman stiff touches which gets pretty testy.
Absolutely. Well, unlike myself, if you took me and threw me into this tournament coming as a union player, I'd be like, what's wrong with that, coach? It's the whole reason I got into rugby in the first place. There's only so many red cards you can get in soccer before your parents go, something needs to change here.
That's a great scoop. There's nothing
Absolutely.
wrong with that.
No
Can
tag
he
on the
find the
back.
low ball? There it is.
Oh,
that's
the fake
good.
out to his own teammate. Brilliant work.
Ooh.
Seattle is now on the board. That is going to be Team 2 in orange.
Oh, that's my cup that's blown across the field. That's
Everything's
not
blown across the field. That drink cans go. I almost had the whole setup go at one point. It was awful. Team sheet flew away from me yesterday. Not that I was really using it, but
good. It was come back more jumbled in numbers, mate.
yeah, the numbers got blown around the page. That's what happened. That's what happened. There's a drone unit down the road at Albert's Head.
No comment, guys. No comment.
I don't even know what that means.
There's an escaped prisoner recently.
Oh, right. I did hear about that. I
Drone
did hear
didn't
about
work
that.
on that one.
No.
Oh, we've shoveled it on.
Oh!
We've got a forward pass here.
The Victoria Globetrotters were unable to secure the try there. Seattle's going to be playing out of their end with 6 fresh phases to go. Working towards their own box here. They're
Oh,
probably
got a
eager. Oh,
no touch call, maybe?
I
tell you what.
I think I know what the symbol was. It was one of these.
If anyone's going to share their opinion with the referee, it's going to be Isaac Rousseau.
Or filming. A drone would be fun. I've seen a couple people use drones to film rugby and like specifically rugby trainings, and it's pretty cool.
I used to do that until mine fell in the river.
Tough.
Is that a try? Oh,
It must be.
what happened there?
I'm not sure. We're talking
Really
about drones
snuck
for
through.
3 seconds, and Victoria manages to squeak in, tying the
Very
game
sneaky.
up.
Very
One love.
sneaky.
I think the coolest use of a drone I've seen in rugby was specifically for scrums, from just hanging out over top,
Oh, yeah.
getting that perspective, just having that extra angle on it.
They should get rid of scrums, eh?
Honestly, why not?
As a hooker?
Yeah,
you
just
probably want to get
toss
rid of it, eh?
I'm as much as I love scrumming, and there's definitely an art to it. I have
Sorry?
much appreciated how my body's not broken anymore right now, for the time being.
Few players worried about what we're talking about from the Victoria touch team.
Mm-mm.
We'd never say anything bad.
Never. We're an unbiased stream here.
They say enough bad things about each other, so we'll leave it to them.
That is part of the sport. A little bit of banter goes a long way. Oh,
So what the appeal is there that someone's dropping back in the 7, but I mean, when you're dancing that hard, how are you meant to keep advancing? Yep,
I
it's
know
being
it.
called though. Is we going to get a penalty or a fresh set?
for an offside? Or
Dunno. No, we're going to play on.
Yes, because I felt
He's
like
going to
it.
do it again. There we go. Mike Smith making those touches, former Canadian number 7 for their national team. He's on fire at the moment. Forward pass. No, we're just playing roll ball.
Just keep it going. Is every penalty a fresh 6? Or is
Yep.
it only specific penalties? It's every
Yep.
penalty?
Oh boy, it's nerve-wracking. It's nerve-wracking when someone goes to pick it up in dummy half and everyone's off the field.
Mhm.
Things get testy.
Great work there. Dancing, moving, schmoozing. Awesome work there. Great identity. Cut back inside. Almost slips through. So the third defender finally gets the touch. Here we go. Seattle's working their way towards their bench, hoping to get some substitutions in here rolling. Victoria's already prepped. They know who's going in. They're ready for the next series here.
Yeah, that's the thing. Victoria's sending one one shooter up on their box, and they are having some success. I don't know if he's on. He's playing through. Six
Fair.
touch.
It's the classic, I touched you, no you didn't. I touched you, no you didn't. Don't make me get mom. Oh, step inside, soft shoulder for the second defender to take that touch. Victoria just doing some nice soft hands, getting themselves set up so that they can rotate their substitutions.
There's no
in.
way that they waited for the dummy half on that. Come on. Come
Oh.
on.
And all momentum stopped. Did that ball hit the... No, it must have been placed. Otherwise, it would have been a turnover.
This is dangerous when the Bruceaus get
Oh.
together, and that is fantastic.
Great work there from Victoria to be able to just slot another point on the board.
I mean, are they regulation body types? Like, there's got to be an appeal there, aren't there? It's like gazelle.
Yeah. The one thing I always heard is, Michael Phelps is not big and broad because he swims because he's big and broad. So
Yeah,
find the sport for your body type.
that's right.
Seattle taking that tap, just testing the waters, I think.
It's a good 3 heavy hit ups there.
Yeah.
Man, that is
Oh,
easy.
nice overlap. Like clockwork.
That's a touch. That's got to be a touch. What are we talking? Offside. We've got a girl down.
It's going to be a touch, potentially.
I don't know if she went heavy on black shirt there, but I wouldn't recommend doing that.
No. No. It did
I
look
think
like
I
maybe
seen
she fell on a shoulder. It's always a tough one, the non-contact injuries, just your full weight of your own body, torquing and twisting and popping things out.
I believe I seen Michael Smith rub her shoulder twice, and it was healed. And
He
he's
is a
studying to be a doctor.
I
Well,
thought
maybe
he
he
was
is
a
a
doctor.
doctor. Maybe he's practicing.
He was,
I don't know.
he was playing in LA
But,
for a little bit after his stint with Canada, and I know he was
Magic hands.
legitimately on and off the field. If you need a new family doctor, hit him up. I actually don't know. I don't know if he's a general
I think he's
practitioner.
going to
but
Vancouver for his residency soon.
would make sense. He is a UBC alumni. Probably where he did his undergrad, then did his doctorate down in LA and residency over in Vancouver. Great work from Victoria there just to keep that ball alive. Extend that phase from, 10 meters to 20. Nice drop pass. We got hands to work, hands to use. Find the edge. Cut back inside for a soft shoulder. Is no good. Victoria with more than enough phases
Ooh,
to
that's risky.
experiment. Yeah, I think the wind picked up here a little bit. It is always tough. We saw it earlier with some long skip passes that just kind of floated on the wind and dropped straight down.
Yeah, it's one thing that kills the long balls is that wind.
It is tough.
Oklahoma City a couple of years ago, that's off the mark. He's got a habit of doing that. I may have caught him 3 times in our game doing that.
What
yeah,
what do
okay.
you mean off the mark then? So I tag you, you've got a meter to stop and put it down.
Yeah, basically, you've got one step, and the trick is if you touch someone on the back, they're not really expecting it, and
Yeah.
that's when you get them off the mark. As an attacking player, you're better off making the touch yourself.
And that's what I'm seeing with people go up and they're reaching out.
It's so you can kind of define where. That's a crazy box play. That's the
rotate people
highest
in.
box play I've seen.
And a box play is that rotating substitutions.
subs, yeah.
Mike is a doctor now.
I believe so. Don't quote me, but I believe so.
I mean, I'd rely on his advice, medical advice.
Have you tried- hit the tip of the fingers. Smackdown. No dice. No dice. Here's some, I'm not even going to make that joke because somebody would take it seriously, and medical advice is not something to joke about. Seattle kind of getting a little bit of a lucky break there, honestly, getting let off the gas. I think Victoria's been a bit better at pressuring this try line.
What's the score here, Zeph? I can't
We're
see it.
looking at 2-1 in Victoria's favor.
No way.
Yeah, it's a tight one. I reckon
It's
again,
like I'm not watching.
it's one of the, everything happens so fast. You look away for half a second, you check the chat, check your text. Seattle hasn't been in this end for a couple minutes because Victoria keeps doing this kind of stuff.
The Sandman with the intercept. Brousseau's again. Oh, I tell you what, they play well together. Try playing with them. Infuriating. Kayla, that's good. It's good hands there.
There we go at the 7 meter mark from one phase, 2 phases. They've got 4 phases now to probe this try line. Gotta make sure you watch the pass into your hands. Oh,
What do we got? We got the touch 3. Got an appeal from Isaac. We got touch pass.
touch pass.
He's going to be passionate about that call.
No try. I take it back. 2-1.
2-1
2-1.
to Seattle. To Victoria.
To Victoria, yeah.
I'll keep up. Chris Sandy's off there.
Seattle working to the box now. They're getting some substitutes coming in. Hot off that tempo. It's got to be hard on the knees starting and stopping like that so quickly.
Yep, it's she's a different movement for sure, and you get a lot of rugby players. That's a try.
Big dive from Seattle.
Oh, he's kicked the ball. Never kick a
Clean
touch ball.
over.
Never kick a touch ball. Clean over. That is a 6.2.
Yeah. On a good day.
I mean, into the wind too. He should have factored that in.
Of course. How could you forget? Ridiculous stuff. Are they playing with a smaller size ball?
Yeah, it's a 4.5, so it's the same type of ball that the women's sevens are now playing with, or women's rugby are now playing with. Oh, the referee takes a dive, and there's an ACL injury there we've got to be aware of, so hopefully she's all right.
Fingers crossed.
Sonia?
That's an exciting change, honestly. I'm a big fan of a smaller ball. I think
That makes all the sense in the world, for sure.
it's also just kind of, it adds more showboatiness to it instead of having to always tuck it.
Yeah.
Because there's going to be people who can mid it now. And I love seeing somebody mid a ball and just run.
Yep.
It looks so good. Seattle getting pinched on the shooter there.
Oh, beat the shooter. That is costly. That is
Yeah.
costly.
That's
So the
tough.
single shooter, it's working for Victoria.
And despite Victoria's mistakes or errors in this red zone here, they haven't really let Seattle into their own end.
No.
Like
That's right.
Seattle got in and they converted, which is good. A high success rate, a high conversion rate means that if Victoria does let Seattle in, they're going to be in trouble. But I don't think Seattle's getting anywhere close to them right now.
I tell you what, Mike Smith is directing traffic fantastically out there at the moment.
Very well done. 3 points to 2 in Victoria's favor. He does have leadership qualities. Phenomenal stuff.
Darren Morrison sitting out this one.
It looked like he hurt his knee earlier this morning.
He's got some crazy knee issues going on,
Mm-hmm.
but temporary. So his meniscus will flip and he can't unlock his leg for a little bit, and then it comes right. I mean, some might think he's faking it, but oh, that's close. James Sandiford with the appeal.
Knees are so weird. Weird stuff.
Man, they've got them. They had them
Oh.
doing spins then.
Dead to rights. It looked easy for Seattle to throw that fakie and score. 3-3 now. Tied game. These matches are getting tight here at the end of our second day of the Canadian Touch Nationals. Once again, my name is Zephyr Melnick. I'm joined by Aaron Frisbee on the mic. We've got Foxy on the camera. Big shout out to the tournament sponsors, KCC Restoration. Without them, we would not have this for you to enjoy. Victoria's off. Taking a little bit of a slower tempo this time. Never mind.
Here we go, Dirk Brousseau.
Gap almost found.
Do you think he's crafted that number one on his back backwards on purpose, or what's going on here?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, knowing Dirk, he might have been confused on the situation. But
Lefty loosey, righty tighty, or
a lot more enjoyable now. These teams are evenly matched, I would say, from your experience.
absolutely. I mean, just as a general sports watcher, viewer, and enjoyer, I much prefer a tighter game. Any blowout, I just zone out, tune out.
Yeah.
It's not as enjoyable.
Oh boy, that is fantastic. No, there's no way there's a touch made there. Come on, mate. Oh, you got to reward something. That's creative. Isaac Brousseau contesting the thing like he does.
Of course. Oh, walking it back.
Calling 6. No, I
Mouthy.
think it's six
fresh ones?
touches.
I believe it's
This is
Victoria's
called a
ball now.
stalling practice with the ball in hand. Ah,
You failed to catch it, but I don't think that's a Seattle problem. A lot of banter in this match here.
is
Interesting.
that square?
And that square call is just like the ruck, right? You know,
Yeah, you've got to be facing completely forward, and I guess the advantage would be if you are facing sideways, you can get back in the play quicker. Oh, that's something you don't want to do.
well, and I'd imagine, you know, if I rotate to the left in front of you and then somebody can run behind my back, and I'm kind of created a blocking obstruction, but
Yeah, that's one as well. And then, like, on this box play, like, if you want to get off the field and you face that way during the touch, it's an advantage.
yeah. But at the same time, I feel like if you're obstructing play, you're obstructing play.
Oh, we've got an overlap here.
Ooh,
Long
over
ball.
the top, yes,
Oh,
easy,
that
simple,
is-
down.
Oh, and she casually put it down, too. That's devastating.
Simple, print and pressed.
Let's see. Is she going to throw it? No, this is going to be controlled. Here we go.
With the
We're
roll.
going for the line.
The bocce ball. Closer than
7.9?
some.
7.9?
I'll take that.
Okay.
It's closer to some kicks today.
Hard to say. What's the score?
Seattle's favor. 4-2-3 in Seattle's favor. Definitely ask the non-official commentator here for the official score. I'd like to think I'm doing a pretty accurate job, but at the end of the day, there might be a try or two that goes in the ref's decision. I picked that one.
Buddy drives here with Benno and Sandiford. Mark's playing link. which is the guy's about to receive the ball. No, he's not.
And
Mark's-
Link is just that middleman, the equivalent of like a 10 or a center potentially.
Yeah, you got middles, the two middle people.
Oh,
Two middle people, and the link are the I guess you call them 3 and 4 on the outside.
so we got wingers, middle, links.
That's right. Yep.
Link
Middles,
sausage.
middles, links, wings.
Oh yeah,
3, 2, 1s.
exciting stuff.
Poor man, this is a good game.
It is. That is halftime here. Seattle leads 4-3. We've got a 3-minute break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Is our halftime. Thanks everybody for waiting patiently. We had the privilege of overhearing Victoria's little halftime speech. They are eager to stay in this. They're only down 1 point after all, as Seattle leads 4-3 in the second half of our semi-finals. I think this is maybe our fifth place final coming up right here. 20 minutes to determine. Let's dig in. Victoria here to take the tap off, and we're away. Brilliant work there. From Victoria, a lot of recognizable faces, a good mixed match of club members, of supporters, of glue people, and, well, it's electric to watch. What can I say? Seattle now retaliating as they start running towards their box there. They want to get this rotation in, these substitutions easy. And just like that, the subs are on. They have not lost a single bit of pace as they're moving through. Inside ball, outside, back and forth. They're doing a little bit of a juggle show. They're moving now, a little bit of a dive. Victoria, gets the tag. Seattle is shut out of their score-trying opportunity. Victoria now 7 meters out from the try line. I reckon if they can get themselves to half in 2 phases or less, they will have a great opportunity to attack. Otherwise, that is a costly mistake. You can't be dropping the ball that close to the try line. It just does not work. Throwing it in. Seattle taking their time. They know they're in a comfortable position. 6 phases to go to attempt a try. And the dive is touched. Here we go. 3 phases remain in Seattle's attacking series now. Again, taking their time. They've got a couple touches that they can use. They can utilize this system, drawing in the defender, forcing them to get back, taking that inside ball, producing. Nope. Dive is no good. It's going to be 4th phase, 5th phase there. I think they've got 1 more to go just to score. Back and forth. Some Seattle Globetrotter stuff. Never mind. It was 5th. They've got 6th. The dive is no good. They're going to push them back, though. I believe they should be out of phases by now. What's going on? Unless they've been awarded a 6 fresh phases. I think Seattle should be turning that ball over since. They must have had 6 fresh phases there. I'm quite unsure of what exactly the call was to determine what was giving them those 6. Regardless, though, Seattle's not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. They are going to capitalize off of that opportunity, taking the score 5-3. 1 more point for Seattle, and I reckon they're going to open this game wide open. Victoria's got an opportunity to keep their neck in, stick into this game, and get moving on to the next. One touch. They're moving slowly here. Victoria's just looking for some space. They want some rapid movement, and I think they found it. It's going to get them closer. They're 7 meters out now, and a soft pass does not go to hands. It hits the deck, giving Seattle the break that they need to be able to lengthen their lead. 1 down, move. And a touch now as Seattle starts working towards their box to rotate players in. And a forward pass, I believe, is going to be a turnover here. Whether it was forward or whether it was the touch does not matter. It's going to be Victoria's ball now inside Seattle's half, so they're going to take this opportunity with a stride. They want to score. They want to make sure that they can get back in this game and stop Seattle from lengthening that lead. The box play was a little bit slow, though, allowing Seattle to get back in defensively. It's just tough there to hang in it all day. And they seem to be a little bit weaker on that rotation out through their rolling subs. But a quick ball and a dive is going to be touched. It's not going to be a try. Back 7 meters. Victoria has 2 phases, I believe, left to convert. Working. They're taking the touch. Turnover here now. Seattle's ball. 1 phase. I was incorrect. I apologize. Seattle now playing out of their own end. Can Victoria, not West Shore, sorry about that. Are they able to shut down this squad? Seattle, again, on the right side, near their box, having their subs rolling in real smooth. The difference between Victoria and Seattle in these box plays is standoutish, and you can tell. I think at the moment, the higher scoring team is the one who's able to get people or their subs out of those boxes and to those moving quicker. Unfortunately, a flubbed pass just results in Seattle's try-scoring opportunity squandered. Victoria now taking their turn. They're running in towards their box. They want to get these substitutions in smoothly and quickly. 1 side step, still moving. Go to touch, says the ref with a stern, scolding voice. We do have 6 players on. Sorry, I missed the player on the far side there. Victoria having their subs in a little bit of a time here. 1 person on Seattle taking that shoot, trying to get it moving. 1 quick offload, moving the hands quick just to produce. They're on the edge now, close to the box. Turnover into Seattle's hands for the 6th phase, unfortunately. Victoria not able to convert, but they're giving another opportunity almost instantaneously as Seattle squanders the ball, drops it, giving Victoria the turnover, and 5 phases as they are about 8 meters out from Seattle's try line. Distributing, waiting, moving, sucking in, drawing in. Now the defense is a little scattered. Do they know how to react? They do. They managed to get the shutdown quickly on Victoria. We got some hands on the knees. Seattle might be tiring. This might be the opportunity for Victoria to get back in this game. Down, moving, A quick offload, hands will do, touched, but the ball is retained by Victoria. They still have a few more phases here to score. One, two. No third pass coming. The touch has been made. It's going to be one final phase here for Victoria. Get themselves set up, get themselves ready to attack over the top. The skip pass does not make it to hands. It instead hits the ground, bounces into touch, and it's going to be a turnover there. Seattle's ball as they're playing out of their end. Down, up, across, in. Seattle taking their stabs, they're taking their punches, they're making their licks as they need to go. With those box players, those substitutes coming in, rolling in quite smoothly, I might add. They're able to maintain momentum and just put pressure on Victoria. And at this point, all they need to do is maintain what they're doing, keep their lead, as Victoria has been unable to convert in their own end. Unfortunately, those silly little mistakes like that, which is being reverted, not a mistake on Seattle's part, but an error on Victoria, says the ref, is going to give 6 more phases for Seattle to play on their try line. Slowing it down again. Seattle's just looking. They're taking their time. Letting the ball do the work, potentially. And they're beefing with each other. Some anger issues, potentially. Who knows? Couldn't tell you. And they're moving again. Seattle's decided to stop with whatever they're doing. A nice long pass and a dive is going to be touched. No try given to Seattle. The score remains 5-3 in Seattle's favor as they're dancing around the Victoria defense here, knocking on their try line. A big loop pass, big skip. It is grounded. Victoria unhappy with that result, but the refs are going to give it as a try to Seattle. Now the score 6-3 Seattle's favor as Victoria looks to retaliate at the tap-off. Frisbee back on the mic with me, taking a little hiatus as both coach and player and spectator today at this tournament. You've been all over the park, haven't you?
I've been all over the park, and I was actually needing to go to the washroom on that last one.
Nature calls.
And I spent so long in the washroom, I got a comment from our Touch Canada president. He's like, how long is this going to take? I didn't know I was being timed, but Dazzler's a man of details, you know?
Absolutely. He's got you on the clock. Hey, you know, I make a penny, the boss makes a dime. That's why I piss on company time. I kid, of course, I kid. We're up here, we're having fun, making sure that you have some quality entertainment for your July long weekend. I know some of you have been chilling with your brew pops and your cold beverages as you might have been spending your afternoon with me here. Do stay out of the sun. Let me do that for you. Live vicariously through me. Get your sunburn this weekend.
Oh, that's the right idea.
Unfortunately, a quick bobble on this. Ouch. That's tough. First the shoelaces, and then that. And then back 10 for giving the ball a smack. Ouch. That one's...
Sonia is keeping
burn.
tabs on this game. It's good. She's she's stayed involved in the touch community. She's had an ACL injury, as you can see, and she's done a good job reffing.
Back to it. Well done. More than I can say. I have not run like this in well over a year now at this point.
Because you do say, you know, you got 3 referees out there, and the reason is it's actually a bit of fitness. Backtracking it. You're backtracking the same amount as the players.
Absolutely. That's one thing. Chris Asmus is in the rugby community as a ref and now kind of stepping back and continuing education for people here in BC. And I've had my issues with him as a ref, but as an individual, great. I will give him props where he is due. That man can run. His long legs carry him far, and it is not easy going 100 meters up and down and being with it. And you never really think of it until you notice a ref calling tries from half.
With that posture, though, how does Chris Asmus keep that kind of posture? The straightest back in the game, still able to keep up with play.
I think he takes some books maybe, and then runs with them on the top of his head.
Spends a lot of time at the chiro, I don't know.
Solid ref for sure. Absolutely. Give the props where it's due. We cannot have this match without our officials. Otherwise, it'd just be, 12 people getting mad at each other on the field. So it's great work there. A lot of running. And it's really nice to see a ref.
Dive. He's going to call that.
Try given?
Let's try. Well, we've got a roll on this. Zeph, have we got the roll on it?
Try given.
6.2 on the roll.
7-3. I believe Seattle's honestly taking this now. They are going to lengthen their lead. I reckon if Victoria can't keep a cool head in this, there's already been some talk and some back chat to the ref, and it's been blown up for a few penalties. And as emotions raise and continue to rise, I don't see a way out of this other than digging a hole deeper.
No comment, Zephyr. it's,
None.
it's always been a yeah.
Yeah, playing emotions are good. Me, personally, as a Union player, I play Giabaldi, the crying clown. I like to get in your ribs and go, what are you crying for, man? What are you doing, dude?
Oh, that's a good joke.
I shouldn't be giving away trade secrets, though. It's taken me far in this game, that's for sure.
Got any sunscreen over there, mate?
Me too. Crisping up. Oh, man. This stream's going to get zanier and zanier, and it's not because we're getting sillier and sillier. It's because we're dying. Heat stroke's getting to us. In all seriousness, though,
Costly.
have
The
some
coach
water.
killer.
Put some sunscreen on. You'd be surprised how quick you burn, especially when you're in a cool breeze or a cloudless day.
Anyone listening on the live stream that want to join in the festivities tonight, the after party is at Canadian Brew Pub
Makes sense.
on the
makes sense.
rooftop. 7:30. Everyone is
That would be
welcome to join.
would be a fun one.
Oh,
to get
that's
to.
the right idea, Mike. He just lost his feet.
Sniper in the bushes. That's twice now Victoria's been in a try scoring opportunity, and the Laces just have been loose, unfortunately. Seattle here taking it. They want to get out of their own end. They've been in here for a little bit. They do have a strong lead. They've got a 4-point lead now at this point. It's 7-3. But you still just don't want to play in front of your own try line. A lot less issues with players passing in front of the goalpost. That's not really a thing in touch.
Yeah, that's right. It's like hockey, not playing in front of your goal.
Oh, beautiful inside
Oh,
ball.
man.
And it goes again. Well done,
These boys
Seattle.
work well together, eh?
Oh, they've got some
that's
chemistry.
A
And just
fantastic
like that, she's
ball.
waiting in the wings, waiting to score.
Champagne touch rugby.
Well done. Absolutely brilliant there. Big try. We are now
Kick.
8-3, 5-point lead for Seattle. And just like that, as soon as they cross that 2-point threshold, it opens right up.
5.1 on the kick.
5 point. That's not good. And you've been pretty liberal with your points there.
Yeah, it's actually less than 5.
It's like what is it? Rotten Tomatoes? How they give movie rankings? It's a 70%. Is it good? No, it just means 70% of people said it's okay.
Let's see what the Brusos can do. They love to pick the ball up with one hand.
Big fan of that style of running.
Oh, he's got him. No touch?
No
Yeah,
touch?
there's a touch.
There's a touch. Brousseau's being brothers, I'm assuming.
Yep, that's right.
Twins, non-twins.
Non-twins.
I feel like rugby gets a lot of twins. There's been a fair amount of like twin walks in my
Crazy.
life.
Crazy.
Yeah. I mean, fair enough. If you got two tall kids, why not stick them on the same team?
Yep.
Nothing more tough. Off the fingers, just kind of smack down.
I mean, they're trying. They're trying at the moment. They're trying anything.
With the score like this, you kind of have to. I mean, without a high risk, you don't get no reward.
Ooh, here we go.
Unfortunately, Seattle's been consistent in their ability to shut down defense and convert in offense. Back 10 meters. 10 meters is huge on a 70-meter field. Like, that's a lot of distance.
Yep.
Is that 10 meters?
I think it was pretty liberal because that dotted line was 10 meters. So
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. It looked more like 12. Almost with the intercept. A risky play does not pay off for
I'll
Victoria.
tell you who loves it almost intercept, and that's Dirk Brousseau. Oh, and Isaac Brousseau.
The Brousseaus just love it. Unfortunately knocked
They
down.
love
That's
it
going to
almost
give
intercept.
6 more
Oh,
phases.
can you hear me, Taylor? We've got the sideline. They can actually hear the shit I'm talking. Oh, the
Oh.
stuff I'm talking. My
Oh,
bad.
Somebody hit the big red button. Hit him with the sensor. No, of course, we're just people
Forced
here.
sub. Oh, we got an apology. We got a forced sub.
Forced sub. No cards in this game, then?
There is. There is a yellow card, which is, I believe it's 2 attacking plays. 2 minutes or 2 attacking plays, I believe. Of course, me being a clean player, I wouldn't know that kind of stuff.
Of course.
But there's a forced sub, and the rules around the forced sub is no, you have to run off straight away, but play can continue until you make the sub box and someone else is on.
And you can't come on until the player's off,
Yeah.
otherwise you'd be penalized for 7. Okay, I see that. So the issue is not necessarily the penalty itself, it's more reacting to the result of the penalty.
That's right.
Which is just a convoluted, pretentious way of saying, yeah, playing down a player is harder. Seattle converted there. They scored.
Yeah, I guess getting away on them a little bit here.
That's see what I mean. As soon as the point gap lengthens from 2 to 3, I have a tougher time following it. 9-3 Seattle leads now, and a little bit less of a competitive match that we've seen in these semifinals or these finals. I guess this is a 5th place final match.
I mean, can Victoria blame KBS for the jerseys and their performance? I think if they're all looking a bit sharper.
Absolutely, I would. Pass the buck anywhere you can. I just had socks, coach. Nothing else. Dancing around. I think they're just kind of.
Oh, communication there.
Yeah.
There's no need
It
for Benno to
breaks down.
scoop that up. Taylor was in spot, but anyway. Taylor Riedlinger, she's come a long way in her touch knowledge, and she's been a staple of the touch community for quite a few years now.
Awesome. Do love to see that. And it seems the touch community is pretty tight-knit for somebody who's, stepping into this world. Everybody seems to know everybody.
Maybe too tight-knit, hard to penetrate, maybe. But yeah, I mean, there's some stalwarts of the touch community for sure.
That's fair.
Oh,
Good
that's
pick
great
up.
hands.
That is great hands from Seattle. 10-3 now, 7 points Seattle leads. It is a bit of a scorcher here. A little bit of a barn burner, if you would. And, a tight-knit community is good as long as it, doesn't sway towards the incestuous side. That's when it become a problem.
I mean, I think the issue with touch development in Canada at the moment is that it's such a tough sport to come into if you haven't played rugby or, a similar sport, because you've got to have that catch pass ability and then learn the sport of touch. So there's a lot of people that are coming out and trying to learn the sport from scratch, and it's a tough one to learn from scratch. So
it's a tough one to learn, I think, period. And, if I'm trying to learn touch as a union player and all that, I have the baseline skills, the running, the pass, catch, whatever it might be. And so I only have 50% of the game to learn as opposed to 100% of the game to learn. And I'd imagine that as a full-grown adult, if your first taste of athletics is a game like this, it would be a bit of a heady concept to get around.
Yeah, that's right. And you'll find most union players come out and play touch the first 1 or 2 games they find so terribly annoying with the amount of rules.
Yeah.
But once you break through that, it's an enjoyable sport, and obviously one you can play for years and years.
Absolutely. I don't feel like the rules, yesterday I was like, oh, there's a lot of rules. It's kind of terrible. And even today I'm like, honestly, it's not that much. Because if you're playing within the rules, you're not going to be penalized, and there's not going to be too many stoppages or things like that. You don't seem to really be affected by the rules unless you're breaking them.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, if you know the fundamentals, it's a great game.
Well, I'm glad that there is touch. I'm glad that it's growing as well, because that was one of the...
Oh, Gregor with the dummy.
That was
The old
nasty
fella.
dummy. That was pretty nasty.
That player
old
actually,
windmill.
Gregor, I don't even know if I know Greg's real name, but came to Velox in the early 2000s, which was formerly, Velox was West Shore. Came over with our current Fords coach, Greg Clegg, and ended up in Seattle. So a bit of a connection there, and you can see the dummy, mate. He got it all from Velox.
That's awesome. There's
Here we go.
and we got a
Oh,
bird.
I like it. Mate, if you're down by that many points, you've got to start a fight. Oh, we've got a
Yeah.
4 sub,
Do it. Somebody hit
and
somebody.
he's jumped early. There should be a 7-man penalty right here.
Somebody kiss somebody. 7-man penalty. Does Seattle get a 7th player?
No, because there's 4 sub. I don't know what's happening here. Mike Smith has been 4 subbed.
Yeah.
He's walking. He didn't go to the box. Then down to 5. End of the game. Kind of timely, mate. Getting out of hand.
Yeah. We're going to can it right there. Seattle wins 10-3. Finally saw my first fight in touch. It's only taken 1.5 days. We see that more often in Union. Anyway, we've got a 3rd place final coming up and a first place final after that. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We're hoping for some competitive rugby shortly after this. back. Welcome back, everybody. A short little hiatus there as we are stepping into our third place final match. Maryloma Orange versus the Toronto Touch Rugby Club. We've got them up there on the scoreboard. Hope you enjoyed those smooth tunes courtesy of Harris Heller. Big shout out to Streamlabs, absolutely legend in the production field, keeping the music royalty free. I'm excited, Aaron. Honestly, these last two games, we were saying it off stream here, but this third place and the final should be strong, competitive matches.
Yeah, these two teams are evenly matched. There's obviously some strong players on both teams, and yeah, this is gonna be a barn burner. This one.
And honestly, no better way to end a 2-day Touch Nationals tournament. It's been an absolute marathon of a tournament, of the stream.
Of streaming.
As well. Overheated setup, some latency issues, but hey, you know, that's just par for the course. Toronto, I know, has had a lot of support in the live chat recently. Mariloma's not as much, but still a few chatters there. So, you know, get loud, get vocal, support your team, let them know. Otherwise, a couple more minutes here. We should hear the heartbeat and the air horn soon, and then we will be kicking off. Until then, thank you, everybody, for being here. If you are in the greater Victoria area, check out, what was it? Brew Stop? Is that the festivities?
Canadian Brew House.
Canadian Brew House.
Brew Stop's not a bad name for a pub, though. Have you thought about that?
Pretty good. Stop for a brew. Nobody steal that. Write that down. We are
Strong three-man drive here from Lomas. Emil's line here is done well.
They're just keeping it up in the center there.
I tell you what, I make fun of Emil's knees quite a lot, but he is playing the best touch I've seen him play at the moment.
Almost in, but the touch first before Mariloma's without a try scoring opportunity. They are moving. Excuse me. He looks pretty fluid out there, Emil. He's able to move, you know. I think it's a great sign of an athlete when, like, their upper body's looking this way and their legs are kind of going that way and their whole body just whoosh.
Oh, it's probably an advantage that he's got thighs to calves. There's nothing in between.
Straight legs.
My apologies, Emil. My apologies.
We only kid here. It's just banter for the love of the game. You know, it's par for the course. If you've ever been on a rugby pitch yourself, this probably seems pretty tame compared to what might be out there, all things considered. However, this is a family-friendly show, so we'll rein it in, or we won't. We'll see. Time will tell.
I'll tell you what, it's a remarkable improvement from last year's commentary. There's still ramifications coming from that. Isaac Brew. Oh, Ollie skipped through there. I've
Nice
jinxed.
little
Oh,
step.
he's dummy half. Can he find it?
No. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, that was tight.
good start.
I don't think anybody
We're looking
expected
around.
that. Everybody was looking at each other like, what's going to happen here? Toronto takes the lead 1-0 as Mariloma fails to react to Ollie just hanging out in the end zone.
I mean, if your Loma's black, the only focuses should be Ollie and Devon's dive, basically. Shut down those two things, and you're going to have success.
Mm-hmm. I do think, just from watching through this tournament, that the Mariloma's black might be a bit more well-rounded. Their highs might not be as high, but I think their average baseline might be a bit more consistent.
I think that's a good fear.
Quick
I'm losing my
movement,
words, mate.
A little bit of a hand. The sun will get to you. It happens.
Oh, he's dropped that.
Even just talking. I mean, the same thing happens at the end of a 2-hour union game. It's like, you don't want to be quiet. You don't want the show to stop. You know, the fun's got to go on, and the next thing you know, you're saying something to say something to say something.
I did have my alpha brain, but that was 8 a.m. this morning.
It's been a while since then.
Yeah.
That's had some sun, lost some salt, some fluids. Sneaks up on you, and you never can tell, because when you get all hot, you're like, I'm not thirsty, I'm not hungry, I'm fine. And then you get in the shade for 30 seconds, and your body shuts down.
Oh, that is some movement from Devon
That
Island.
was a nice wheel.
If he can
Good
stay,
collection
oh, that's
there, but
six.
that's okay. It's better than being on their half line, which is honestly where Marilomas could have defended from. Looking towards their box now, Marilomas is hoping to maybe get some substitutions in. Nope, just two substitutions in.
It's just a flat roll is what's going on there. Here it comes now.
Oh, Marilomas technically had 7 players on the field for half a second.
Oh, the ref hasn't called that.
Nope, he's going to let it play. Interesting decision. But, sometimes you just have to jouer. Gotta let him play. On the mark is going to be Toronto here attacking out of their own end. Moving in, taking a soft touch. I understand the idea of taking a good dummy fake. Gets like 10 extra meters out of it. I understand taking a soft touch, but a soft touch to gain 2 meters just doesn't feel right to me.
It's more like if you kind of walk into it, it's the change of pace as someone's kind of relaxed. I call it the snake charmer. So when you walk, they walk, and then they've got to get back 7 meters.
And that's when you pick it up.
And that's when you have to accelerate, yeah.
We saw that with Portland's game with Leon there in the number 7.
Oh, that's a great long ball. There was no touch there.
No touch.
We've got a debate between the referees here. This is awesome.
Hell yeah.
The line judge is saying there's a touch. The in-goal referee is saying, nah, not the case. That is a great call.
Another one for Toronto. 2-0 here. Well done. I think that's the first time in this tournament that I have seen a delegation, a hierarchy of official power. Otherwise,
Overall.
Usually they're pretty good. All three of them come together. They make the decision as a unit. And fair enough, all three of them are reffing the same game. But
I believe the correct call was made there.
I reckon, too.
Victor
Touch
with the
made.
pace.
Can't imagine how the refs are feeling after this. 2 days in the sun like that, and you still have to make decisions. Oh, it would be tough. If you asked me at the end of this to make some critical thinking decisions, I would probably just yap your ear off. I'd go, nope.
Rolling right. Emil, long ball. It's a
the
good
top.
one.
Lomas
She's
with the
laying it.
dive,
Oh, that's a
tapped it.
fantastic try.
Easy money for Mary Lomas Black there, bringing the score closer. It's a 1-point difference now instead of 2. Toronto looking to wake up, have a little bit of a snap attack here off this tap off. And honestly, it might be in their favor because they have struggled in the past this tournament, getting from their end all the way down to the opposition's end in 6 phases. But 6 phases for half the field is much easier. 1 phase down. Touch taken 2 phases. Here we go. This is the snake charmer that you're talking about. Slow pace.
Oh, I reckon he's got a. I tell you what, this referee in the end zone here is
living
on
for the
top of
dive.
his game. I tell you.
He's loving the dive. Unfortunately, it is called back. They should have about 3 phases left to go here.
Rooster. Oh, that's a great dive. There's a touch there though. No.
Grounded.
Oh no, dropped is what he's saying.
It's always a tough one. Take it to TMO. Yep, ref, you made the right decision. Loma's now sprinting towards their box,
What
but a
is the
long whistle.
Forward pass is the call. So this puts Lomas under the pump here. They are running their sub though, which is good. Devon Island decided to come off.
Yeah, that's. I would not want to be in this position as Lomas. Starting to compound errors. If Toronto can successfully convert this, I reckon they'll start running away with the game.
Might get to 4-2, mate.
It's close. We're getting there.
Sweeper. Long ball.
Over the top.
Oh, it's good. It's good. If that's not forward, he's called forward play, forward pass.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Sometimes the wind will pick it up. Sometimes the refs won't see it.
Great attempt though.
Honestly, from this position, I would have reckoned that it would have been a try. But again, I'm not out on the
Style points, right?
That's what it's all about. You actually score 2 tries if you do a front flip first. It's a little known rule introduced in the 1800s. Loma's just taking a little bit of pace. They're maintaining it now.
Oh, big intercept. Can the big fella get the whole way?
He's going. He's going.
I'll
Run,
tell you what,
run,
his
run,
hamstrings
run,
are screaming at the
run,
moment.
Run.
He's got it. Oh, yes.
Big. Well done. Honestly, that's got to be my play
Yeah,
of the
he's
tournament.
holding the hammy. He's
Yeah.
holding the hammy. It's gone.
Play of the tournament right there.
He's doing the stanky leg.
There's no better play to end your tournament on than that. Well done.
The flick ball, we're going. It's close. Oh, it's been... yeah, hamstring's gone on the big fella.
Well
Worth it, though. Was it worth it?
Well spent. Well spent. Loma's taking a go. Who's that girl passing? You might have to narrow down your question there.
I reckon
Not
it was
quite
Rachel
sure.
that threw that long ball.
That would make sense. I'm
I don't
agreeing.
know the other
actually
girls.
know-
I don't
actually
know
who Rachel is.
38's number. 38's name. Emil. Oh, too casual. Too casual. Too easy for the medium young fella.
3-2. Here we go. Toronto just needs one more. Hit that coveted 4-2 mark.
When did Emil get this good a touch? I know you haven't seen him play in the past, but he's playing electric today.
Somewhere between this tournament last year and this tournament this year.
I'm not going to tell him though.
Hmm.
There's no way I'm pumping his tires.
You'll have to watch the stream back.
That's right.
Run the numbers up and you'll get your praise. Toronto now just kind of taking a mid-tempo as they're approaching this line. Honestly, an intercept try like that's got to be a huge morale
Done well
boost.
there to dodge that first one.
Got to be a huge morale boost. I couldn't imagine Lomas is feeling all too peachy after that one.
Oh, fresh set.
He wanted it. He wanted his own intercept try, but it was no dice for him today.
Got the offside call too.
Took the gamble. Did not pay off.
Right, will Toronto make use of these 6 touches? That's touch.
That's a generous dive, if that. It's like, oh, I'm being touched. I better dive. Oh, just like that, Toronto takes their opportunity, squanders it, and then they're back 10 meters for slowing the ball down. Holy, okay. Any momentum Toronto had has completely shifted. Let's see if they can hang in there, roll with these punches.
That's what we call a coach killer there, Zephyr.
Heart.
Man, that's
Out
risky.
of your chest. Should start practicing your fake heart attacks. Pull a Pierce Hawthorne from Community.
Good yards. They're up on the 7. I want to say the count's 4, 3.
I do. They make some.
Emil. Throw it. Yes.
Oh, yes. Over. No,
hard luck.
just a little short. Unfortunate there. But I do think, considering they had an intercept try go all the way, Lomas is in pretty good headspace for responding immediately and canceling a potential try down there for Toronto. Big long whistle.
Oh,
What's
not
it gonna
square?
be?
He's saying not square. Costly.
And just like
Costly.
that, Lomas back in the running. This is a tight game. We called it at the beginning that it would be more competitive than any match we've seen so far. With, I reckon, only Portland being more intense. That wind is starting to howl. I'm sure you can't hear us. I want to turn the mics up so it's easier for us
Oh,
to
it's on.
talk.
It's
Oh,
on here. Oh, that's a great defensive play by the winger.
Great work there. The risk for reward ratio is huge, biting in, making that touch. Back and forth. They're just playing patty cake there. Lomas in the back.
Jack back. Here it is. Long ball. Oh, he wanted to do it.
No dice.
Here we go.
This is it. This is it.
Here we go. Dive. That's a touch. She's
Yeah,
made a great touch
That's
there.
got to be a touch first, absolutely. Oh, but the AR is running back. I don't think.
Oh,
this
we've
AR
got a
likes-
try.
Well done, Lomas, to tie the score up. From this angle, not the call I would have made, but hey, I'm not down on the field.
Did he call her offside? Maybe. Maybe she was offside, but she made the touch.
Maybe. You were mentioning earlier you need both heels on that defensive
Yeah.
line. So then are you allowed to run up
You
gotta
got to
get-
make
gotta get
2 feet and then go back.
and then
It's
go forward, okay?
Yeah.
Got to go back to go forward.
new line out there with the big fella with the intercept pass now, intercept try now out. So new combinations out there at the moment.
Mixing it up. Maybe this is the secret sauce that Toronto's missing.
And again,
Just
ball
hit
to
the
ground.
fingertips straight to deck.
I mean, that's how you get a guy to receive a ball. Just put it right in the stomach. Take this.
Big fan of the gut pass. As a forward, I love it. I don't have to think. I just have to just crunch over and hold on to that thing for dear life.
Oh,
That's
we're
a-
getting aggressive. We're
that's a
getting
pretty big
aggressive. I
shove.
like it.
I'm calling it. Will we see our second fist fight today?
Oh,
You
solid.
can see it in his face. Number 7 for Lomas, bobbling that ball on the pickup, just unhappy with himself. 1 touch. Smooth subs with Toronto, which is something that they have traditionally struggled with.
No shooters
this
from
tournament.
Lomas. No, not much pressure on the box play. And they've
Pull
gone
inside.
back.
This is great. This is great opportunity for Toronto here. Taking that touch, keeping
Great
moving,
scoop.
keep moving, keep
Throwing the
moving.
long ball.
Over the top.
It's a try. That is a try.
Try
Well done.
time, Toronto. Old TT, let's go Toronto. Up to 6. Oh,
Roll
bocce
ball.
Opting for the bocce ball.
7.8. Not a lot of effort in that one. Not a lot of style points either.
No.
Blusterous conditions.
You really only score on the bocce if you get it right on the center there. 10s across the board. Here we go. Quick tap from Lomas. They're starting off hot, keeping some tempo. They're doing this 3-man drive up the center now.
Oh, come on, fellas, keep it together.
You got to pay attention to that ball first. You got to make sure that ball's in hand before you start making plays. Can't make a play without the ball. And a
Oh,
dive.
that's not a bad dive. I reckon he's going to give that. He is.
Yeah.
Oh, flick. What's the line going
Oh.
to say?
Try giving.
That's not bad. That's a 9.2.
Not bad at all.
Can I have a score update there, Mr. Scorekeeper?
4, 2, 4. Tied game.
4-4.
4-4. 4 love.
She's on here.
Yeah, this is going to be a heater of one. And honestly, better than any blowout. Not a big fan of blowouts.
Sol's putting in some solid touches there.
What is the limit on the dive? You know, like in Union, you can like hit the ground, and as long as you're sliding, like if the grass is slick, it counts.
I believe it's similar, and you've got... That's a touch.
Yeah, touch
There
first.
could be a... Yep, there's touch.
Touch there.
Yeah, there's Toronto is debating whether the touch was made before she received it. They received it, but we've called a touch here. What the heck?
Hey, I'm number 3, and I want to give
Forward
away
pass.
any advantage. Huh?
Like, I'm all for killing the ball on the far side to make the box play more difficult, but that was crazy.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the thought
Like, at
process
least
was there.
have some kind of go. Oh, there's no way that was square.
It's a chess game. If I sacrifice
Oh, no!
Oh,
Has the referee picked it up? No, no one's picked it up.
is that a boot?
There's a slight knock on there. It's a 5. That's a pretty good result for Lomas.
Honestly, at this point, I reckon with the little bit of time we have left in the half, it's more of a matter of stopping the other team from scoring heading into this halftime.
And of course, we've also got the threat of drop-off here if the score is tied at the end. One player drops off every 2 minutes.
For a tiebreaker?
Yep.
That's insane.
And
I
I'll
like
tell you
that.
what, if you get down to 3v3 and you're still on the field, it is your worst nightmare. Devon Island with the scoop. Emil has called that one. Is it a 8? I reckon there was a touch there on the ankle.
I do.
And that is the 6.
You don't stumble and trip and fall mid-sprint if you're not touched or blew something. And he's still walking, so I reckon there was a touch. Touch, big touch there. That's good.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Toronto's-
You can't do that.
Toronto's in a very optimal
This
position
time
now.
of the game.
That kind of mistake is not good. It's all part of the chess strategy. If I sacrifice my queen, I'll get your pawn. It's all good.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Okay, we're going to see a Devon Island dive right here. No, another dive. We're calling offside. He's getting a fresh set of 6.
Here we go. Toronto, I reckon, has 2 solid scoring attempts, taking a touch each one, maybe to set up that opportunity. Or they're just gonna, maybe they're just gonna go for it.
We got a rooster. You got a dive? That's a touch. Yep. I mean, they've got 6 here. They should use them all. Can you pull off 5 roosters in a row?
Well, I guess time will tell.
Here it comes again.
Touch there.
Quickie, long ball. Oh, that. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh! I'm speechless.
That is-
That was awesome.
That's insanity. On the
Ab-
second touch, he has thrown a miracle ball.
Absolute
To take
spray
the
and
lead.
pray. That is great.
There's some debate on the Toronto sideline about what's going on. I would be celebrating.
I mean, how could you not? You scored. Like, yes, maybe it's not part of the game plan, but hey,
I
a
mean,
point's a point.
jeepers creepers.
Loma did not like that. They're coming back with a little bit of vinegar in them.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to fish for people not coming forward off the line there. And
that's-
they've got it. Yeah, I
I've
mean,
heard refs saying, like, keep moving forward. Defense has to keep
yeah,
continuous
if you're
pressure.
within the 7, you got to keep coming forward.
And that's so that we don't have any of the stupid stall tactics.
Yeah,
going on.
basically you could just. They're gonna keep fishing for that penalty, but at some stage you got to have a crack at it.
I don't know. That's like so schoolyard.
Here we go.
Like, whoa, he's not touching me. He's
Jam
not
back.
touching me.
Ah,
Big
that's a-
dive.
Gussie with the one-handed dive. The touch is called. Keep it on.
Lomas is calling for it again. Respect the
Jam it
dive.
back. That's a
Over
great
the
ball.
top.
That's a great
That's
ball.
good.
Go on, go on, go on.
Touch-
Oh man,
touch
the
made.
body just wasn't willing. I tell you.
The mind is willing, but the body is weak.
That's a tough spot to be in. Good skills to catch that long ball though.
Well done. Loma's shutting down Toronto early in their own end
We
here.
got shooters. Oh, he sold the dummy.
Oh my gosh.
That's a nightmare.
Everybody's got their tap shoes on. Rotating through. That's good. That's
We got
good.
the heartbeat for. Is it end of the game? It is.
That is, yeah.
Up by 1.
Up by 1. Toronto here to win.
Toronto's going to clinch this. Unless we've got some kind of intercept miracle.
Ooh, yeah, you just got to hold on to it at this point.
Here we go. Here we go. Last chance. They got 30 seconds. There doesn't seem to be a lot of hustle from this Lomas team.
And
Oh,
once
they
that
gave it up.
goes,
Yeah.
next touch is
Next
stoppage.
touch.
eh?
Oh, and he just took it.
Fair enough.
That's
gotta
not fair
understand
enough, man. You got to give her.
I would. I mean, that's me, but hey.
Great game though.
That was honestly probably the best game I've seen today at the moment. And it gets me excited for the next match coming up, which will be
Ooh,
Portland
it's a
versus
big one, man.
Maryland.
It's a big one.
Mariloma Orange. It's going to be the first place final for all the marbles, that gold medal. Anyway, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our Canadian Touch Nationals final coming up in just a moment. And we are back. Oh my gosh, the
We're already
sun is
playing.
getting to us.
We're only playing 20 minutes, right? 20 minutes.
the
20-minute games.
20-minute games, that's how it goes. Turns out that was just halftime.
I tell you what, it was
folks.
exciting as we thought it was the end of the game.
That was an epic end of the game. Absolutely phenomenal showstopper. Unfortunately, not accurate, but
Still more to come. We're
still
treating
more
to
to come.
another
We've
20
got,
minutes
we
of
got
this.
20 minutes of this. It's hopefully going to be a nail biter, neck and neck, as it's continued. And then, like we mentioned, Portland versus Mariloma Orange after that.
I was actually questioning sportsmanship because they weren't shaking hands. I was like, this is weird.
That is weird. That is weird. And that's what I'm saying. It's like 20 minutes, you're like, oh, it's like we have to be close to half, and 3 minutes have passed. So much happens in a game of touch rugby. You might have caught it there. That's Toronto getting excited as they're stepping out into their last half of rugby for the tournament, vying for that bronze medal match.
Couple bad words shared in that team chat just then. Some vulgar language.
I
Hopefully
didn't
didn't pick it
even
up.
pay attention.
Apologies.
I was too busy laughing at myself for this
The most intense half of touch football.
crazy
But hey,
stuff.
this is going to be a banger now.
Oh yeah, it's even better, and I will be severely disappointed if it's not. The amount of anticipation for this. There's so much back and forth that I could have sworn they swapped sides at one point. But, you know, proven wrong time and time again. And we are off. Toronto taking that tap.
Ooh,
6
before
players
the
here.
heartbeat. That's crazy. There we go. There's the hooter.
There's the air horn. I do love just like, I don't know, the touch community. The fact that you guys have like an MLG air horn soundboard as your start is awesome. That's great.
That was all from Oklahoma City. Yeah, not square there. What's he going to call here? He's going to call offside. Yeah, that music was used at US Nationals, I want to say 3 years ago in Oklahoma City, and it's caught on everywhere.
Fair enough.
And you won't be able to get it out of your head for the next week.
I-
Oh, great dive.
Great
Did Emil
dive.
make the touch?
Touch has been made.
Calling the touch.
I'm a big fan of heartbeat. I think that's a neat way to let players know when, like, the time's stopping instead of going ref, ref, ref. How much time left? How much
Yeah,
time
for
left?
sure.
I think it's.
Was someone on side? Yep, Victor was on side, and he's happy about it.
I think it's good. Also, a big fan of. It's like when it's done, it's done. Like there's like in Union, you could have 5, 8 extra minutes
Yeah,
of play
that's
time.
right,
Where
yeah,
this, it's
yeah.
like, and it's probably because it's a tournament setting where it's like we got to keep on schedule, but it's, you know, it's done when it's done and it starts when it starts.
Yep.
And we have been on schedule. Probably the first rugby tournament I've ever been to where we've been on schedule. That's a big mistake for Marilomas here. Half the field position just given up straight to Toronto.
The female Lynx, they're still going to box though, which is probably a smart play. They've been out there for a few sets now. Oh, fresh set as well.
Fresh
Geez,
set,
Loma's
knocking
a
it down.
bit of self-harm here.
That's a little bit of a breakdown in the quality control department.
Can Toronto capitalise? Rooster with Devon Islanders going to dive. Definitely shutting there.
Yeah, I'm sure he's good at diving, and I've seen him be good at diving. I just some of these dives make me question. And again, I don't know touch well enough, but if you're diving at 2 people's feet who are ready to tackle you, I just. Loma's now producing the ball, trying to get out, work back towards their boxes. They're on the far corner, running out of their own end. And they're getting shut down pretty strongly here by Toronto.
Oh, off the mark.
Toronto is just, they just need to convert here.
Yeah, I
Even
mean,
just one more point and then maintain what's going on.
Lomas are giving them every opportunity. Oh, come on.
Slow cut back inside.
That's fantastic footy from Rachel there. That's a try all day.
All day, will the ref
All
agree?
day.
All day. And just like that, the game starts to open up. The first time a 2-point lead in this match has happened. Toronto leads 6-4 against Marilomas Black.
I mean, when you gift them 3 possessions, maybe 2, I guess, but yeah.
Not even 3 possessions,
Yeah.
but 3 possessions in their half.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a tough one. Oof. Watching at home, do let us know how the stream quality is. I'm just checking here, and we're getting 1 frame per second. Who loves a storybook ending when it's literally a picture book? Bit of a tough one. We're back up. Hopefully, frames.
What were they onside? We're calling forward pass. That small pass was a forward pass, I guess.
I too love making stuff up.
I'm not questioning. This referee is doing a fantastic job this game, by the way. We didn't play with him this this tournament, but he's doing a great job.
I'm being glib. But,
Is it? No, we're going back to it.
better argue. Oh, he's shaking his head. The call's trust me, bro.
Calm down, bro. Good opportunity to get a sub. They've got Ollie and Devon on the field at the same time. They got their 2 strike players on at the same time. What happens here? Do they clash or do they work well together? And the answer is
they work well together.
they work well. Oh, there's a touch there though.
Touch
Yep,
potentially.
we've got 5.
Yeah. I think she was just a little slow on the dive. I think she had thrown her whole body into it with a massive disregard for.
Oh, he's gone back. That's a try.
That's disgusting. That's gross. And Toronto cracks this game open, and my theory of a 2-point lead remains strong. Like that, Toronto, all they have to do is just keep their foot on the gas. I reckon Lomas is honestly out of it. It's the end of the day. It's hot. It's almost 4 p.m. It is tough to be in that position, and you can see it in their body language. Lomas walking out here with their heads down.
And you hear this a lot in the sporting community. They don't want it, is what Toronto just yelled. What do you think of that call? Do you think anyone doesn't want to win?
Dude, that's such a silly question because, like, of course, that's the nature of competition.
It's just like, let's go. Okay, well, where are we going? Where are we going exactly?
We're going to the mall. What's going on?
Oh, he's answered
Oh.
back. We're calling touch. No, we're calling try.
Try given Marilomas. They are not out
They
of it
answer
yet.
straight back.
I think it's
Could this kill your theory?
maybe it will. Maybe it will. Let's see. It's okay. I cherry pick my information anyway. I mean, like, I don't think anybody doesn't want it, but I think maybe the quote's being a little facetious in that point. Like, it's more of like they are not willing to put in the effort for the results they want. I think maybe like a better way to put it, but that doesn't really roll off the tongue as well.
I think that when someone says they don't want it, it almost fires the opposition up. I don't know what. I think it's counterproductive.
Yeah.
It's like they don't want it, so all right, I'll show you.
I at least get more aggressive when I feel disrespected.
Oh.
Whether or not I play better, I'm not sure, but I definitely get more aggressive if I'm disrespected. Big long pass, almost collected. Tough there. Lomas player patting his thigh, going, "Hey, come get your piggyback ride." Let's see if Lomas can break out of it. They had that try. I think it kind of maybe put a pep in their step. But the last, like, 4 series, they have not been able to get out of their own half. And they managed. A little bit slower, maybe six phases here just to get in and give Toronto a hard time to attack.
Emil with the scoop. Can he work? Yeah. Oh, that's a hot step. She didn't quite pinch. That's good defense
No,
from Toronto.
That is good. Is there some strategy in, just getting the ball up into that field position, maybe that far corner for Toronto and just accepting that it's going to be there as opposed to trying
Yeah,
to score?
I think especially with Lomas coming out of their box on that one, for them to end up on the far side within 5 on the 7-metre line, that's a win. You obviously want to score coming out of the box, but if you can get up the field, that's definitely a win.
And that's a bit of your defensive pack. You want to make sure you're backing your defenders to be able to make decisions like that.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. I
Oh.
tell you what, they're playing a bit of free-flowing footy, Toronto here.
Absolutely. I think whatever chains might have been holding them back have dropped or released, and they are allowing their individuals to shine, but within a team capacity. Tags made. Lomas are steaming through. I don't think they're happy.
Use the Jets on 5 again. Got to the 9-metre line, so that's a win.
Yeah. Especially after those 3 phases in a row where they kind of drop the ball on their own
Yeah, that's
7-yard line.
Oh, with an
Oh.
aggressive touch.
And the ref
The
miming it.
referee-
The ref's really getting into it. I like
The
that.
referee's even kicking his back leg out. I don't know if he did that. I don't know if there's
Finish
a
him.
Was there a horse kick involved? I don't know.
There's a Mortal Kombat fatality right there. Taking the tag for control. Toronto now into the Lomas half. They're having those piston runners. They know what they're doing here. And they've slowed it down a little bit. They're looking to draw them side to side. As the gap's opening up, we've got a soft shoulder turned inside, and it works. Just like that. 2 points turned into 3. My
Game
theory
over.
still stands.
Now, there was an attempted celebration kick back that hit the knee.
Oh,
They can't do that.
yeah,
That's
and
it.
then a follow-up.
A
two
double
and a
kick.
half,
Oh, it's
3.
pretty close, though. But the assist there doesn't count.
An alley-oop must be intentional. Not tired.
Not tired.
Absolutely. Thanks for
I
telling me
feel
that
like there might be a little bit of football.
mentality.
Yeah.
Toronto does
They
have a
don't
big
want it.
American football.
You're not tired.
community.
I mean, if someone told me I wasn't tired, it'd be a hotly debated topic.
Absolutely. I
am. I definitely am tired.
in season, I train 6 days a week so I can be fit to play, and I'm still tired on Saturday. And somebody looks me in the eye and goes,
You're
"You're
not
tired. You're not tired." I go, "Shut up, man. I'm throwing up here." It's I don't know. It's like almost like negative positivity or false positivity in that vein. I think you're onto something about the football mentality, though.
Yeah.
I played a little bit of American football in my day, and very similar to that. And coming from some people, it works. Like maybe the right coach or the right leader kind of thing. But then sometimes people will just mime it or mimic it and be like, motivation just because we should probably say something motivational. And then it's not really motivational, and you're like, huh? know who's a hell of a motivational speaker? Mike
Tony Robbins. Mike Finmore, really?
Yeah, for Castaways. I'm not
Oh,
going to
wow.
lie. Out of anybody I've had a pregame speech with that I played, his have been the most enjoyable.
I'll put it out there. It didn't work this year.
His speech, no?
Well, this from CW and CW results.
Yeah, that's
There's
fair.
only so much a man's words can do.
Only so much.
But yeah, he seems like got a bit of aura around the man.
I would go to war for that man. As a matter of
Yeah,
fact, I
really.
think I have. Oh, I think the last one that really stuck with me is it's like a 12-minute monologue. Into
Really?
batten down the hatches, fix bayonets. We're going over the top, and you're just like you're getting goosebumps. Like there's no way not to.
Did he say you aren't tired? Did he ever say that?
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe here's the secret. Stop telling people what they are. You go, I don't care if you're tired. You're going to war. Hold the line, guardsmen. Hold the line.
Halftime or pregame?
Pre-game.
Pregame. I guess if it's 12 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, halftime speeches are like,
You'd cool down after 12 minutes, though.
if I
The heart rate would be
if
up.
you're trying to talk to me at halftime, like get out of my face. I'm eating my Sour Patch Kids. Leave me alone.
Oh.
Kind of dirty, kind of
Cold
dusty.
touch.
Get it in. Touch cold.
Oh, he got through. Oh, nice. Emil.
That's gross. That is gross. 8-6. This game tightens up once again. I'm assuming those dummies are because like dummy half can't score,
Yeah, dummy
so
half
you're
can't
like
score.
biting on a pass is not necessarily a bad.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of avoid the dummy half unless he's scooping like that one through, and then you just kind of mirror everyone and try and stop it, but success on that one. Oh, I like it. Chop block.
Taking a little bit of their tempo there to make sure the team is collected and actually all together. Yeah, no, I don't know what it is between their game this morning and even their games yesterday. Toronto's come from what looks like a bit of a ragtag sandlot group to a team, a proper team through and through, and I love to see it.
What I am noticing is, though, they've got a coach on the sidelines that's calling the lines and keeping them honest, so there's
That's
no way
good.
that was square.
It's always good to have a coach on the sideline
Oh,
there.
for sure.
Tough to have a player coach, you know, do as I do, say as I say, or whatever. Guys, run this.
Nothing worse than a player coach.
No, we respect all coaches. I mean, without them, we wouldn't have the game. And the player coach is a specific gateway. It's a little bit of a pipeline transitionary
That's a great
period.
shot by Sol there.
Yeah.
He's calling this a touch.
I do love the energy. Like they make the touch and they get up like they just scored a dunk in an NBA contest.
Well,
or
you're
something.
almost appealing, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's because it's a decision the ref's got to
Well,
make.
if I give you one of these,
Rooster,
and I don't
dive. Come on. I mean, how many times you got to run it?
he's gonna keep running it until it stops working. 9-6, just like that. 3 points. Toronto leads. And yeah, selling it like you're trying to let the ref know you made the touch. Because if I give you one of these and I just kind of like whatever, you could probably get away with cheating and saying you weren't touched. Where if I'm making a real big deal out of it, then you know.
Oh, you got to sell it for sure.
Here we go. Loma's getting into the Toronto's half. Already on the 7. I think they've got 3 phases left here. Long over the top. Lomas gets it, and they're in. This game having absolutely crazy work here. Forward. No. The try has been given. Listen to the refs, not the Toronto bench. There we go. Toronto taking the tap. A little bit of tempo, a little bit of pace. They're moving. They're still moving. 3 phases in now as they approach the 7-meter line for Lomas. Now they're slowing it down. They're going side to side, a bit more lateral movement, trying to expose that gap, find that hole. Oh! Touch made.
Oh, might have an injury here.
Looks like we do. What are you doing staying on 3? Come on, man. you can't walk, you probably can't run. Yep.
Oh, it works out. Oh, that's a great ball. Oh, touch it.
Why no dive? Why look inside? Go for dive. There we go. Substitution has been made, rolling it in. Loma's now with 6 phases to play out of
Actually,
their
we're
end.
calling a try here.
We are calling a try. Electric work from the refereeing squad. 10-7 now. Toronto leads double digits. This is not only a high-scoring game, but it is a tight game. It's a little back and forth, albeit in Toronto's favor.
And a unique game where there was 2 results. You know, there's a halftime result, and there was a full-time. There's going to be a full-time result.
I think we had 2 full-time results, didn't we? Oh,
Oh, there we
okay.
go.
Yeah,
Like
there we
it.
go. Tensions
Like
are getting
it.
high. I can see it happening.
Oh, we're getting a little bit argy-bargy with this line.
3 phases. They're moving in. They're looking for it. Tagged. Bringing it back. Bringing it back. I think that's the part that would get me the most. Going for the line and then having to bring it back 7 meters just
Yeah.
to go back 7 meters.
Yeah.
I can do the
Oh,
rest of
that's
the
not a
field.
bad dive. Did he make it? Did you make the touch is what he's asking. Yes, I made the touch. Are you ever going to say you didn't make the touch, you know?
Why would you?
Wow. You got to be honest.
Yeah. But like, come on, guys. I think the only time you're going to say, nah, I didn't make that ref is whenever he goes, yeah, okay, we know you didn't make that when he's running around you. Toronto here just playing by their box. Some easy substitutions. They're rolling in. Smooth like that. That's probably one of the better box plays I've seen Toronto make. They've kind of struggled to have their substituting players roll in and slot into the lines. Over the top. Caught.
No, he's calling touch.
Obstruction.
Obstruction.
12 minutes in the second. That sounds accurate to me there, Neuro. Our timekeeper will take it to the TMO, timed match official. TNO, timed neuro official. We'll put you on. We'll get you in touch with Touch Rugby. Loma's working towards their box. Smart play here. They're running out of fill.
Here goes. Now, this line that's coming on has had success on attack.
Yeah. But they're running out of phases here. I think they only got 1 left now.
We're playing on.
Honestly, though, far corner. Inside
Hang on.
Toronto's
What do we
half.
call it? We're calling offside. We've got a fresh set.
Oh, no.
No, not advancing is the call. So
And
we've got a
just-
fresh set of 6.
Just like that, Lomas goes from being a little testy on those 6 phases just to get up the field to perfect opportunity here.
Right, as long as they use all 6. Oh, they don't use all 6. It's no need, boys and girls.
That's tough. Catching a ball at pace is tough, let alone catching a big old loop and skip pass at pace.
Wing and touch is the worst position. You're left out cold for most of it, and then
Oh.
you've got to catch these.
My favorite
Ugh.
my favorite part about playing a team sport is waiting for 12 minutes and then messing up.
Yeah, that's right. It's high stress.
Yeah.
That's a good box
To
play.
be fair though,
Yeah, it's-
they get a high scoring percentage when it works,
yeah, that's right.
and they get a lot of highlights. Here we go. Big gap through.
Oh
switch,
yes, I
touched.
want to say
I thought it was a
There's a touch.
transfer. I thought there was an honest attempt at grounding there. But Toronto maybe getting a little bit of a windfall there with the whistle, getting them out of a tight patch. Oh, wind is whistling. We're getting to that hot part of the day. We're kind of getting through it. But I would not be surprised if we see a lot of burns at downtown Victoria tonight. Big touch. Shooter shuts it down.
Ooh, aggressive touch.
Huh? Okay.
Oh no.
And just like that, Lomas takes their gift horse, looks it straight in the mouth, and throws it away. Oh, that one's tough. And then, like, bit of a stumble. Oh.
There
And
we go.
that's the
Another
air horn.
result, mate. Another result.
Well
Same
done.
result.
Same result. less tight this time, a 3-point lead instead of a 1-point lead like they had going in half. Toronto wins third place, the bronze medal match of the Canadian Touch Nationals tournament, 10-7 versus Mariloma Black. We will be right back with your gold medal match. That's going to be Portland versus Mariloma Orange here on Field 1, so do not go anywhere. And we are back here. You can hear Mariloma's Black cheering in Mariloma's Orange. They are excited. We have a gold medal match here in the Canadian Touch Nationals tournament sponsored by KCC Restoration. A big thank you to the tournament sponsor, as well as all our volunteers, players, staff. You know the whole shabam. You've been here with me today. You know what it's like. We have a few guest speakers coming in with us here, so I'm actually just going to hand off both mics, let them introduce themselves, and then I will pop back in as we kick off. Here we go. Have a little bit of banter. Introduce yourselves.
Yeah, hello everyone from Seattle. So glad to be here. Beautiful July 4th weekend in Canada.
Welcome all here. I'm Tony, also representing.
Up heavily during this tournament.
I'm excited to see how it goes and glad to be here with you all.
Yeah.
Whoever wants to start first half, rotate through. How would you like to do it?
Yeah. Do we need to hear?
Just with the wind howling, I'm not going to lie, John, Tony, it's going to be hard to hear you without it on, so feel free to work in. If you want to just use it as like as a little talking, perfect, and then we can. Seattle representatives, how'd that last game feel then? For the Seattle match there.
Oh, it was good. It was good. We had some folks who couldn't make it on day one, so we had them show up on day 2022, and it changed a lot for us. So touch is a game of attrition, really. So having solid numbers, which it looks like both Mariloma and Portland have.
Us, like Friday might not be manageable for everybody, so like you're mentioning with attrition, getting everybody up here, getting them involved in what is essentially like 2 12-hour days out in the sun, and you're dealing with all of that, you managed to weather the storm and had a fine to be drawn here.
Personally, not affiliated with the Seawolves, though we do have some representatives on our Seattle Touch team who have played with the Seawolves previously. We've got a lot of folks who do crossover, play 15s, play 7s, so they're also in the middle of 7th season right now. Athletic club. Myself, I still play 15s, but not 7s in the summer. I'm sticking to touch for now.
Fair enough. Sevens is tough. It's a whole another beast, and we've been talking about that, me and Aaron up here, basically all day. Just the difference between union and touch and seven.
Rugby that you're playing, so it's great to see more people out here, and I know there's some crossover athletes. Also love seeing some youth. I know that we had a youth player from Portland, actually, who's playing with the Victoria team this week.
Next tournament coming up, I believe that's in August or September for the U.S. Touch Nationals, which is basically my limited knowledge, a sister tournament to this one. Over the top, Maryland Orange manages to collect. Portland does not go their way, but a quick few connections from the Orange side here settles them down on that 7-meter line.
Really interesting to see what Seven does here. One of the strike players for Mariloma gets the ball.
I've seen that also mentioned. I forget who was up here talking about it earlier. Quickie. What is a quickie then in touch?
Yeah, sure. Quickie is just a 2-person play, so really simple line attack. Just only needs 2 people to make it happen. So one person's going to set it up, and then they're going to get the ball right back. It looks like that's going to be called a touch, but another great dive.
Bringing it back
from our opposing number 7.
So one thing I've noticed this weekend, and tell me if you've noticed it too, but the number 7, Leon for Portland, has been really good at it. He approaches the 7-meter line and he slows right down. He does a little bit of lateral movement. He finds a gap here. And then as soon as the tag's made, because he's forcing Lomas to come in, it's quick just like that. And that's the quickie that we're talking about?
That's exactly the quickie.
Boom. And it's worked very well for Portland so far, and they've been an absolutely dominant team this tournament. I think Marilomas might be wising up to it, though. They've managed to shut it down.
Penalty committed by Mariloma there.
Early retreat being not...
So in touch, if a defender is within the 7-meter line, the defense has to keep moving up at a reasonable pace as determined by the referee. And if they retreat early before the touch is imminent, the ref can award a penalty to the attacking team.
Right. Because we got to have players, defense players, make it back both heels on the line, but also you got to come up so we don't have any of the stall tactics and time chewing up stuff.
New rule added in this addition of touch to help facilitate more offense.
Perfect. That's what we like. I mean, it's always fun to see some flashy plays here. Portland, unfortunately, unable to convert. They're pushed back to the 7-meter line. They have a few more phases here, and I think they're hungry. They're looking for it, and they get it.
That is Brendan Hobbs, number 8, right there.
We are
Key player.
tied 1-1 here in our early in this first half of our gold medal match. Portland working back on side. Some substitutions coming in from the box already. Mariloma's sauntering up to take that tap off. Touch Nationals for the United States coming up.
Yeah, Touch Nationals is going to be September 2nd weekend, I believe, so that's like 12, 13, 14, if I have those dates correctly, in Salt Lake City, Utah. So anyone's welcome. Would love to have even more teams there. Usually, looks like that's going to be called a try as well.
It is.
Another one for our number 8, yeah?
Big flashy plays, lots of diving. If you like that kind of action, check it out. Salt Lake City, September long weekend, United States Touch Nationals.
So that last try of Mariloma there is a pretty kind of advanced play. The setup is a quickie basically, but it's called a splitter. So you have the link splitting the middle that ends up running that quickie.
Okay. Drawn a little bit. And in Union, we're seeing a lot of that soft shoulder tap in here. Give me one quick second. Feel free to give some play-by-play, color commentary, whatever.
Of course.
Sweet, we got Mariloma driving up the field after a midfield turnover, unfortunately, for Portland.
They're driving hard here to see what they set up. Oh, looks like they were trying to run uphill. Didn't quite get it off based off of the timing. Going back to the open side quickie. Long ball catch. Oh, and the dive. And try awarded.
Brilliant
That
work
open
there.
side cookie is really working well for Mariloma. So
Few-
Tony, how does Portland defend that?
I think Portland's got to maintain their tightness in the middle there, make sure that they are communicating about it, but early and be able to make that change if they need to chase out. They were pretty close there, but good hands and put down early from the wing.
Fantastic hands by the wing of Mariloma.
Shooter from Marilona shuts down Portland's attacking opportunities there. Potentially. A little bit of dancing brought their tap shoes for a quickie.
Great
Opens up a
try.
gap. Well done, Portland.
Speaking of Leon, that number 7, he is one of those youth players that I will continue to talk about. First came out during
They excel like that, and it's definitely shown. Even without that information prior, he's shown his skill and caliber through his actions on the field this tournament. Mariloma Orange.
Yeah, Mariloma's really going through this whole sequence of quickie variations here. This last one is what's kind of called an OZ typically, and so that's a quickie, but instead of giving it to that player that stepped out, the half picks up and throws a ball to the opposite side. So like Mariloma has found something on film and that they are exploiting against Portland.
And
is to now get them to play each other.
Touch 5. Touch 5 is coming. Let's see what they cook up here. Is coming. Let's see what they cook up here.
Been pretty successful in their sub-off plays, being able to get at least a halfway, get some fresh legs on, and complete their sets of 6. There's only been a couple of midfield turnovers so far, so excited to see that kind of touch game where it just continues with momentum. In the game of touch, I was saying the touch can get physical, but there is such a call as a hard touch. You're expected to use the minimum force necessary to make the touch. So that's what happened with that new well, and are going to sub off now, likely to get some new people on the field.
Yeah, unfortunately unable to capitalize. That's heartbreaking when you get a new 6. Oh, but Portland with the missing thing if you're trying to get off the field.
What's that mean, John? Dummy half caught.
Yeah, so in touch, if after a roll ball and you're the first player to pick up the ball, you are the dummy half. It means that you cannot get touched.
Mariloma trying that middle attack now. More of those quickies, not throwing the long ball quite yet. And just found a spot right.
Strike players again.
That pod's been scoring all the tries, it seems like.
In a final.
All right, the wind really picking up here. I don't know what people can hear, but Portland just lost that ball, giving Mariloma another opportunity to sub off now.
And why you don't see it being a roll ball.
Another over the top.
Yeah, Marilyn going back to that
And
quickie
that's-
step back on the celly from the player who threw the pass too. Just having a little bit of fun.
Going back there on the field, they're able to get something to pay off.
And it was no other than Leon, the player that we were talking about earlier.
Some of the best in North America. And another try from Mira Loma right there, just with momentum.
Absolutely. And just great clear hand signals from the referee. Oh, unfortunately, for Mira Loma, the ref called them for swatting at the ball there.
This means Portland's going to get a
Intercepted, so that's a 0 on the touch count for them. Anytime there's an interception. And down that's actually touch 1.
already at halfway with touch 2. This is great momentum.
Look at
But
the
that
ball.
touch might get called here. No,
And
that's away.
Yep. Yeah, Mira Loma's really found something here. Yeah, Portland trying to try the same play they helped them score earlier. Didn't work this time, though. Mira Loma kind of caught on.
Looks like Mira Loma is shutting down hard at the line.
Unfortunately, the sideline judge there is saying that that was a touch, 6 touch.
Yeah, absolutely. How does Portland adjust to that over-the-top long ball that Mira Loma has been throwing? Yeah. I want to make sure that we shout out our referees, our volunteers, our organizer, Touch Canada here. And as I give those shout outs, we got Hannah Foster on the wing for Portland, dotting it down. We call her Put Down Foster. She's real good catch and put down, easy on the wing.